Yeah, there shouldn't have been any doubt in my mind what was causing my computer issues. It was Magic Online. Sorry for that, Internet. We're here. Welcome back to the Bruce by the Magic Guy Show. I'm your host, Sean, and tonight I'm going to be taking you through a really sweet take on General Ferris Rockriff. Mardu, but we're calling it Mardudes, because that's the purpose of the deck. Kind of like a young Pyromancer kind of feel, except it doesn't die to a lot of the same things that Pyromancer dies to. Really neat. You know what's funny is this Monster Cat playlist is supposed to be chill, and then this is what it gave me. Not so chill. Moving forward. Moving on. It's funny how you asked for chill, and chill is not what it gave us. You guys ready for some modern? Hope you guys are ready. There's something about casting Vindicate in Modern that just feels so sweet. A lot of these spells I feel like are long overdue for being allowed in the format. I don't think that Vindicate's too strong for this format. Just my 2 cents. Let's look at the deck before we hop in the queue, shall we? Actually, we can do that while we're in the queue. But the gist of it is really the only kind of what feels busted about the deck is twofold. The first is you can just play Metamorphose as long as your deck has green or red. In our case, we just have red. Playing with good cards like Grief. Look at us just playing good cards. I know, crazy, right? It's a Shambling Vent. Yeah, you just play Metamorphose in your General Ferris deck. That's pretty much it. Other than that, we're just very grindy. Out of respect for the format, I am playing 6 early disruption spells and some pushes too. Grief is early disruption as well. Kroxa has a lot of good synergy for General Ferris because the first cast of Kroxa is going to give you a Golem, and when you escape it, you're also going to get it too. Other than that, we were thinking about main decking the Unearth. I decided to make that a sideboard package, so we've got a bunch of different critters that work alongside not just the Unearth, but also our sweeper of choice. We're trying out a Scriptures. I actually really liked it in the 1v1 queue, but we'll see if that remains. The exception, of course, is Campbell. Yeah, let's run it. See how we like it. Down to just a Singleton Cavern, mostly because the hand disruption allows us to land the General Ferris against the... I played against Blue Eye Control earlier today. Didn't have a problem. They didn't have a way to remove this other than a sweeper. Yeah. Let's jam. Mardudes. Just some good, clean Modern we're playing here. Nothing to see here. Nothing to see here. Just some good, clean Modern. How are you folks doing tonight? Hope you guys are having a nice evening. Can you guys believe it's Wednesday already? I think I can. Excited to be streaming for you guys tonight. We're putting Wynota on the back burner for now and maybe even forever. Playing some Mardudes instead. Partly because when we were doing the whole General Ferris thing, we were winning just off of General Ferris. Card has built-in protection from a lot of the different decks in the format. Looking at fun to our opponent. This hand looks great. 3 lands. 2 Vindicate's a little tough to have in an opener, but with the Inquisition, I think it's fair for us to keep this. I think it'll be fine. We'll have access to all our colors if I just get a basic Swampy here. Our mana's really not that greedy. Not that greedy. Oh, they're playing blue-white control instead. Don't care about path. I do care about counterspell. Snapcaster, though, is card advantage for them. We'll maneuver through the counterspell. Although the benefit of taking the counterspell would have been that I'd be able to vindicate a land. Don't care so much about the path, though. I like their choice in path, except they got a black splash. Prismatic. Stoneforge, huh? Caldra's hard to hardcast for sure. I'm gonna let that go. Awesome. So I could just take their Jace. Go after their white sources, take out a Jace. I don't think that's the wisest play. I think a wiser play is just tag the Jace with the Vindicate. We don't need 5 lands. I might even cycle this clearing. Stoneforge, huh? Not gonna crack it because we might get double spell here. Might get 2 double spell here. I'd like to just take their Batter Skull. Do I think I could finally get a counterspell out of them by just going after a mana source? Maybe. We're on top deck mode. So I think I just take the Jace, right? We might be able to beat a better skull. We would love to draw some of our build arounds. So I can just blow up the germ, and it takes them a while to reset it. That's adorable. Yeah. Gross. We even paid for the Sentinel they had drawn into Counterspell and a Force Negation. Their hand is a Kaldra and one unknown. They didn't play out the Kaldra. It was a while away. We do need to draw our engine to have a better game against blue-white for obvious reasons. Greaves could stay. Verse hits Jace, but I don't know if that's what I want. Giles could go, although we did see Snapcaster Mage. Guile might stay. Boars can stay. The Helixes are very weak. It's cute that they're playing that little Esper guy. I did not think that card would be good, but here we are seeing people trying it. Rakdos Charm for not just snap, but also it stops. It goes after their equipment. Might just want to stony their equipment so they can't keep using it. Might be what I want to do. I mean, Verse also hits Stoneforge. Now let's just play Growth. The pushes are weak, but they hit both of those threats we just saw. Stand looks good too. It's disruptive and has a plan. We didn't have a threat last game, so we were pretty threat light, I'll admit. But we're playing a whole play set of Ferris. I don't know if I need to turn one the hand disruption. We could wait. I just playing like Esper Stoneblade?
I could tell within a moment you knew me well. I could see you gave me solace when I needed someone there. In the darkness I still see you like a golden arch, rising high above the sunset in every way you are. I know that everything's in focus now. I'm seeing clearly for the first time today. I woke up feeling more alive. Tomorrow everything will turn around. Everything will turn around.
Down goes the sword.
All the days when I was searching for some kind of sign, now I've reached a destination with someone of my kind. Keep me breathing with a feeling like an LED light. Now I'm moving through the shadows. You woke me up tonight. I know that everything's in focus now. I'm seeing clearly for the first time today. I woke up feeling more alive. Tomorrow everything will turn around. Everything will turn around. Everything will turn around. Everything will turn around.
We've got their equipment checked pretty good. Pretty good? Let me use English properly. Pretty well. We've got their equipment checked pretty well. Do you guys have any other suggestions? Do you folks have any ideas? I think we just run it back. I think we're just gonna run it back. I think we're just gonna run that back. Cool beans. Cool beans. Cool beans. Sound looks nice. I like just taking the Planeswalker. We don't actually have to use the graveyard. Earlier I thought about letting the Rest in Peace go. I think we just take both their cards. Put them on complete top deck mode. Now the Grief is going to be a little weak though in that case, but that's okay. At least it's still a body. We hit an Archmage's Charm. Okay. It's a counterspell I'd have to deal with later. Now I wish I just played Grief, but... Back-to-back counterspell. It's fine. Take two. Just get him dead. Down to 10. So they will get the Cryptic back there. Just bounce my Stony Silence. They're only at 8. Even a 1-power creature is significant here. Might just want to Morphos into some action. That's cute. Gonna get a Batterskull. I like just resolving this while we know it's going to resolve. And it's huge that that just went through completely. No fuss from the opponent. So they needed to draw live right here. We even could take a peek. Let's go ahead and fire off this Manamorphose. See if I can hit another threat. Got there. We're going to prey upon, though, decks like that, I imagine. And you might be sitting there like, Bruce Spy, your Stony Silence didn't really do all that much. No, it didn't, but neither did my opponent's Rest in Peace. I have two cards that care about Rest in Peace that I'm aware of, and it's the 2 Croxa. If people are bringing in Rest in Peace because of my 2 of Croxa, I'm very pleased. Look at us just doing the young Pyromancer thing, huh? We're saying good luck and have fun to our opponent. This hand's a little tough, but we could maybe keep it. My opponent's name is Stompy. Makes me wonder if they're just like a very aggressive deck. No idea. Let's get Blood Crypt so we can cast our Helix. That would be smart of me. Yeah, it just looks like they're trying to go there. Get there. So I have removal lined up for at least their first threat. Might even want to take a Bolt, because our deck has lots of creature removal. They don't have anywhere near Delirium, although I guess Tarfire gets them quite a bit closer. But Soulscar Mage, because it has prowess, is tough for me. I might just want to take this and then shoot this with the Helix. Also, since they might have the mutagenic growth in their build, it might be good for me just to Helix this now, the Channeler. Me taking a creature with Inquisition should suggest that my hand is weak, but it looks like they're playing around Ren and 6 maybe, so they don't want to play this out when it's... And that's good news for us too. Ooh, we drew General. We drew the General, finally. Although we won a match last round without him, without his help, but I imagine we'll have a tough time without his help. Our deck is pretty much skewed and built around. My opponent shows me a different card. So this Helix should work. I say should because I don't know what their other card is. So yes, they have Tarfire. Okay, it's fine. Inquisition. Let's make sure we draw to a land, though. Which we did. So we could play General. I think I'm supposed to. Pass it back to our opponent. They bolt me. Scriptures is not for this matchup, really. We'll take them out. It's essentially a 4-mana +1/+1 counter. Light up the stage. Bauble Morphos. Okay. No Luris for my opponent. We want to get some golems going as soon as possible, so I probably try to figure out casting my Colligan's Command next turn somehow. They will have Delirium now for their dudes, the channelers. Spell Skites are great, they come in. Kaya can gain us some life, she could come in. Campbell could come in here. So we have at least 4 or 5 cards I want. So that's a good sign. I also wonder against these Prowess decks if even something like Canoness is interesting, because they're trying to cast a lot of spells in a turn. I want to take out all my Vindicates and burn them in this matchup. They have 2 cards left in their hand. We know one of them is an Islet. So if I land the Inquisition, I'm not making the Golem that I need to make this turn. Down goes a Lava Dart. Raid incoming hype. Hey, what's up, Cylon? How's it going, friend? We're playing, like, good cards today. Look at me playing good cards. Well, except for that in my hand. I'm playing mostly good cards today. Mostly good cards today. Major Riot with a raid of a 3. Thank you for that. Yeah, mostly good cards today. Just hit some Anamorphosis, shall we? Crash through. They're looking for a threat. Opponent's digging for a threat. We've got their threat check, though, whatever they draw. Good old Fatal Push. Would love some more Lightning Helixes. I have a playset. Like, we're pretty well equipped in this Mardu blend for a lot of these aggressive decks. I've got, like, 6 main deck gain life cards. Not that I did that on purpose, necessarily. We just beat... You watched... you missed Cylon us play against Esper Control. We took down Esper. Major Riot, thank you so much for that raid. I really appreciate you, friend. And, yeah, all of your viewers, welcome to the BSMG. Welcome to the Bruce by the Magic Guy stream. Tarfire. How many burn spells is this Golem going to take? This is awesome. My opponent's spending 3 cards, or at least 2 cards on this Golem token. That's awesome. We're very, very well positioned if that's what they're doing. So they're trying to do Delirium with their channelers. This is cool stuff. I'm surprised there's no Luris, though. Yeah, they just spent 2 cards to kill my my Golem. We will need to draw more multicolored cards, but most of our deck is multicolored. Pretty much over a third of the deck is multi. Ferris is just resilient. He just beats down, too. I mean, if we just kill all their things, you know. Of course, I'd rather, you know, draw multicolored spells, but, like, our draw might still beat them. Wish I had a second black source. Most of our sources are black. No problem, man. I play Modern and prefer Gruul Panza. Major Riot, maybe you could help. I've been working on a Winota shell for Modern, and we were having some issues with it. Or I just play a second General Ferris. The cool thing about this card is you don't mind the legendary. They just turn themselves into golems, which is great. We'll attack for 3 and we'll make a golem. We'll have pseudo vigilance because I can pick the one that's not. Oops, red mana, please. That's sweet. So, like, a lot of the time with legendaries, it's rough to draw multiples. You're not a brewer low, you're a dirty, rotten, stinking, filthy net decker. Oh, yeah? Well, I still appreciate the raid there. The Vindicates are laughable in this matchup. Griefs will definitely stay. It's important for us to lower our curve. The Croxas are slow. Dreadbore is slow. But you can see we're pretty well set up for matchups like this, which is good. Could play the Unearth, could play the Scullers and the Unearth. Actually, I don't know about Sculler here. Let's play the Kayas. Let's play the Campbell. Oops. So I have 4 cards that need to come in here, folks. What do you think they should be? What's our black count for Grief if I take out all the Vindicates and such? I think our black count's still fine. 19. Should pick some black cards in these last few cards. I mean, Tide Hollow Sculler might still be fine. It's going to eat up removal. Actually, I think I was wrong about Scullers, and they're a little bit better with the Skites coming in. And let's bring in the Unearth, because now I have more targets. Like, I can get back a Skite, General, Sculler. Campbell. Yeah, we have enough stuff now. I might even play the Canonist. They're just trying to play multiple spells in a turn. Granted, like, Canonist ruins my Metamorphose CCCs. We need to be aware of that. Maybe I don't do it then. Maybe I play a Singleton Croxa, or... I mean, I think Crox is just too slow for this matchup. I might just want a Dreadbore. This list's sweet. I've been really enjoying General Ferris. I think this card's pretty bonkers. I mean, yes, it dies to Ren and 6. Yes, it dies to Lighting Helix, but there's a lot of things it doesn't die to. And those cards I just listed, the rest of our deck is designed to attack. I'll keep this. It stinks to have the Silent Clearing. We're going to take a lot of damage on that maybe, but there's a sideboard card here. There's other lands in our deck to draw to. Playing a 23 land build. Well, Major Riot, we need each other. Like, I need testers, so if you want to play some of my brews, I do need testers. I also have a Shark Tank, a modern Shark Tank that I've been working on that I probably do want to play after we get done with doing the whole General Ferris thing. Are you familiar with Legacy Shark Tank? The Legacy Replenish Shark Typhoon deck? Ooh, another sideboard card. Ooh, piece of candy. Too bad we don't have a turn 1 play. May lose just because of that. We may just be coming out of the gates too slow. I mean, we can Vanishing the Mage. I should probably get the Sacred Foundry because black is the color that we will most naturally hit. We also have an Urborg in that color. Sorry, we also are playing an Urborg. 4 matchups like this where I want to reduce the amount of pain I'm taking off of like Silent Clearing and fetches and such. This is not where we want to be though. But we won game 1, so there's game 3. A full playset of Helix in this build because of their synergy with Ferris. They're just cheap. Lots of cheap 2-drops. Everything from Croxa to the Metamorphose to the Lighting Helix, all this is here because of Ferris. channeler. Okay. A channeler that is not deliriumed. Is there a world where I would consider sculling? Probably not. I'd rather fetch out Swampy than be paying life on the clearing. You try to hold the Manamorphoses until you just have to spend them. I'm going to go after the Soulscar Mage because it may be some time before they turn on the Delirium on the Channeler. So this is the more immediate damage that we're taking. Let's verse this. Take 1. And then we can Kaya this. Oh gosh, if they don't draw a land, we're just like set, right? No creatures in the bins right here. I might just want to resolve Campbell. Now let's skull it up. We can just take the bolt. So they got a fistful of stuff over there. Metamorphose, Swift Spear, Bedlam, Channeler, Dart. Channeler. Just keep eating up their cards with Kayas, right? Seems good to me. Ooh, we draw Grief. Do I want to just hardcast Grief? They're almost to Delirium, though. Might be nice to get another free card out of our Planeswalkers and not take any pain. If I don't hang back on the Sculler, the Swift Spear could kill the Kaya, but I kind of want to get the clock going. If they draw a land, they can remove the Sculler regardless, right? Now, we'll respect the Swift Spear attack on our Planeswalker. Crash through. Their deck is having some issues, huh? We're not having issues. They're having issues. Sweet. Good luck and have fun, opponent. Ah, yes, the old Phyrexian Croxa draw. Is this an Emery deck? Maybe not. I'm not convinced since they showed me Windswept. No, they're an Emery deck. I mean, I have the Urborg, so it's tempting to just go get the Sacred Foundry. If they have a way to kill this Urborg, it would feel really stupid, though. But our mana would be very beautiful if we went Foundry. Sometimes it's right to keep the Croxa because this is a Golem. they mulligan? No, they didn't mulligan. Just feels like it because there's a lot of cards on the table. I mean, they're clearly an Emery deck. Gingerbread Cabin, the discard. They're gonna bobble. Okay. You guys think they have a counterspell here, or should I just go for it? Just try to nuke their, nuke a land. I'm gonna go for nuking a land. Show me counterspell. Or this is a rebuke. Okay. It's a rebuke that would tag us later. I think it's fine. Tracker. Got an Engineered Explosives out of that. That's a great card to get. Engineered Explosives actually does kind of ruin our day. Is this an Urza? It's another tracker with a fetch. Unfortunately, I don't have Revolt here. Ooh, I can just Helix it though. Awesome. So there's Croxa. We've got 6 cards in the bin, so we could bring back Croxa here. I think I'm just supposed to Crocs. Crocs is plenty powerful. Let's see if he's good enough here. Explosives on 2. Ah, Zuran Orb. So they're playing, what's her face? They shouldn't let me attack with this. They're playing, the 5-drop. Yeah, thank you, Cylon. Titania. They're a couple cards deeper into their deck than I am. Emery turns over some stuff. There's an Urza that they're not going to hit. How do we want to kill this Emery? Do we want to see if we find a way to push it? Nah, we need to save the pushes for the Urzas. Let's just go ahead and Lightning Heal Elixir. Seems fine to me. Okay, command. Oh, I am aware that they get to maximize the potential of Zuran Orb. No manland, no creature land, excuse me, for me. I mean, I could bring back the Croxa, like make them discard, put Croxa back into my hand, play Croxa out. Little things we can do that are fun like that. But yeah, we're a few cards off of the escape. Need 3 more cards. If I wanted to draw a step K command, I needed to sequence different there. There's a Titania. Any thoughts to just playing the scriptures? His Lord. Yeah, we might want to actually. That's a good thought. It's a really good thought. Just play this out. We also have a Kyle's Guile now. We just want to get the last couple cards in the bin. It's exile 5 others, so I do need some more. Urza Saga is scary. Inquisition just to get enough. We just want to get the Crocs on the table, right? So I'm okay spending a couple of life points to make that happen. Escape's kind of a dumb mechanic, isn't it? Wouldn't you say, folks? Oh, I'm sure there's draws from my opponent's deck that are really terrifying. I'm not saying that we've got this. See? And like, Scriptures isn't going to kill the thing they're making on the sagas. It's not going to kill the construct. It'll make my Croxa bigger, which is relevant. And then sweep the Urza away. They're only at 6 though. Like, I've got push. I think I'm just supposed to play Scriptures and push, actually. Yeah, I know it won't kill this, and this does come out in this matchup, but it's going to sweep away the Urza, and we'll keep the Croxa. And a Croxa is going to be big enough that I can swing here, actually. They don't know that. They don't know that I have a Fatal Push, of course. I mean, they might guess. So let's put a counter on our Croxa. And we should be safe to make this attack with the help of Fatal Push, right? See how they block. Yeah, I don't think you can play around Fatal Push anymore if you're my opponent. So we're going to see them spin the Urza wheel. They hit an island. Don't think I'm supposed to grief for anything here. Just kick it back. Their deck doesn't play a whole lot of removal, but they're going to go search for an Engineered Explosives, right? Let's see. So they'll go get Explosives. Yeah, they'll make their dude. They'll go get Explosives. This card's so bonkers that it lets them make 2 constructs. And then they get to go get an Engineered Explosives if they have another one. I see 2 Explosives already in the bin. 3 Explosives already been used. This has to be a 4th explosive. See, there's 3 explosives already, folks. 1, 2, 3. they get Expedition. For an Urza's Saga. I'm with you. But, I mean, it looks like they're just dead to... Is this a Titania? Metallic Rebuke. But explosives would only kill their own constructs, says Phoenix. So we're going to get phase 2 of this Phyrexian Scriptures and destroy all non-artifact critters. I don't really want to show them Vindicate, do I? There's no need to. They were dead even if I didn't play the Guile, actually. I should have just attacked. Wow, we won even though we drew Phyrexian Scriptures against my mostly artifact opponent. Awesome. Not dead. They have Zuran Orb. They scooped. They can't get EE because it has X in the cost, not 1 or 0, actually, says Rogue Judge. Oh, you can't search for it? Good call, then. Good call. Croxa doing Croxa things. We didn't draw our build around, which is actually General Ferris, but yeah, Croxa is good enough sometimes. It's awesome that they have synergy together, too, because you get to cast Croxa multiple times over the course of a game, and General makes golems each time you do. So these guys are really happy together in the same shell. I'm glad we decided on Mardu instead of the other color combinations we could have done. Oh yeah, so Helixes are pretty weak. They just hit Emery and cut those. Stony Silences are great. Turn off my opponent's deck, sort of, mostly. But Jeskai. I know, Groaning Phoenix. I like Jeskai too, but I think I like Mardu better for this. Perhaps. 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 I don't even know if I want the pushes. Kai's Guile is interesting and has an interesting role in this matchup. It could be really good, could be really bad. The Dreadbores are slow. Stony Silence looking good. Yes, it does. I think we want all the hand disruption. The Tireless Trackers almost did a thing for our opponent, but not quite. I mean, there's nothing in my sideboard that I want, so let's not rely on Revolt. Let's not have to. And I think I'm going to cut a Guile, too. Ah, yes. The No-Lander. Trying to think if the Urborg helped them last game. Not really. Since I have Urborg, I could just fetch out Base of Plains and not use this Godless. I'll probably still just fetch. What I'd probably fetch actually is Sacred Foundry. Like, still turn 1 the Black Cleave. Although that wouldn't cast the Sculler. Now we'll still turn 1 fetch. Hey, we drew a build around. Awesome. Now I kind of don't want to play the Sculler on 2. No, we still play the Sculler on 2. I could use Grief to give up the Guile. I think the Guile's too slow. Actually, let's 1-2 punch. We'll wait till turn 2 to Grief. Because if they had the blue legend, they could have played her already, and they would have. So let's wait to turn 2. I'm actually going to pitch the Guile to Grief, I think. Aggressive, I know. But depending on what we see off of Sculler, I may want to Grief. I may even want to lead Grief, because I don't keep Grief, but I could keep the Sculler. Guile seems better. I meant to say Grief, not Guile. Oh, Kaya's Guile? You mean the Kaya's Guile you think is better? Oh, man. Oh, boy. People are trying to figure this card out. They could have the Metallic Rebuke. You like Guile because it hits their graveyard? Maybe you're right that Guile's better than Vind. Yeah, maybe the Sculler is what's wrong. Maybe Sculler is what I pitched to Grief, but then wouldn't I just play Sculler? Why don't we just play Sculler, and if it gets countered, it gets countered? I don't have to play this for its evoke cost. See what's going on over there, see if I want to evoke the Grief. Ah, they have a Veil of Summer, actually. Okay. That's what they were doing. Yeah, this card's great. So they're going to shock here so they can make their construct. They do get to make 2. Wheel Sun? Sure. I don't care about this. They just gave up making a construct to play these 2 cards out. Let's slam our Slamma-Jamma. I don't know, they might have a way to remove this guy. Let's actually tap the right colors, that'd be good. They might have a way to remove General Ferris, but I'm about to make a lot of golems. They decided not to make the construct. Really like Saga and something like Lantern Control. It gets everything in your deck that you want. Oh, it's going to be awesome for Lantern. It's going to be amazing for Lantern. And several other decks. There are a lot of people trying to figure out what it's good in. Urza. So we're gonna explode the world, make a golem. Always yield. Unless they have a force, but I still get my golem. Even if they have a force here, still get my golem. It's whenever you cast. Looks like they're considering something like a force. Kablam. No attacks for me. Very happy just to make a golem. That would have been a window for me to grief. Maybe I should have. Griefed. Or we win the match. Sweet. 3-0. Look what happens when I play good cards. I know. I know. I know, folks. I know. I know. Look what happens when we play good cards, right? I mean, I'm happy that this is a brew, that we brewed this from scratch, but I'm sure there's other people trying to break General Ferris. We're probably not the only ones. Hey, good luck and have fun. Helix. Bunch of action. We could wait to draw the second land, maybe. I'm most likely going to find my red. But then again, like, if I don't hit the red for Morphos, I feel so dumb. Actually, we just need a red-green source, and we can cast the Helix. Most any land in our deck should get us there. Ah. Affinity. As long as there's something to do with Phyrexia in your deck's alright with me. Well, this is not a matchup for it. Opponent has a Gigantha. They are starting on a very slow land. My Inquisition number 2 is probably dead. We may just lose because I greedily kept a one-lander. We'll find out. Next time on Brew Spy, the Magic Guide. Now, we may just be very well dead. I have a lot of tech for this, namely my 2 of Stony Silence. There's the Froggy. So we take the Thought Monitor. They have a Thought Cast. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So they can cast the Thought Cast next turn. I think the Thought Monitor I care more about, though. I wonder if they're playing Mist Vaults because they have like a Tezzeret in their sideboard. Why this is the artifact land they chose. Swing for 2. Would love a... Oh, they messed up. I don't even have to Morphos to cast this Helix. Awesome. We'll kick it back to them. If we'd miss a land drop, I'll start playing some Morphosises. Metamorphosises. Oh, dang. Alright. I'm not helixing the Frogmite anymore. I want to helix the Monitor, so we're going to Fatal Push the Frogmite, actually. We are in trouble, folks. Oh, we hit our land, though. Maybe not anymore. We slam Rockerick and make a whole army next turn. I do silly things too, opponent. Just may not have been fast enough. We did miss a land drop this game. Can't wait for Legacy Horizons where they just print artifacts, snow lands. Opponent is drawing a lot of cards. Plating. Maybe that just ends it. They have both Urzas and Plating, taking 9 in the air. So I have to block. If I don't block, I'm dead, right? This right here even is just 13 on its own. It's okay, we'll beat him post-board. They do have Memnites, but that's not what this game is about. Stonies are great. Vins are too slow. Scriptures is laughable. Awesome. Looks good, looks good. Vanishing Verse, this is monocolored permanent. They do still have some colored permanents, but I don't know if I want this, actually. I'm right to think that this is maybe wrong, right? Verse? Anyone? Bueller? Hey, what's up, Jade? We're 3-0 in our league, but we're getting smashed up by... I'm very thankful we have Stony Silences. Getting a little smashed up by Affinity. The new Affinity. The return of the Affinity. Our Lightning Helixes aren't all that great either, by the way. Their creatures that they're trying to cheat into play aren't necessarily small. But... I don't know how I feel about Zealous. Kaya, they're too big. Converted mana cost wise. I'm pretty sure Verse doesn't work the way we want it to, right? We could play... I mean, like, Grief also, I can't really be going down on resources. Crocs is not really for this matchup either. Oh, maybe I do still have to play Grief. Let's run it like so. No Garrix, yeah. We kind of kept a greedy opener. I miss a land drop. If we'd gotten the Ferris going a turn sooner, maybe there was a chance. We mulligan for Stony Silence, right? I mean, like, this is a reasonable general Ferris hand, right? We've got Ferris. We're on the play. We've got a bunch of multicolored cards. I'm actually going to give it a whirl. But something in me tells me that I just need to be doing really broken, busted things. We'll turn to the Sculler or Dreadbore. Slam General into play. Look at that start. Hopefully we take the thing that matters. I do not have a basic mountain, so this will hurt. Their hand's still pretty good. Let's not forget about the Gigantha. So there's a Saga. Different land, please. We can attack here if we want to. Although the Tide Hollow would have blocked the Memnite, so maybe that was wrong. So we've got a K command we're going to sit on. Take out the first construct. The other thing I could do is I could dread the Memnite and I could play Kroxa. But I don't have enough red sources to... I even fetched this red source. We drew a lot of our Orzhov sources. We are playing Clearings and a Shambling Bent. So I think I just sit on the K command. And I am aware of the welding jar. Don't worry, folks. I am awares of the welding jar. Card's pretty ridiculous. In a wonderful way, it's ridiculous. What do they search for? Oh, did they not search? Or did they just search for... They went and got Springleaf, gotcha. I think I just make them discard and try to blow up the construct. Could also take out the Thopter. Kill the Thopter and blow up the artifact. I don't want them to be able to slap plating on something that has flying, because we're going to make an army on the ground, and flying is what could beat us. So we probably need to go after their flyers this whole battle. I'll make that call now. Let's just keep going after their flyers. Like, my hand kind of does actually stand up to what they're doing a little bit. Nice. Manamorphose is a fantastic draw for us. Morphos into red. We're going to make a whole bunch of golems here, folks, and you're going to see General be kind of stupid. They did stupid things to us last game. It's our turn to do stupid things too, right? So Bloodstained. So let's blow up both of their constructs. Make more golems as we go about doing our business here. I might even just want to fetch out the... no, we want red for Kroxa. Am I better off playing Kroxa? No, I should just blow up their other construct and be able to mash. They scoop. That was only one 0-mana 4/4 draw card. Like, we only had one Manamorphose. It doesn't take many Manamorphoses to just, like... Alright, you win. And cool, maybe we'll hit our Stony Silences this next time. Let's run it back. Isn't that sweet? We're doing silly, broken things too. 4/4/4 constructs too much. Well, we have General Ferris with a Morphos, but I don't have a red source. I think this hand is suspect. Let's look. This hand's a little bit cleaner. I might even just tuck the Guile. I'm going to tuck the Guile. I don't think I should mulligan too hard to find the Stony. I'd love to find Stony. It just probably wins this matchup, but... Shadow Spear. Oh, wow. Alright, let's clear whatever could possibly answer... Whoops. Clear whatever could possibly answer the Stony Silence. So we whiff here. But that's okay, we know what's up. At least we gained the information. The Inquisition wasn't completely zero information. Or complete worthlessness. Now they can still use their Saga. You still can lose even having Stony in this matchup. So don't think that I'm sitting here saying to you guys, oh, we just automatically win because I drew this card. It's a lot harder for them to get the value out of their Urza Saga if they can't pay for it, though. So this does cripple them quite a bit. But let's not sit back and think, oh, like we've got this because of this card. Their deck's pretty resilient now to Stony. Would love to take that Thought Monitor out of their hand. I'd even be interested playing a few Manamorphose off. Floating black-red. Just looking for... Yeah, Inquisition probably whiffs here. Let's keep going. Like, if I don't have General Ferris, I shouldn't be hesitant to play these sometimes. Let's just get a hand check. So they've drawn into a bunch of lands and they still have the Thought Monitor. Okay. Could kill this, I think that's foolish. Could play this and cycle it. Okay, command, cool. It's crazy that it puts it on the battlefield, too. They went and got a Memnite. Alright. Yep, they can cast their Thought Monitor. Gonna need to kill that. Can't kill it because of Welding Jar. Spring Leaf. Take one. There's a General. Excellent. It's going to hurt a little bit. Oh, yeah, they can't use Jar. I'm just going to play out my General, though. I think we have enough time. The General's here. We may see them put Gigantha in their hand if they don't have anything else worth doing. That is a tapped, can't even tap for mana card. I'll take 4. Is it worth pushing? Probably not. Just making sure they don't have any sort of anything before I do this attack. They've got a lot of dead cards in their hand. I don't think the K command is supposed to do anything other than kill 2 creatures. Destroy artifact. Deal 2 damage. Make a golem. Eat up the Memnite. Oh no, I can't activate my golem's abilities. We're looking pretty good. Game's not over though, Thoughtcast. There's an Inkmoth. I have a Fatal Push for the Inkmoth. Maybe I shouldn't fetch because we want to turn on the Fatal Push. No, I think it's fine. Don't have like a random Blood Moon or something. That would be sad for me. Don't think they will. Galblast me. Okay. Plating down. So we could die to top deck Galblast now. I'm at 4. Maybe I didn't need a fetch because of Galvanic Blast. Surprised they haven't put the Gigantha in their hand yet. Would love to draw like a Lightning Helix. We got 4 of them. I don't want them to know I just drew a Black Leaf. Alright, we got to fade Galv one more time. Let's fade one more time. I wish I had a Vindicate for their Glimmer Void. It's their only red source. That's a 4/4. But we just attack with both. Alright, we beat Affinity despite my Phyrexian. Do I think that the Stony Silence helped us in that third game? Yes. Did we lose to them game 1? Yes. Did I beat them without the help of Stony Silence? Yes. 4-0 hype. This is our first time playing General Ferris Mardudes. I'm calling it Mardudes. I'm calling it Mardudes. Oh, will be one. Oh, Phyrexian Scriptures. Yay, let's get the 5-0. Let's do it. But I'm happy with the 4-1. I'm already overjoyed. Deck is performing like I thought it would. How many times has General Ferris been killed this league? None. Are there decks that kill it? Yes. But how many times has this card been killed this league? This many. It does die to sweepers. Counter magic. Well, we're compensating for that with a Singleton Cavern. The name of the deck should be I'm Evil. This deck has no Garrix. Yeah. What are we playing after this? Do we have something else queued up? By the way, you guys are going to start being able to send in your own ideas. This was a Bruce Spy original with help from you guys. I want to play Shark Tank next. Can we play Shark Tank next? I want to name Phyrexian with Cavern. I think we should play Shark Tank next. You guys want to see some modern Shark Tank? I think that's what we should do next. It's like the closest to Control I'm down to play these days. Ooh, and we'll put Stony Silences in it, because it seems like Stony is where it's at. We'll just play like 2 Rest in Peace, 2 Stony Silence, just screw this new meta. Oh wow, we're playing the same matchup. Maybe. Oh, this hand's bad if they are the same thing. Well, the rest of the hand is serviceable, though. Is every Affinity build playing Gigantha? This could be like Jeskai Ascendancy combo. I can't wait to submit Smallpox Thopter Sword. You know what's crazy, Boss Rush? This may be very sad. A lot of the previously Thopter Sword decks, they're not Thopter Sword decks anymore. They're just playing Urza's land. It made me very sad to see that shift. I think I still keep this. I don't have full information about what my opponent's doing. But I may be very sad in a second here. Because obviously the Phyrexian Scriptures comes out in this matchup. If they are indeed Affinity. Could also just be Tron. Yeah, it could be Tron. Could be Jeskai Ascendancy. There's a few different decks in Modern that can play Gigantha. Can we play Gigantha? No, because we're playing... if we cut Grief and we cut Scriptures, we could play Gigantha. Maybe I should consider that. Actually, wait, can you not play Gigantha at the same time as Sundering Growth? I think I'd have to cut that card. And this is a really cool suggestion. Now I'm wondering if I can play Gigantha. Is everybody just playing this card? If I put this in... Champions, yeah, Companions requirement not met. Companions, yeah. So it works if we don't play that card. And we cut these. Which I'm feeling like Scriptures is the card that needs to be cut. I'd like to have another card that does what Manamorphose does for General Ferris. By the way, same matchup, and I'm very sad I kept this hand. Blade Splicers Phyrexian. So let's see if we can win this match again. There's a very real chance that this Inquisition doesn't hit anything. My opponent just put 6 power into play. I may just be better off pushing a Frogmite than trying to Inquisition them for a card that's probably not there. There's a reasonable chance that there's not actually something worth hitting. I want to be able to fetch basic planes. The name of the game is just kill these frogs. There's a very real chance that this Inquisition did have a target, but we're not going to know. So let's get the Revolt. Yeah, we're playing this match twice. I wonder if this deck is just really popular. I said, so opponent said, have fun, my deck is busto, beware, and I said, we beat it last round, but I appreciate the kind words. Smiley face. Robots is making a comeback. Oh yeah, Vio? They did draw a Saga, though. And I do have a dead card in my hand. Maybe more. These two might both be dead. Ooh, I could take out the... we were on the draw. Never mind. I was about to get all excited. Also, since I went Swampy for the push, I won't be able to Helix on turn 2. The Verse won't actually hit anything in this matchup either. So we have two of our, like... We have 2 cards that are really, really horrible in this matchup. And I'm sure this is something I can't take. Need White Source. Stat. It's okay. The games that we beat Affinity last round were post-board. Oh, I get to take something. Awesome. Or is the Saga is busted? I think so, too. It's quite good. We played against it 3 times in this league. We did manage to beat it every time we ran up against it, though. Mardu is a good color combination for fighting against all the artifact stuff. Maybe we'll go up to a 3rd K command. Maybe Culligan's command is just nuts right now if everybody's, like, jamming Affinity. I don't think I need the Unearth, then. Yeah, maybe this is, like, where it's at right now. Sweet. I was sitting here wondering if there are more busted cards we can combo with General Ferris besides Manamorphose, but there might not be. Did I skip a land drop? I think I just did, I think I just did because I was thinking about my brew. I think I just did. So I think we're just pretty toast here. I meant to play my Marsh Flats. That's a little sad. And, like, their draw wasn't necessarily that good. The best thing about their draw was the Saga. They only get to attack with 1 here because they need to pay for the Saga Construct. I mean, if I can kill the Construct... It's too bad that none of their cards have color to them, so I have, like, 2 dead cards in my hand. So there's a Morphos. I could Morphos us into the Helix. I mean, it's embarrassing, but I can't take it back, right? Moto mistakes happen. The kind of mistakes that I don't make in paper certainly can happen on here. So they will make a Deuter. We will kill a frog. Yeah, I'm wondering. I'm wondering if just like a Gigantha build of this could be cool. Because Gigantha is multicolored, isn't it? Don't hybrid cards count as multicolored? I'm just wondering. Oops. I hadn't thought about a companion for our Rockrick list. It's a 7/7. Card's pretty good. I think game 1, the only way that I maybe beat them, even if we had a more reasonable draw without things like Verse and Scripsh, is I would need like a to be on the play, which we weren't, and General Rockrick with some number of Manamorphose, right? I mean, we're going to untap and Vindicate one of the constructs. We're going to Helix a frog. But yes, being a turn behind probably just means we're toast. Second Saga probably also does it. The fact that they get to make double construct. I wonder if Wizards could have designed it in such a way that you only get the construct once. Would have been a more reasonable card, magic card. Oh wow, we were going to draw Runner Helix too. So it's going to shrink the construct. We're still going to take a bunch. Yeah. Honestly, though, I feel fine. Like, we did just beat this matchup last round. Jess Sears says it's activated as a sorcery. Don't they get to do it twice? I've seen people, then you only get one construct. Are you sure? I thought I saw people making 2 constructs earlier today. Am I mistaken? Gosh, if we were making... If we had Vind... Doesn't matter which one. If we had Vindicated and then also Helixed... Yeah, if I hadn't missed a land drop, there might have been more play here. So we're just dead to the construct. Alright, so let's take out these bad cards, put in good cards. I won't be able to play Grief if we play Giganth, and I kind of liked the Griefs, but... I want more like 1 and 2 drops. I feel like we still have like a lot of... That's still maybe too much K-Command. I think K-Command's good enough to consider the 3rd copy right now. No, I'm saying the line of text would it be the solution only allowed to make 1 or 2. Oh, thank you, Jasirs. Yeah, so I was a little confused. Yeah, so the thing is, I'm in agreement there because I do think it's a little bit too good. There's some more multicolor cards we could be doing. I like our baseline. I do like 3 push, 6 turn 1 disruption. I really, really, really like this shell for general. I mean, the fact that I just slapped this together and we 4-0'd at least is awesome. Let's play our same sideboard plan. Growth, Charm. I think the Scullers were fine. I don't know about Persecution. It does kill some things, but not enough things, I think. The other things that I was going to cut is maybe... I don't think this is a Croxa match. I think it's pretty much general, kill other things, general, or Stony Silence. We could play like 1 Croxa. I think Dreadbore has some of the same issues as the Vindicates. They're just really slow. Kai's Guile is awkward too, but the life gain is nice. Vanishing Burst is weak in this matchup. We cut it. Yeah, we don't cut any hand disruption. Yeah, we bring in the Charm. I wish I had a 3rd command for this matchup. Still play the Boars. Maybe I should still play both Croxa. Croxa has a lot of synergy for Rockrick. Terminate would be strong. Yeah, we could just play like a Terminate. The first Terminate. Yeah, that's true. Could play the first Terminate. I like the Terminate idea. I don't know if I like the full art Terminate, honestly. Kind of like this look. Yeah, we could play a Terminate. I wonder if there are other spells like Metamorphose for Rockrick in Mardu. I don't think there are other... I don't know, what are you going to play? Wild Cantor? The thing about Metamorphose is I don't go down a card. So, I don't think I want to go as deep as Cantor. Maybe I want the 4th push. Or the 1st bolt. Two cards need to come back in. I mean, maybe it's Guile. Vindicate could have been... We did end up casting a Vindicate. Metamorphose is indeed very unique. I agree with that. Oh, the Kaya's exile the constructs. Duh. I should have been playing them last time too. I forgot they do that. I can't really keep this one lander. Gonna mulligan. Would love to see... Alright, so if we keep this, we're tucking the Croxa. Tuck the Crocs. Done. Shadow of Doubt could be a spicy card. Ooh. That is spicy. Oh wait, doesn't that ruin Gigantha? I think that ruins Gigantha though. Like the like that other card, the this card messed up the Gigantha. I don't know if we have to be a Gigantha deck. I was just thinking about different companions we could have that also trigger... There are not many companions that trigger Rockrick. I mean, Luris would. So we have room for 1 sideboard card and 1 main deck card. The old Sundering Black Cleave opener. Yeah, we're not playing this for a while. Let's just go Cleave. I don't know what I want to get off of the Marsh Flats yet. I mean, obviously a white source, right? My hand is so very white. But yeah, I do like Shadow of Doubt. It's a cool card. Don't think Gigantha's worth. You would say that after suggesting a sweet card like Shadow of Doubt. Honestly, Shadow of Doubt could even be just main decked. It just cycles. It strikes me as more of a sideboard card. I did like the synergy that the Sundering Growth offered. The problem with Sundering Growth was mostly the I mean these have synergy for Rockrick. Was mostly the white part. Black's easier for us than white. Yeah, maybe I'm not giving up yet on maybe the let's just go get a base of planes. Play the Scholar. Very fair magic. Very, very fair magic happening here. Really gonna need third land. Is this getting countered? Okay. Sundering does feel really sweet. Yeah, that was, I think, Phoenix's suggestion. Old border, you like it? I think it looks great in the old border. There's some cards like Thoughtseize and Scholar that just look very good in the border. Yep, they have the Saga. Can push the first one. Yeah, I'm in agreement with what you were saying earlier, Jaceers. The fact that there's a free Froggy. The fact that they get to, and they even have jars lined up for this. Okay, we probably Grief, right? Pitching Kaya. Take us something. Thanks for that follow. Like, we did win this matchup earlier, but that doesn't mean that we're ready for it. We may want more stuff. Thanks for that follow, though, Chamey. Ooh, speaking of Dark Border, their hand is a Silver Bluff. I'll just do this so I also keep the Gigantha in mind. So yeah, we can just toast the construct. They may not make a construct here, though, is the problem. I don't have Revolt for... They don't attack with the Frogmite. I draw another Kaya. Third land, please, deck. Third land, please. Oh, they didn't attack with the Frogmite because they need to pay for the construct. Right. We don't Fatal Push immediately because of the way the Welding Jar works. We want to blank this. We're basically trading this push with a jar, which is not great. They make another one. We in trouble. This card's pretty good. Is this just more Welding Jars? It's going to get a third Welding Jar. Or maybe they go get the equipment. The 1-mana equipment. I mean, just because we beat this last round doesn't mean we're ready, like I was saying a moment ago, to beat it. But I think a playset of Culligan's Command is the right direction. Are there other, like, do we, like, main deck other things? I think the Vanishing Verse could also go into the sideboard because it doesn't really fight very well in this matchup. The Shadows cycle. I do like cards that cycle and make us a golem. Obviously, the Manamorphose is the better thing. I don't know. What about a Shatterstorm? Yeah, more than just the Stonies. The Stonies only did so much. Let's take this out of the combat at least. Honestly, I'm better off with Kaya. I'm better off slamming Kaya instead of General Ferris. Really need that third land. Really need third land. We're just toast, aren't we? We didn't necessarily lose to what our opponent was doing. We die to most decks if I don't hit my land drops. So that's the benefit of something like a Shadow as our last couple slots is... yes, it's increasing our multicolor count for general. It's helping us against things like Titan and such. Even in this matchup, it lets us stop when it goes to search, but that's very weak. I don't know. This is kind of cool, though. I like this card. I do like Shadow. Kataki. Kataki's a little awkward for my own. Kataki makes sense if we were still playing the Unearth, though. It's like Kataki. I don't know if I like the other Sworn Canonist, by the way. I think it has too much anti-synergy with my own Manamorphosing plan. Just a thought. So too bad that we... Maybe I shouldn't have grabbed the planes. We didn't have the Kroxa in our hand yet, but like even playing Kroxa wouldn't have done very much here. We drew Black Cleave, so the Sundering wouldn't have been a thing. Let's play deck plays Ginger Brute. Yeah. I'll take it. So I said, good games and good luck with the rest of your league. Curious when the third land drop was coming up for us. That's depressing. Let's run it back. I don't actually think I want to play Shark Tank now that I'm seeing that this is like a thing people are doing. Let's just play a more artifact-hatey Mardu. Like, this deck was awesome. We were really doing the things. I don't think we need a companion. Didn't realize what Rockrick makes as artifacts. Yeah, it's a little anti-synergistic. I don't know if I want Kataki. I'd also rather have something besides Stony that's like multicolored that fights this matchup. I think the Call Against commands are good. It would have been nice if we had like Pithing Needle or something to stop the Welding Jars. I think the Welding Jar... I think in that matchup, being able to Pithing Needle or Phyrexian Revoker Welding Jar is important because I need my removal spells to connect. So that's a call I'm going to maybe make. I mean, Unearthed Cycles. That could still be in the main. Yeah, maybe like Pithing Needle just because it's more low to the ground. Don't get me wrong, I like Phyrexian Revoker, but maybe it's Needle. Needle can also just name the Saga. 4-1 is still very solid indeed, Jade. Maybe play a couple of Needles, maybe. Playset of K-Command. Playset of Helix for everybody trying to play Domain, Zoo, and Burn right now, and Prowess. Playset of Command for everybody trying to do Affinity. Seems good to me. This is kind of funky. Let's cut the Griefs. Just cut them. They're okay. Maybe we cut the Growth because white's hard for us. There's some really cool synergy with this card, don't get me wrong. But there's some super serious synergy here, right? It's multicolored, and then you populate what you made off of the cast trigger. Just really cool. Yeah, let me some Shadow of Doubt. So what are we cutting? Maybe this is still too many K commands. Maybe just the third one. Nah, let's just do it. Let's commit to it. We think that's what everybody's doing. We do think that's what they're doing. Everybody doing. What everybody doing. If you're wondering what Skite is for, we're playing... Well, Needle fulfills a similar role as Skite for as far as fighting Ren and 6. Ren and 6, one of the few, but seriously played multicolored cards that does kill General Ferris. So that's why I was compensating in that way. These help you against Prowess and Burn too. Maybe we just cut the verse. Maybe just cut the verse. So let me pick up what we're missing. Thanks again, Card Hoarder, for allowing us to borrow. I think the Terminate's going to be great. Borrow cards. Let's pick up that Terminate. This deck was so much fun. I just want to run it back. You guys down for a run it back? There's also the Modern Masters Terminate. Yeah, I kind of like this old border a little better. You guys down for the run it back? The run back? K-Command, Shadow. We'll try the first shadow. Pithing Needle. Looks like a really cool list. Make you want to grab a playset. Well, let's run down the list. So what in the format kills Rockrick? Let's name all of the cards that name Rockrick. Then let's talk about the frequency, right? Because there are cards, right? I just named one. Renin 6, Lighting Helix, Abrupt Decay, Assassin's Trophy. Those are the big four. There are others that kill him. Prismatic, what is it? The new charm people are high on, the blue-red charm. Oh, what is the name of that? Prismari Command. That's 5. Those are pretty popular. There's a few I'm sure I'm leaving off, right? I mean, Engineered Explosives, Sweepers. But, like Anger of the Gods. But, Electrolyze doesn't see play, does it? That's awesome. If it is seeing play, I want to be doing it. I want to be playing Electrolyze if people are doing that card. Are people doing that card because Affinity's a thing right now again? Is it coming back, VO? I haven't seen Electrolyze in maybe even years in mode, and on Magic Online at least. Maybe it's being played in paper because it's just a really cool card. Love me some Electrolyze. I actually had some really fancy Dak Faden from the comic book art. This looks good. Let's run it back. Now, so we're talking about all the cards that kill him. What are the cards that don't kill him, right? Just think it dodges so many key pieces of removal? Yes. Apparently my opponent's only lost 3 games in their last 4 leagues. Let's punish the Affinity. Or try to. Let's attempt to. Let's run a little bit more concerted Affinity efforts. We did run into it twice in the same league, so that tends to send off my signals that I'm reading the signals, right? People are doing it. Yeah, so let's name all the things it dodges, right? Path, Push, Bolt, Dart. That's Lava Dart. Dismember. What else? It dodges people trying to do the whole ephemerate on Solitude thing. What else does this card dodge? Can't be bounced with a Jace. Could be bounced with a Teferi. What else does this card dodge, folks? Anything else come to mind? Galvanic Blast, it dodges. We're seeing that card being played because Affinity. But those are the most played removal pieces in the format, right? Like Push, Bolt, Path. These are very popular removal spells. It's awesome that it dodges Dart, exactly. It's huge that it dodges Dart since he's got a low toughness. And he doesn't need to swing. You can make the argument, oh, well, this card never will see play because it's... No, like, it's fine. We've liked them very much. And I like that the Mardu shell has enough hand disruption that I can just take perhaps the Renin 6 or kill the Renin 6 before I resolve the general, right? That's the plan. This deck is a blast and a half to play. I really enjoyed it last league, so we're just going to run it back. In the meantime, though, I want to show you folks Shark Tank, just so you guys are looking forward to perhaps the next deck that I'm developing. Shark Tank, of course, using one of the new busted cards from Modern Horizons. CSH, Shark Tank. There's still a lot of things that need to change about this list. This is just... I basically took my Legacy Shark Tank... Switch over to Brew Mode. I took my Legacy Shark Tank and just made it modern legal. That's really all that this shell is. This is certainly version 1.0. I don't know how many Astrotoads. I don't know how many cast outs. Lots of little questions. I don't know if we play gifts to set it up. I don't know. But this is the initial shell. Playing kind of like a blue-white control kind of a feel, but at the same time we've got kind of these busted things that we're doing. Astrotoad. Yeah. Oh, this is basically a land. This is activating on 3. This is 4. Vantress is 5. These are 3s, but kind of act like they're 2s. I say act like 2s because you get a land back. All right, we got an opponent. Yeah, Shark Tank will be really fun. Hey, 23 lands, but none in my hand. Good luck and have fun. Mulligan. Your buddy wants to try to slap in an early Omniscience. There you go. This hand has 3 lands. We could tuck the Vindicate. Maybe I'd tuck the Dreadbore, actually. Because, like, these hit the whole format, kind of. Maybe even tuck the Manamorphose instead. Oh, Elves. Never mind. This is the Cascade deck. They don't really care about Inquisition that much, do they? They do care about getting... Alright, so they have Shardless, Shardless, Outburst. So I take a Shardless. And we lose. I think we should try to Manamorphose into some hand hate. We drew the Dreadbore even though we bottomed it. I think we'll lose this. That's fine. I mean, Rockrick stands up to the Footfalls, but I need to be... What? I need to be on the play. They're showing that they have a Fire Ice. Yeah, I probably need to be on the play. Their hand is... Outburst. They didn't play the Scalding that I'm aware of. So yeah, I mean, I can blow up a Rhino here. I'm better off blowing up their Steam Vents, though, or their Forest. We're usually hungry for red mana, but I need black for the Shadow, right? I think we're just going to die. I don't have time to be vindicating lands, right? When their board is like this. We're just going to die. There's another Footfalls coming up. I think that's a cheeky play for me because, I mean, we're just dead. And I just want to blow up their land. Like, me killing a Rhino is pretty irrelevant considering they've got 2 more coming. This matchup's sweet. I do like the Shardless Cascade deck. I think it's powerful. I think there are decks that can handle it, but it's doing powerful things. They neglected their attack. They are giving us a chance. So we can shadow their Scalding Tarn fetch. They're being nice. They're being generous. Look how generous my opponent is being. Do you guys see how generous our opponent is being? To not attack. I'm going to float blue to just make them be like, wait, what just happened? Very generous. Thankful that the Rhinos don't come in with like haste or something. Much Rhino. So they have an Outburst in their hand. It's like, but Bruce Spy, they only have so many of this card, right? Don't they eventually run out of them? Yes. Now that's one of my better draws. Some pushes. Yeah, push, push. We're still dead. They're gonna Violent Outburst and make more. Push, push, K-Command, discard, kill Shardless. Yeah, but we still lose. I'm at 8, and they're going to make 2 more Rhinos right here because they have the Outburst. Unless they hit all of their footfalls. Oh, wow, they decided not to do it. Why are you giving me outs, opponent? Kill this. They may only run 3. If they do, we have a couple of draws. Down to 3 I go. I feel like only playing 3 of that card would be silly. Let's see the 4th one. Here it comes. Yeah, they play 4. I think 4 is right. It's not like it's a living end. You don't really get too punished and you can suspend them. Alright, engineered explosives off the top. A Vindicate. That's not going to do it. I don't think I actually have an out. In my main board anyway. We fought the good fight. No, I think they just are bad to Moto. Alright, the K command is not great. We're high on this card, though. Now I don't have... Oh, man, I'm not running the Ethersworn Canonist that turns off what their deck's doing. Ugh, I had one. I mean, one's not enough. I just have to attack their hand, like, really hard and be on the play. So, Scullers as well. The Helixes can go. So we're killing 4/4s. I mean, I can make a bunch of 4/4s, and I can stand up to their 4/4s. With the force of my 4/4s, we can stand up to theirs, but Crocs is too fair. Unearth could go too. So what am I actually going to leave in? Campbell gains us a bunch of life in this matchup. Kaya can take out the tokens. Vindicate seems too slow here. Kaya's Guile might be okay because it kills something and makes a blocker. Like makes them sacrifice and gives me a blocker. Yeah, K-Command just doesn't seem... I mean, Spellskite blocks. I don't know. Fire Ice will kill General Ferris. Let's protect him from Fire Ice with the Skites, right? Doesn't that... Or no, wait, it's going to be monocolored, right? Just because it's a split card doesn't mean... I don't think Ferris will see Fire as multicolored, right? It's still going to be monocolored. So actually, I don't think we need it. Unless we think they have something else. I don't think they do. They play Stomp and they play the bounce creature. I think everything they have is going to be monocolored, actually. Speaking of which, maybe we should play the Helixes for those cards I just mentioned. They play Subtlety, too. Some builds will play Subtlety. Maybe we still have to play the Croxus. It's going to be seen as monocolored on the stack. Charlotte's Agent is an artifact, so that plays through Ethersworn. Oh, that's so true, PK. That's so true. Zealous Persecution, funny enough, if my plan is to make an army of 4/4s, I can block profitably with something like Persecution. I think that's really cute, but an interesting thought. Might actually run it. We're in trouble. I mean, I could run these just to kill the adventure creatures and the agents. Thalia does pretty well against it. Maybe I should still just play the K commands. No, they're too much mana. I just want cheap multicolored spells to trigger my Rockrick, right? I think we just want cheap spells to do it with. So maybe I still will play Croxa, because Croxa represents 2 spells for Rockrick. Once on the front side and once on the back side. One more card, huh? I mean, Vindicate trades with a token. That seems so bad. I might still run one. Alright, well, this hand has Rockrick and multicolored cards. Let's jam. Wish it had some disruption, though, but this is our plan. Just going to slam this and play a bunch of cards behind it. We should be able to overpower a mediocre draw of theirs. If they have a really nutty draw, I don't know if I can overpower it with my 4/4s. The force of my 4/4s to fight against their 4/4s. This is such like an epic battle, right? Like they're cheating their 4/4s and I'm kind of cheating my 4/4s. We can get the basic Swampy to play Croxa. Actually, I don't know if I should. I think I want the extra trigger. Yeah. Oh, wow, they have a slow start maybe? Well, no, they normally start with Triome or Fetch for Triome, right? That's pretty standard. I might actually want to play the Vantage. and cycle the Unearth because I do have some Blackleaf Cliffs, and that's what I draw instead. I want to play that instead. Yeah, we'll just cycle this Unearth, I think. I don't anticipate them killing General Rockrick. Famous last words, right? But I don't anticipate them being able to do so. Oh, are they going to play around Shadow of Doubt the rest of this matchup? That's funny to me. I find that kind of funny. Ooh, Sculler, and it's a turn early enough that it could grab a Cascade. We probably do that instead of slamming General. No. We want to play General, and we want to make sure we're making a Golem off of every other thing I do, right? And we're going to double spell next turn. And I'd rather Dreadbore Sculler than just play half a Kroxa, right? So let's just slam Rockrick. Yeah. Why am I deviating from the plan? This is the plan. This is how we win this matchup. Why deviate from the plan, Bruce Spy? Don't deviate. Oh, don't have a removal spell for this guy. They're just stomping me. Yep. You're doing your silly thing. My Monster Cat closed. What did I do? Nope. It's not how I'm feeling. It's not how I'm feeling. Let's go back to this one. The chill was... I could stand some of it. Yeah, footfalls. Yes, we know it's stupid. Do your thing. Do your worst. I mean, if I can double spell for the rest of this game into multicolored cards, we'll keep up with them. That's the plan, right, folks? Kai seems good against the Rhinos. Rockrick can block and protect her, too. Solid. I don't want to block with Rockrick. Then we lose Rockrick. Double spell, please. Double spell. I do have to shock to double spell the Sculler, right? I don't have enough black to double spell my blacks, and I do need to have black for Kroxa, so this is going to be a painful Marsh Flats, but I think it's worth it. Am I just supposed to Dreadbore a Rhino Helix the Agent, actually? I think that's what I do instead of Sculling. Sculling is probably good for the long term, though. Sculling is probably good for that purpose. Like, I still like Dreadboring a Rhino, just getting in there. Lots of red mana. Let's start with Sculler and see what we decide to do. Yeah, Golem is going to be blocking. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeedy. Endurance, huh? I don't really care about that. So we hit the Shardless. It's better than Outburst, kind of. I don't care about the attack power from that. Hit the Shardless Agent. So their hand is Endurance, Forest, Outburst. And yeah, let's just bore one of the Rhinos. We're actually pulling ahead here. No attacks from me. Your turn. I have 2 4/4s now, too. I have 2 4/4s. Yes, I do. Kaya's going to come down and take out another Rhino. This is a real game of Magic, folks. Yes, we got trampled over. Well, speaking of trample. Do you think they have shenanigans? Should I just be safe on the block? Any shenanigans, opponent? Shenanigans? Any shenanigans? They show me a different land. Or did we not see forest? Maybe it was Misty in their hand? Now I'm suspicious of this forest. Being on the draw is really rough in this matchup. I feel like being on the draw is rough in Modern lately. Against like Gemstone Cavern decks that try to make it so you can't be. We win. Sweet. I feel like you need me to show you that I have more multicolored cards, bro. But awesome. Maybe Shadow of Doubt comes out and I just play another Vindicate. Because, like, me killing a token and making a token is actually good enough. We just have to have a very disruptive draw this coming time. I think the Shadow of Doubt could go, actually. I like that it makes me not go down a card. Like, in the same way that Sundering Growth produces 2 golems, Shadow of Doubt produces a golem and also replaces itself. But I think I just want cards that are removing their duders. The axis that our deck is on... Oh, there's my disruption, but not enough lands. Alright, let's mulligan. Hey, how's it going, Raven? How you doing? I'll keep this and get rid of the Helix, right, and just try to strip their hand. Keep. Let's just do the thing that black decks do. Take all their stuff. And top deck into a Rockrick, please. Take all their stuff. This is go get a Triome. Yeah, welcome back, Raven. Footfalls number 1. Okay, 3 more to fight through. Hey, we drew him. I asked for one, and we received... We're playing a playset. That helps. Whoa. Subtlety 2? I mean, I don't want them to subtlety my general. I don't really care about force, right? I'd rather just take out the creature. So let's take the borrower, and then we'll Thoughtseize the subtlety. I feel like Footfalls... Yeah, Footfalls is actually... I think the suspend on Footfalls was actually reasonable. I think it's the card that's not so reasonable. See if this works out for us. Raugrin. Alright, let's see what their hand is. So Force, Bone Crush. I don't care about the Bone Crush. I was just trying to take them off the Force. Let's just take the Subtlety, right? Sweet, because that was the plan. Let's go Bloodstain Mire. They kept a hand with no Cascade. Yeah, that seems rough to me. I feel like you mulligan the deck until you find your build around. That's the Misty I saw. Hang on, so... There we go. Foundry complements my Swampy nicely. Complements the Urborg. We slam Rockrick. This almost feels like a different deck. Yeah, it doesn't feel nearly as busted. So is this where I get a little greedy? Because it'd be nice for me to be able to Dreadbore and Fatal Push next turn. Honestly, the Footfalls isn't even coming off. They're probably just rock crushing me. I mean, if I don't have black, is it that big of a deal? Maybe not. Because maybe it'll be between Kaya or Dreadbore instead of... Like, yes, I can double spell like this if I shock here. This is an important decision. If I shock, our mana feels a lot better than when we were doing Naya. Yeah, we could also be, by the way, I could be playing a Triome in this. I was considering it. Not in Shark Tank. In this Rockrick list we're working on, we could be playing the Mardu land. Just a thought. Sometimes it slows you down, but like it can be really nice for fixing us into all these different colors. So, just a thought. I didn't include it, but maybe we should consider it. But not this league. So it's Blood Crypt, right? It's Blood Crypt, right? Let's just play tight. Let's just play tight. We're going to take the damage. I just want to make sure that I can do the double spell next turn, guaranteed. One of which is a multicolored. Blood Crypt seems right. Let's do it. Hey, what's up, Escanta? I think a Triome wouldn't be too bad. Uh-oh. You stomping me? Down to 12. Footfalls is still not coming down. Maybe I'm just going to be playing Kaya, gain some life. They do have hardcast force, so let's not forget that. They're just going to play the Bone Crusher. Perfect. So I could Dreadbore that, and then Fatal Push a token. There's Inquisition to hit the force. We have a lot of different choices here. Actually, I think I'm supposed to Inquisition Dreadbore. Inquisition to make sure that the Dreadbore goes off. I think I like that. Do we run enough multicolor for Pillars of the Parns? I don't think so. Ooh, they have Force for my dudes I'm going to be making. Yeah, I take some damage, I know. Swing for 3, put you to 12. So they have Force of Vigor to try to blow up my my golems. Literal Force of Vigor for my golems. So I don't really want to make the second golem immediately, right? We don't want to get got by force. Do I delay the Kaya a turn? That seems crazy to do so, but I don't really want the Force of Vigor to get its full value either. What could I do instead with my turn? I guess I could crack this Silent Clearing and push a Rhino during their turn. We don't need to play into the Force of Vigor, right? Force seems kind of bad against us. We have push, so holding a turn isn't so bad. See if they try to kill it in combat. Oh, if I attack? Kaya would exile a Rhino, though? It would. I mean, I'm thinking maybe we just attack. That's true. See if it swings through. They're at 12 and I'm at 10. We know we have a push. Yeah, that's true. Maybe this is an instance when we would attack because we know about the Force of Vigor. They let it go through. I think we could maybe afford a hit of 4. Like, I want to space these golems out, don't I? Or am I just being silly? I think I'm just being silly, right? We just play the Kai, get rid of a Rhino, push the other Rhino, right? I don't think we get cute with it, actually. Like, it feels bad to let them force and get the full value, though, folks. Raven says that's what I would do. Yeah, I think Kai, kill Rhino, hold up the push is good, actually. Make them use the force. Yeah, okay. Alright. Rockrick's pretty bonkers. Imagine if he made 3/3s. Like, we wouldn't be able to win this matchup, right? Oops. I'm glad that we got the damage through, though. Like, sure, we're going to lose these two, but we got our damage through. Why didn't you leave non-painful black mana up? Does that matter? Silent Clearing never taps for colorless, VO. What do you mean? We're going to take that one no matter how I tap. I'm curious what you mean. Are you thinking of Caves of Koilos? Oh, this makes a golem. Awesome. Let's gain some life. I want to space these creatures out, though, right? On the Kaya. Maybe I should hit the Footfalls. I'm curious if they have any way to cast them from the graveyard. I meant to hit that. Play Foundry, clearing for... There's no way that we don't not take damage, right? And by me using English properly for a second. There's no way that we don't... Actually, I'm supposed to Persecution here, right? It's okay. I'll let you figure it out. I think we deal the extra point of damage, right? Because they're at 8. Yeah. We'll grow our Rockrick to a 4 power. Put them to 4. Clearing does not. No, that's why I was showing it to you, my friend. But it's okay. We win. Hey, we beat the Cascade deck by making more 4/4s than them. Kind of. OMG, Zealous Persecution. Are you in love with this deck, Escanta? Actually, don't mind this song, finally. This, like, chip tune is kind of nice. Can you guys hear the music at all? Hey, what's up, RK? It would have probably been too good. So Kaya actually is really good against them if they suspend the cards instead of cascading them. Yes. So it seems. I'm liking this song less and less as it continues, though. I saw someone try to not take damage from the black-green Horizon land at a GP. I was like, come on, dude, read the card. Yeah. We do have Urborg in our mana base, so we sometimes don't take damage. We can't keep this, right? It's 2 spells and a bunch of lands. This hand's not much better. Alright, let's keep with our Culligan's Command is really good right now. Thoughts? Good luck and have fun. Grazer. Looks like Titan. Kind of wish I'd kept the other card now. Yeah, looks like Titan. Wish I'd kept the other card now, but we don't. You don't know. You don't know. You never know. All right, hit a Pact, sweet, or we could take the Dryad out. This hand also really wow. They mulligan a ton. I just take the Summoner's Pact, right? Like we could take the Explorer, the cantrip. They kind of need a lot of help off the top of their deck. But I think we'll just end up killing the Dryad, hopefully, off of this push coming up. Let's just take the Summoner Pact. And maybe that's wrong. Maybe I'm still supposed to take Dryad. Pact seems like the best take. Pact is the pick. So they play out the Explore. Ooh. Chamber. Nice. Amulet, too? Oh, but we just get to cake him. Oh, no, I was on the draw. Of course I was on the draw. Be really, really nice if we could win a dice roll, wouldn't it, folks? It's really important right now to win the die roll. It's always been important in Modern to win the die roll, but let's win the die roll. I might have to crack this clearing to push the Dryad, but I need to K-command the Amulet. Maybe I'm just supposed to... ooh, General. Maybe I'm supposed to K-command the Amulet and the card in their hand away. Which is a land. They bounced a land back this turn. And then we wait to push the turn after. I like getting rid of this. You like K-command discard? Yeah, me too. Killing it feels goods. K-command's still doing its thing. Discard, destroy. General Ferris. If we draw a fetch, I could play Ferris. If I don't, I probably need to consider... oh, they're going to soup up their Dryad here. Take 4. That's sweet. Would love to draw a fetch so that we don't have to not play General. Ooh, we don't have to. Did you see how excited I got there, folks? We can General and still push the Dryad. We just push this now, right? I'm trying to think if there's any advantage. We'll probably draw step K-command them at a certain point. I'm terrified that they're holding this card. Wow, it's a Titan. There's very few things that they don't just hold like that. It's got to be Titan or Pact. It was a Pact. We'll hold this General. We can play another General to make another Golem. I'll probably cycle this Silent Clearing. Deck is looking good. Deck's looking good. play a forest. We can make them waste mana, though. Yeah, maybe I messed up. These are dead cards. It's okay. That happens when you play black. Swing, 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 swing. Play General Ferris. Keep this one. You wonder if there'll be enough Rhino Cascade decks and Rockerick. Oh man, Urza Saga. Okay. That's going to go get them an amulet. They're dead though. Probably. We can just make them sacrifice. Well, they're going to have a creature. Is this going to be close actually? Depending on what they draw. No, it's not close. Never mind. Why am I saying it could be close? I'm just like so afraid of Titan. And I shouldn't be. Gosh, do I want to Pithing Needle their Urza Saga? They still get to search even if you Pithing Needle it, by the way. All you're doing is stopping them from making the constructs. Saga's nuts in the Titan decks, too. Alright, how do we board for this? Anyone? Bueller? Oh, Scullers are great. That's easy. Helixes are bad. They don't even kill. Vindicate, number 4, seems good. What's the card below Shadow of Doubt? Oh, those are 2 Dreadbore. Kaya is good against them. Oh yeah, Kaya hits Amulet. It's a little slow to get rid of Amulet though, don't you think? Shadow's great here. Shadow's very good. Wish I had a second one. Unearth can go. They do run engineered explosives that would enable them to clear general or the tokens I'm making. I am afraid of engineered explosives. Do we want to try to stop explosives? Do we just want the needles for naming explosives and maybe even Urzas? Yeah, it's triggered so I can't actually stop it with Needle. I'm more interested in Needle stopping my opponent's engineered explosives. They do have a way to answer General Ferris and its explosives. The Dreadbores are really bad for Titan, right? Because they're sorcery speed. Terminate, Kaya's Guile. Well, Kaya's Guile doesn't really work very easily against them anymore because these days they're making the constructs as blockers. They have Grazer as well. I think this is actually the Pipe Dream. Dreadbore might still be better, but I like the idea of Kaya taking out Amulet. But like so do these cards, and they do it more mana efficiently. But then again, Kaya's will fight over and clean up the constructs. You think our main deck's pretty good? Let's do it. A little bit of disruption, a Vindicate hand. I guess I'll keep this. Thankfully, we stole game 1 against them. We were able to strip away their stuff. Am I not supposed to Inquisition aggressively against Titan? Am I supposed to wait a little bit? I think I'm supposed to slow roll this a turn, so I'm more likely to hit a Pact, right? Don't we slow roll this a turn? This is so many fetches. Spellskite, stop Slayer. Ooh. Remind me of that next time, Veo. We might do that switch. I forgot that, yeah, you can do that. It's any creature, not just creatures you control. Very cool. I'm not going to turn 1 the Inquisition. I'm going to wait to do it till at least a turn. I still want to be able to grab the Dryad, right? Well, no, I have Fatal Push for Dryad. That's not what I'm trying to get. I'm just trying to take them off of... Like, they don't have an Amulet draw. Let's see what we draw. I don't think I'm supposed to use these too quickly, is all that I'm getting at, folks. Now, if this stops me from playing a top deck Rockerick or vindicating their Simic Growth Chamber, I think I have to Inquisition now. We waited as long as I could. Alright, so there's the Summoner's Pact, and that's what we have to take, right? Because they're going to play Dryad, we push it, then we vindicate the Growth Chamber, right? If I don't take Summoner's Pact, their next turn is really weak, though. And then we just try to play the land destruction plan for a little bit. I'm actually going to change my gears. And I think that was maybe a mistake. We'll see. I'm going to leave them with the Summoner's Pact. They may just go get Dryad, by the way, but then they have to pay for it next turn, and I actually win the game because I just Vindicate them. Oh man, they have amulet. Gross. I'm still blowing up their growth chamber instead of the amulet though, right? Like this just sets them back a lot. Well, maybe not anymore. They have a sanctuary. Maybe vindicating their growth chamber isn't good enough anymore. We do have a lot of artifact destruction we could draw to. Alright. I'm in. We're in. Grazer. We should Metamorphose aggressively to try to find more Vindicates, right? More stuff. Another Inquisition, so we get to hit the Summoner's Pact anyway. Let's Metamorphose, though. Thin first, actually. Morphos for red-black. Hit the Vindicate. We go after Castle. Garenberg represents... I know they have a Sanctuary in their hand. I'm aware of that. I'm still going to go after Castle because Castle represents multiple. So their hand is Titan, Sanctuary. Oh, I didn't mean to click off the Titan, but it's okay. They drew Fountain. They don't have green... Well, they do have green because of Amulet, right? Kind of. You've ripped them apart. This is art. Yeah. Metamorphose. Black-red. Inquisition's not going to hit. We know their hand is Titan. So let's just pass. I have no problem spending the Metamorphosis. I think waiting to hit Rockrick is foolish. Like, yes, sometimes they do some nutty things with Rockrick, but... Alright, their hand is Titan. And a land and one unknown. Alright, let's thin one more time. I can probably get it tapped in this instance. Morphos. Black-red. Yeah, threat would be good. I'll hand check them. I don't think it's gonna hit anything though. But there is like engineered explosives and such. Oh no, we knew it was the Radiant. I'm stupid. I should have waited a turn on that. Sorry, folks. Gosh, if there's like a sandbagged engineered explosives that I missed because of that misplay just now, I'll be so sad because we were playing this great so far. So here comes the Titan, and we may lose anyway. Yeah. All the disruption, but no threat. I did think about playing something similar to Rockrick. Like, there is also, like, don't get me wrong, I like our threats, but we could also consider, like, Sedge as, like, a fun of. And the Singleton Sedge would really like the Unearth. Maybe if we can figure out, like, instead of playing the playset of Command in the main board, and then we could play a Witch. There's just, we might want, like, one more threat. And I did consider Sedgemoor Witch as that threat. I do think the fact that she makes creatures that gain us life and has Ward is nice. I don't know. She's got Menace, too. If we're going to play Unearth, I kind of want more than just Rockrick for it. I don't know. It's hard to run cards that aren't multicolored. That sucks to do all that and then still just die. But good thing we took game 1. We'll have a better game 2 when we're on the play. Maybe I was supposed to push the Grazer at some point so that my Kaya's Guiles can hit the prime time. Now we have plenty of mana. That's not a thought. Honestly, what about just playing Young Pyro? Maybe. Because we have Metamorphosis. I don't know. Nah. Pyro is really susceptible. I mean, as is the Sedgemoor. We'll find a different threat. Maybe I'll play like Hazoret or something. Hazoret really only loses to, they just go get 2 Urza Sagas. That's so stupid. I guess they get these if they don't have... Hey, there's our threat. So somebody said play Spellskite, but what do I play Spellskite over? Are the K commands just not that great? I think they're not that great. I think we could cut these. Hey, what's up, Piggy? Do we want to just play the Dreadbores? The Titan lived a turn there, or didn't kill us in one whole turn. Do we just play the Boars? Oh no, I like the K commands because they're more artifact removal for Amulet, but... Oh, we weren't playing the Guiles, but maybe I should have been. Now still we're just running these. Just blow up Amulet. Just blow up the amulets, all the amulets. Blow up all the amulets. Thanks, Piggy, for the follow. Welcome to the Bruce Spy Show. We could play like a one of Painful Truths. That's cool, Raven. It's a cool idea. Oh yeah, Fatal Push is just here for Dryad, but maybe we should cut it. I can't keep this. I can't keep this one lander. Could keep this maybe. I think I just have to hope to draw third land, right? No, that's greedy. My opponent kept a 7, so I'm assuming they have like double amulet. I'm going to try to grab the amulet here. Alright, instead I take the pact. I would need an engineered explosives, right? Maybe Dreadbore over push, though. It still kills Dryad on time. Yeah, that was maybe the better line. Yeah, I'm interested in... Because the next turn I'm going to play General. The old triple Ammy. You guys will get to see us do General and some Morphosing. Looks like they're on the Urza Saga plan. Alright, since we have the Urborg, Sacred Foundry is the bestest. The bestiest. Saga to get the 4th amulet. Well, hopefully I draw some stuff. We're just dead. So they went and got Titan with a top decked. We did take the first Summoner's Pact. They top decked. So here comes Titan. That's unfortunate. Would love to draw a Vindicate and just blow up their growth chamber. Oh, okay, they'll have enough green so that they can pay. We aren't dead if we draw something that can kill Titan, right? We're just really hurt. Well, so far we're not getting there. Morphos. K command is not going to cut it. We already played our land. This probably whiffs, right? Their hand is Valakut, a whole bunch of stuff. What is my favorite type of deck? I like Toolbox. This is not usually my typical type of deck. We're dead here. Even if I block. General Ferris doesn't block very much damage. That's too bad, folks. Their draw ended up being pretty nuts, though. Circuit Pilot 50, thanks for that. Well, at least we're not just losing to Affinity. Our only loss last league was Affinity, but we beat Affinity once. Looks like our loss this league so far. Only loss so far, anyway. Looks like it's going to be Titan. Grabbed a Relic of Progenitus. Okay. But yeah, I like Toolbox. I like decks that are kind of puzzly. Silver Bullet kind of stuff. They're going to go get the lands necessary to turn on their Sun Home and kill us. That's too bad. Triple Amulet draw, right? I mean, took one. We tried. Let's see. How did I spend my initial Inquisitions? I took a Summoners and I took an Amulet. We tried. I don't know, any Amulet Titan players in the room? That's a pretty nutty draw. 3 Amulets, but enough lands still to maybe function. Like, even if I block here, we're still dead. Aren't we? Or were we not? Hang on, did I mismath that? I mismathed that. Actually, we could have kept the general, maybe. We would have needed to draw something relevant here, but maybe there's a chance we could have won? No. So kill Construct, make them discard, or take 2. Or no, we wait till they attack. I actually might have been able to do something. Well, no, they're giving the Titan for double strike. Let's not forget they also had the Stronghold. I think I was very hasty to throw Rockrick under there. I think maybe there's a non-zero chance I could have won, right? If they messed up. If they did something wrong, maybe. If he hadn't top decked the pack, he probably would have been dead, though. Yeah, no, it was a good draw from the opponent. Like Magic is fun because it's not just a skill game. And that's not me throwing shade at the opponent. I'm merely saying that this is both skill and luck. What was that? I was playing another game that also has a component of luck in it with a dear friend of mine earlier today. He would have died. The 1 toughness counted for 2 life, though. Oh, so Rockrick did save us? Are you sure? You died because the 1 toughness accounted for 2 life. Fair enough. Well, we're coming off the back of a 4-1, but I don't know. I don't know. Theo says I don't think that's right. I think we actually weren't supposed to block with Rockrick. Alright, we're 1-1. Maybe that'll be our only loss. Yeah, I wish we had more access to things like Morphos. Could you even, like, are there, like, other ritual effects that we could consider? No, Manamorphose is just so unique in what it does. I can't think of another card that does this for this. This hand looks great. Let's have more hands that are like this, that are, like, good. Hey. We've found the side of Monster Cat that I like. This is like chill enough and not too distracting from what I'm trying to do. Watergrave Go. We found the control side of the format. Gonna need to find some hand disruption. Gonna need to find our Cavern of Souls. If this is indeed Esper. Looks like it could be. Let's play Painter Servant. Yeah. Search for Escanta. Oh, it's great in this matchup, potentially. Ooh, Inquisition. So let's wait on the Inquisition. I want to make sure I use it to sneak the General onto the table, because once this is on the table, they have to, like, Verdict. Like, even Esper Control doesn't really have a lot of things that hit General Ferris, other than their counterspells. Cool. So Shambling Vent, go. Oh, they got a green splash. This is not Esper Control anymore. They might have Abrupticase for me. So we will have to hopefully take that on the Inquisition. They might have... Yeah. That stinks for us. This is a different matchup, and therefore not as easy as the Esper Control matchup perhaps is. We may get to stick this here, though. Alright, so we take this. Easy. Easy. Like I said, Sweeper's one of the few things that gets rid of Rockrick. The hand is a push and a bunch of land. Certainly there's Snapcaster off the top that might give them access to the dam. Or is this from hand? Yeah, Overload I think you can still do even with a Snapcaster, right? Teferi can bounce Rockrick. Yep. There's the Cavern. A little late. So I think we just toast the Teferi. That's pretty easy. They didn't even draw a card out of this, right? They just did the minus. That's good. I mean, Rockrick was good enough to do that. I don't think I tried to Manamorphose to it, right? And I don't think I even play out the Cavern. Some of these people playing 4-color control... Wow. Still will consider playing... they'll still consider playing field, even though I think it's wrong. So we'll hold this until we're ready to use it. Oh, it's an excellent spell. So we're playing against 4-color control here. 5-color control? I mean, I'm sure these are just for the fact that it's a Triumph. I don't imagine that it's for any other reason. They want duels that they can cycle, I think. Maybe they're like a Bring to Light deck. Maybe they're playing Bring to Light Valky. So they shock. So we could Manamorphose to him to have him a turn early. I feel like I might want to do that since they've flipped their Escanta. Yeah, I think I am interested actually in getting us to him one turn earlier. Sacrificing a Golem, so what? Like, I think I want this card now. I think we want him now. How about right meow? Right, human, white. I mean, my opponent's got a bunch of weird colors in there for 5-color control deck, so I don't think he's going to live. I'm sure they're running like... Yeah, there's an Esper Charm. Okay. I'll discard a land and a push. Oh, I don't feel good about this at all, folks. We may be going sideboard in a moment here. At least I'm winning the clock war. Oh, they're digging. Okay, they're digging. Digging, leaving up. Dam, Overload. They grabbed an Archmage's Charm. Okay, so their plan is to steal my... So we have enough pushes that I could probably consider attacking. We're relatively safe, even to double Snapcaster block. Just because we have all our pushes. We're going to let that go? Sure. But yeah, it looks like they might try to like Archmages and steal. I imagine they're just going to catch the Archmages though and draw cards. We know that the first Golem is checked by the Fatal Push in their hand. Yep, they're drawing, okay. So they don't want to do that avenue of borrow my Golem. They want to just draw some cards. I'm with the opponent. Yeah, I think we're going to lose this actually off the Escanta. Ooh, a Jace. Gross. So they're like 5 color? I think they're just Esper control and they're playing Triomes. They left a card on top. That's not good. Means they don't care. I mean, I'm going to punch the Jace. Let's Gaia's Guile and make a token, exile their graveyard. Certainly could be Snapcaster in my opponent's deck. I'm assuming it's a land if you left it on top. It is. So let's attack the Jace for 3. So they're Jace storming. We'll have to win this post board. At this point, my goal is just to make this first game take as long as possible. I don't think we can win anymore. They've got 2 draw engines going. And I have a hand of a couple of pushes. I'm not going to fetch because they Fate Sealed earlier. We know that our Shambling Vent gets pushed, but if we don't do that... I mean, it's very easy that they could have just double removal spell here. So I think we have to fire it up. We throw both at the Jace. They kill the Vent. They might also kill the Spirit. Jace. Crocs is good in this matchup-ish. Because they use Fatal Push more so than Path. So like Croxa can grind this match. We would have liked to have seen Croxa. Crox is also sometimes worth naming on the Cavern of Souls. I do wish that these two had the same creature type. Shared a creature type. Like there's really cool things about this brew we slapped together. There's also a lot of work, right? Involved. Maybe I should just thin because I have another prismatic. Okay. Maybe I should just thin because I have another fetch in my hand. I think that's justifiable. Okay, command. We know they have counterspell in their hand though. How will I ever resolve this? We wait patiently. I'll have to find some, like, hand disruption, like in another Inquisition or some Thoughtseize. And try to force our way through the counter magic to resolve the Colligan's command to get back the General. Alright, that Titan game's probably strong reasoning for Terminate. Yeah, maybe we should switch it back. But it's like there's also... I don't know. I think even just Shadow is good against the Titan decks. So you like second Terminate? I think white's so tough for us. I think the Sundering Growth is really cool tech because it like makes double tokens. So Vindicate and a K command. So we go for the K command. And I may be wrong about this ordering, right? Like, I'm thinking I want the Vindicate on the Jace more than I want the... I mean, it's very easy that they just have double counterspell here. It is not difficult. They could even, like, fish one up, right? They've made enough land drops. I'm just trying to make this game take a long time. I'm not... okay. Well, now we know not to spend the Vindicate because they have counterspell as well. I think they played this Fatal Push, actually. Are we off Wynota decks? So I started playing... So here's where this began, Equinox. I started with General Ferris Rockerick. In my Wynota deck, we like went to a more multicolored build of Wynota, and then I just realized it hit me. General Ferris was winning games on his own, even without all the support that that card really deserves. So I'm trying to put him in a shell that has more support. Basically, hand disruption to disrupt the things that actually could kill him. And other win conditions like Kroxa. Kroxa, you get to cast at least twice, if not more times. And both times you cast this card, it triggers the Rockerick. So there's lots of cool little synergies here. I wish there were things like Lingering Souls. Like, are there multicolored flashback cards? I can't really think of any. My Helix doesn't kill either of their walkers. Yep. Just trying to make it take a while for them to win because we might win off of time. Matchup like this, matchups like this, I want to leave that as a potential win. If they don't bottom, I will fetch. So they put a card on top, we'll fetch. Like, the Planeswalkers are at such high loyalty now, it's just like me helixing is just going to slow down his win condition. The Esper control builds, they really do, game one, just try to win off of the walkers. The optimized builds, I've run into a few people trying to do Stoneblade, like Esper Stoneblade. I don't think it's right. I think you're better off just, like, the deck already has a lot of powerful engines. So there's the Dreadbore. So Helix your Jace, because the Jace ulting is what I'm more afraid of. They may just let this go. They do. Alright. We know they have a counterspell, so I can't really try to jam. Like, I need a hand disruption. Celestial Colonnade, okay. But yeah, that's how we ended up here, Equinox. Yeah, I think Terminate has great synergy, Raven. Morphos, so let's do a redraw. Red-black. I think. Maybe white-black, actually. Just based off my mana. So, if I double spell here, they've got us, right? But I think we have to try. No, not yet. They're not ulting the Teferi yet. Like, I really do just have to have, like, a triple spell turn. But I don't think it would break through. They've stopped activating their Escanta. Suggests to me that they have third. I mean, they could make a silly mistake. They could, like, animate their Colonnade. Even though they don't really need to. Like, we're leaving it open to my opponent to maybe make a mistake. And then I toast the... probably have to go after Hero Dominaria first, actually, because they could Emblem now. It looks like they're going to animate the... no, Kai's Guile? Sure. We're winning on clock by a minute and a half. Minute 15, excuse me. Alright, a land. But I predict they're just going to Teferi Emblem. That's what I would do. I would just not get greedy with it. I would just Emblem the Teferi. They decide to get greedy with the Teferi and not Emblem it. Okay. I would just Emblem this because then you could J-Storm and exile, like, cut me off of a whole color. Like, cut me off white, maybe? Or hit the Cavern. I don't know if I agree. We're learning a little bit about our opponent's play style. Looks like they get greedy with Teferi sometimes. They did put a card on top of my deck. Another Kai's Guile. Okay. They're down to 16.5 minutes. That's good news. I think I just have the basic planes now. Yeah. You would never pass up Emblem plus. Yeah, Emblem 0 Jace. Yeah, seems so good. Alright, so a Terminate. Do I have enough mana to do all these things? Yes. So I'll Terminate a Spirit, see what they do. But maybe I'm supposed to save that for the Colonnade. Try to Vindicate this, they counter it. Try to Dreadbore this, they counter it. Actually, maybe we're more afraid of the Jace because, and it's not going to resolve, but are we more afraid of the Jace because he's closer to his ultimate? Because I have no cards left in my hand, so the Jace ult will end the game very quickly. Like in these states, like Esper can look so good, right? But they still have to win another game with 10 minutes down on their clock. Like, I wish I could have made this game take them a lot longer, right? I really do. We just didn't have the draw to do it. Like, these are great cards if we're up against, like, aggressive decks, right? Seeing cards like Helix and such. I'm better off just holding this as much as I love the information. It buys me one more turn they have to click through. Every second's precious against some of these styles of deck. And I've never seen such greedy mana from Esper Control before. They have 2 Triomes. I think they're playing these, though, for the Prismatics, right? Is this standard for Esper now? Maybe I'm wrong in saying greedy. Do they have to play the Triomes so that the Prismatic can hit bigger things? Maybe that's why they're doing it. It still seems... Well, maybe it's not greedy. Maybe it's not. But they also have Field. They also are playing Field. Might as well cast it. With that many instants, Sedgemoor might be worth it. Less synergy, but it's also powerful. I think Sedgemoor is... Oh, they're showing us info. Thank you. Thank you for sharing with us. So they have drowns. I wouldn't necessarily have expected a drown. This might be like a singleton drown. So we got them down to 15 minutes. We just need to win game 2, and then we may win the match. I'm up 2 minutes. That's sometimes the best that I can do game 1 against Esper Control. Like, the dam was unfortunate. We could be running some stuff that helps General Ferris against sweepers. I hadn't considered it yet. Like, Selfless Spirit kinds of things. The problem is, there's some issues with that. I mean, I'm almost better off, like, so Selfless Spirit doesn't protect itself very well. I'm almost better off playing something weird like Boros. Can you guys think of other ways that we could survive a sweeper? It's a multicolored card, too. I wouldn't main deck it, but are there other, like, weird ways we could survive a sweeper with... Like, really, that's what I want my sideboard to kind of be. Like, decks that are faster and beat us, and also ways to survive things that kill General Ferris, which strangely enough, is something like Boros Charm. Maybe I don't need the playset of Helix, by the way. I've thought about that, too, a few times. We also have Kaya's Guile to gain life. We could be main decking the 4th K-Command right now. I don't think I need an Unearth, actually. I think K-Command is enough to return the generals. What about Orzhov Enforcer? No. I'm not looking for cards that survive. I'm looking for cards that make generals survive sweepers. That's what I'm looking for. With the exception being Terminus, which is fine. There's nothing you can really do when it comes to Terminus. Alright, well, I don't think it should be 3 ofs of both, or 4 ofs of both of those, but we'll just do that for now. You meant a different card? Yeah, I don't know. Alright, Vindicate. The Kayas are interesting if we can stick them. Not because of what they exile, but just because they're a threat that's hard for them to remove. The Croxes would have been great if we had seen them. These are grindy. These could go maybe, although they have some synergy when it comes to snap. These get cut. I also don't know how much of my hand hate I want, even. Scullers seem good. I'll bring some of that back in, don't worry. We're going to cut the helixes. The terminate, maybe. Needles. Yeah, I got to bring it back. Bring it back. Got to bring back in quite a bit of stuff. I guess the terminate hits colonnade. They showed us a colonnade, but I have vindicates for that. So we'll still play the thought seizes. We'll still play the inquisitions. So I have 3 more slots. I think Guile is fine. It's a threat that's also going after their Snapcaster effect. I would have liked to have been able to destroy their Search for Escanta. Maybe we should play the Growth. I think we're cutting it, though, but we'll play it. All right, Lorehold Command, Unbreakable Formation, Rootborn. I want something that's like not so much mana. There's the dude that gives legendary humans indestructible. Is he resilient himself? Oh, this hand's great against them, maybe. It needs white mana. But I think this hand, just having Cavern is nice. And this is a white source for, this is a white source for, sorry, this is a white source for our dude. So we probably just play Croxa, right? Down goes an Esper Charm. That's wonderful. Let's do it again. That was great. I'm not sure if I'm going to be naming... Yes, let's Thoughtseize. So really, I just want to strip what kills our dude, right? So I think we take the Dang. The damn. They also don't have the colors yet for these Esper Charms, so that's part of why. Let's unearth this. We could cycle instead, but I just want to hit another card out of their hand. They're probably discarding another Esper Charm. What about a Johnny's Presence? The cool thing about Boros Charm, though, is it's multicolored. Johnny's Presence. Oh, indestructible. And it's any number. This is also permanence you control, though. I think it's a weird choice, but like it's also just good to bring in against control, because like sometimes you just need to dome them. Man, do we just want an uncounterable Croxa this game? I wonder. Oh, they have Field of Ruin out, though, so we're going to lose this. I don't have to play the Cavern yet until we're ready to do it. It doesn't change my turn. I might just want to toast their Colonnade, right? The black flip gets you the creature back if it dies. Malakir or something. Oh, isn't that a land? I thought that was a land. Isn't it like 5 mana? But maybe that's an interesting idea. Thoughtseize me? Sure. They'll take the Kolaghan's Command, probably. But like now I don't even need to use the... I'd still rather resolve the General Ferris, right? So here's a thought. Just a thought. We're really dominating this game too, which is awesome. I won't be able to cast Croxa if I don't hit another red source. I think I might actually name... Well, I don't have to choose yet. I don't need this to be uncounterable. Cool. Yeah, we don't need to choose yet what we're doing with the Cavern. It's a very precious Cavern. Alright, so they're trying to conserve their clock. Unfortunately for us, they did a good job conserving their clock. They died very quickly. I really wish that second game would have taken a lot longer. Like, I'm happy that we won it, but I kind of wish that game would have been longer so we could have... Yeah, anyway. So they're a smart player in that regard to scoop up quickly. Yeah, Malachir Rebirth. Isn't that a land spell? It is. Yeah, this card's sweet. So we can just put this into our mana base. Maybe we like that better than the Shambling Vent. And maybe we probably should be running the Mardu colored Triome. Let's play Savai. Yeah, the Malachir Rebirth is sweet. We'll keep this. Yeah, I kind of wish that game had gone a little longer. Would love some disruption. Time to get out of bed. Yeah. Maybe Equinox. Maybe it is time. I'll see you, my friend. Marsh Flats is better to wait on because we have basic plains and basic swamp. The Bloodstains I just fetch. What's up, Vulgar? Having a Triome with the sand would have been so nice. Yeah, I think adding a Triome to the mana base will be really good. I don't think I'm supposed to just try to go for the Vindicate, right? Aren't we supposed to, like, end step K command? Make them discard a card? I mean, because I have all these K commands, I could just jam the General. And we also have Unearth. Yeah, maybe we just jam it into their counterspell, and if they don't have it, that's awesome. I think we should just jam. We'll see when you get back. I think I just jam. Sometimes you just jam. Looks like counterspell to me. You just jam it? Yeah, let's jam it. Ooh, they don't have it. They've got white, though, so this might just be damn. But if they ding, we can just unearth. Yeah, we may still want the unearth. I don't know, this matchup's making it obviously look like we really would like the unearth. I'm going to save that cavern. And then we blow up the... let's see. I can't cut them off of the white that they need for ding. But I'll do the best I can. They're a Field of Ruin deck. I actually should maybe get a shock at this point instead of getting another basic. Cut off black. Yeah. Yeah, I can't cut them on white, so... They might have another one, but we can K-command him back to us. Let's be aware that my opponent could try to... Oh, no, they don't have the right colors for it. Alright, let's see what's going on. Double Teferi, huh? So they want to use these Teferis to tuck. I think I just take the Snapcaster, right? Probably just take the Snapcaster. I don't know, maybe not. Yeah, I'll take the Snapcaster. And maybe just K-command them. Well, we know they're not sweeping us now, so let's Manamorphose. Charm to kill the 4/4. No, these are artifacts. Esper Charm doesn't kill artifacts, does it? Oh, no. Yeah, it's enchantments. These are non-enchantment creatures. Let's go to combat. No. Yeah, it's enchantments. I think I'm just going to Manamorphose and try to go off here a little bit, right? It's Morphos and K-Command, make them discard. Oh, Morphos. I'm floating the wrong colors, my bad. I'm supposed to float Boros colors, actually. Into a Croxa, that's even better than me doing the K-Command. Very cool. Kind of going off here a little bit, aren't we? If they dump it to Fairy, they need like Cryptic Tap off the top instead. They're very welcome to... Their best draw off the top is Dang. Looks like they hit it. That was their absolute best. We play Croxa. If I'd been playing out my lands more, we would have actually been in a better spot. We know their hand is Teferi. Sorry, Teferi Esper Charm. So I should just make them go down to just the Teferi. They need a sweeper or die. They hit it. Happens. Black, please. We don't need to make this uncounterable. We know what their hand is. So they'll keep the Teferi. Their plan is to tuck the Croxa. Was my turn better if I just K-commanded back the general? Maybe that was better. Well, no, we'll kill the Teferi here. They'll tuck Croxa. We'll kill Teferi. And then I'll... in the process, get back the general, play general, finally committing to human on the Cavern of Souls. This is all good for us. This is good. We're grinding him out. Then we need to kill Teferi and discard. No, I want to get back general. We want to get back general. Return and kill. Human... Their hand is an Esper Charm. We could cut them on black again if I draw another Vindicate. We could attack. It's relatively safe. Like, they might have a Snapcaster, sure. But... oh, is this Vendilion Click? Oh, we're fine. I can respond to this. We know their hand is Esper Charm, so what we'll do is I will... if you could have made me sacrifice while I was tapped down, you should have. We win. They discarded Charm? Did they? Oh, okay, so maybe we didn't have as much information as I thought. I feel like if you could have made me sacrifice the general when I was tapped out, you should have. All right, we're 2-1. Our only loss to Amulet Titan, and we'll make some adjustments to make that matchup better, I think. This is still just a brew. This is only version 2, right? We took version 1 to a 4-1. This is Mardudes, General Ferris's Mardudes version 1.1 now. It's the second version. So is there something better than the charm? You said there was like an Orzhov creature that can make us live through a sweeper. What's up, Evan? Evan, you'll probably be really into this General Ferris Mardudes. We just had a 4-1 with it, and now we're in to another league, 2-1 with our only loss to Amulet Titan, and our 4-1 victory, we did beat Affinity, but we lost to Affinity as well. But what's up, Evan? Thanks for the raid, friend. Knock, knock. Oh my god, I love Mardu. Hey, what's up, base? Yeah, this deck's been a lot of fun. I've really been enjoying the synergy between General Ferris and the Manamorphose. This just really feels kind of broken. We played against a Cascade deck, the Shardless Agent Cascade, and we actually matched their board. They were just making 2 4/4s, and I was making 4/4, 4/4, kill your 4/4, kill your 4/4. It was awesome. Yeah, the Shadow of Doubt's the newest card, Barwick. Oh, we can't keep this, though. It's a 1-lander. We keep 2-landers because we're smart. Because big brain. All right, good luck and have fun to my opponent. We'll mulligan this. We can keep this. I'll throw back the K command, right? No, we throw back the Helix, right? No, we keep the K command, right? You know what? In the dark, I have no idea. You probably keep the K command over the Helix, right? I don't know. There's a lot of people playing aggressive stuff right now. Let's top the more expensive spells. Thanks so much for those follows, Base and Pablo Pox. Welcome to the Bruce by the Magic Guy show. I'm your host Sean, and yeah, we build brews and then I play them. I've got a Shark Tank deck for you guys coming up later this stream. We've been working on that a little bit in the background. I basically just took a legacy deck I was working on and ported it into Modern. Do you guys like the new Resurgent Belief card? That's what this deck's trying to do with Shark Typhoon. It's a cool little deck. Been working on this in the background. I'll curve it after this match. Let's stay focused on the match at hand, right? But we'll talk about that maybe later tonight. I might even be down for starting it tonight. Why so many instants and sorceries? Would Young Pyro have a place? I think Young Pyro would be great if I didn't mind it dying to so much of the format. No, that's not true. I think it's fine. I just don't want to play it yet because I'm being stubborn. I like my creatures living. Oh wow, they're playing the Sentinel. I've seen a few people trying Sentinel. Do we just let them replace it just to be on time? I think we just kill it. If Lava Dart wasn't so rampant, I'd say it'd be fine. Have I tried Hero? Which one? Blazer. Which hero? Sentinel's so good, though. I can't wait to try Esper Stoneblade with it. Oh, Hero? No. I'm. Oh, Hero of Precinct 1? Yeah, because we're playing multiplayer colored cards. I want something that's as... I feel like I just want too much from this card, right? So General Ferris doesn't die to so much of the format. Yes, he dies to Renin 6, Abrupt Decay, Lightning Helix, Assassin's Trophy. Like, yes, he does die to a few cards in the format. And obviously all the different sweepers, Engineered Explosives on 3, sure. But there's a lot of things he doesn't die to. They're on a low mole. Take your time. Okay. Fair enough. Yeah, we could wait till next turn to kill it. And pay for the tax. Although now they're backing it up with a counter spell. Second black source would let me do things. Oh, King's Wild, thanks for that. And Random Letters. Thanks for those follows, folks. Welcome to the Bruce Pie Show. General is your favorite card. Just couldn't afford the 5 color decks with him. I'm only playing 3. I'm actually only playing 3. I will pay the tax. And Blanky's 5,000. Thanks for hitting that button. Welcome to the Bruce by the Magic Guy show. Does it die? It dies. Awesome. I imagine this might evoke a counterspell. Evoke. I don't think you have to play it in a 5-color deck. I don't care about the prismatic ending, really. Probably just take the Teferi, don't I? I don't know, I have a Dreadbore for him. Tef draws cards, though. Tef for sure. Yeah, this is true. This could get them back in. Can you guys hear the music okay? It's not covering up my commentary. It's low enough that it's not disturbing. We're rocking some Monster Cat tonight. Bloodstained, huh? Well, I kind of want to save the Thoughtseize now for a turn that we try to resolve General, right? Maybe we'll just end step, make them discard a card. The Helix could go upstairs. It's not very good in this matchup. Actually, that's not true. They're playing Sentinel, which means they're playing Stoneblade. These K commands also have a lot more text than just make them discard a card, usually in this matchup. General's Enforcer, you meant? Music sounds good? Awesome. Thank you. Alright, I think I'm okay spending 1K command on their face, right? Whoops. A little fast tap here. I wouldn't be surprised if they ditched the prismatic ending. Curious as to that Dreadbore. I ordered it from cardhoarder.com. Kaya's Guile. Whoa, Spell Queller? Oh, that makes sense for the Stoneblade archetype. That makes sense. Cleaning up their graveyard doesn't really do anything. This is a Jace, mayhaps. Jace would be a great draw for them. Alright, day 395. Still in the home office. What are we counting down? Stoneforge. Dreadbore is the heavy metal poster secret lair. They go get a Batashkull. Glad I didn't spend all my K commands. We could also just Thoughtseize it. Although I know they have a counterspell. Alright, so let's make you sacrifice and I'll make a token. General Ferris's Mardudes. Yeah, I feel like we're doing powerful things. Like, I was having fun playing the Winota decks. We were playing Winota for about a month trying to make it work. And then I think the shift into Modern Horizons 2 just threw that deck a little bit through a loop, and I just couldn't win as much anymore with it. So they are going to counterspell. It's fine. Ooh, if we draw land, yeah. We could consider K-commanding, and we put them on no cards, kill their Stoneforge too. Yeah. Like Thoughtseize, take a card, kill the Mystic, get rid of the other card is tempting. The old, you don't have things anymore. There was also a Naya's Cats deck that 5-0'd. Alright, they're on full-blown top deck mode. I'm not quite, but I kind of am. They do nothing. I do nothing. Looking for General. Hoping for... What am I hoping for? Maybe I shouldn't have taken them off the Prismatic. Maybe I should have just taken that. Maybe I should have just Helixed the... I'm actually kind of regretting how I played that out there. Because now they could top deck like so. Let's see if they're playing a sword. I hope they're not. Yeah, they go get the Kaldra. Kaldra is really expensive. We just push this, right? So we know their hand is Kaldra and one unknown. K-command again, huh? Okay. Would love one of our win conditions. That's happened a couple times tonight, and I'm wondering if we should be playing like 2 to 3 more win conditions. Or more draw to find them. Naya Hushplay could be good in a Naya variant, maybe. Should I just Vindicate and try to start cutting them on a color? They have more white than they do... it's actually pretty even because of the Godless Shrine. Maybe I shouldn't be going after their mana at all. This might get a counterspell, actually. This cuts them on Archmage's Charm is another reason why I think I want to do it. But if they had Archmage's Charm there, they would have shocked this. Would love our win conditions. They played a Fortress, okay. So we can still keep going after their black sources. What about Sedgemoor? Yeah, we've talked about Sedgemoor a few times tonight. Sentinel, okay. I feel like our deck is mono commands now, but that actually does make sense. Because they're multicolored is why. We're going to pay for this. We are going to pay the tax. Sentinel's sweet, though. I've seen a few people jamming it. It seems cool. It's not great here, but it seems cool. Yeah, I think maybe Sedgemoors could be good, and then we like still play the let's work on the Mardu deck still. But yeah, Shark Tank maybe later tonight or next stream. But let's see. So we do want Unearths, right? If we're gonna play Sedge. So they have the counter spell. Don't we just K-command them again? Takes care of both the artifact that we're going to use this on anyway and the Sentinel. Maybe cut down on Vindicate. Oh yeah, I mean it's definitely to compensate for like I don't have fields in this build, which maybe I should be playing field because we're only 3 colors. Like we could be putting like some fields in this mana base. I feel like our mana base is actually really happy, and it will be even happier with the like maybe we cut either the second Blood Crypt or maybe the second Black Cleave and play like the first Field of Ruin. I don't know. There are little things we can do to it. It's a very colorful deck though. I don't want to play too many colorless sources. Opponent was asking why I have so many commands. I told him because our only loss last league was Affinity. Caldra's indestructible. You can't K-command it. Well, then I'm glad we got rid of it. That's true. It is indestructible. Glad we got rid of it. All right, Manamorphose. They took my Dreadbore, which makes sense. Let's go red-red because I have all my other colors. They have no cards. Say okay. Man, we really need to hit a threat. I do think, though, that Kroxa has so much good synergy for general. Why don't we just play the third Kroxa? Like, we're sitting here like, oh, man, like, can we find something that works? Can we find something that works? Like, Titan already has a lot of good synergy for general. It's weird to play 3 to me, but maybe because you get the synergy on the front end of Kroxa and on the back end you're making. I think that's fine. They're probably running Snapcasters, right? So I'm trying to figure out when we're supposed to use this Kaya's Guile. I may just want to use it proactively. Like, even if they have a Snapcaster, there's no ops or anything in their bin. Like, sure, they'll counter this if they have the Snap, but let's get a creature going. So let's exile, make a token. Sweet. So there's an Unearth, but I don't have a threat. Let's cycle it. Terminate's fine in this matchup. Swing 1. Yeah, I think the 4th Vindicate was originally in the sideboard. Just saying. Shadow of Doubt makes me feel like it's a sideboard card. Seems like a sideboard card to me. We're still playing 23 lands because Rebirth is just a tap black source. Yeah, we got a real clock going. Is this a... Ooh. Dalfi. Dalfi. I think I terminate it. Because Helix could go face. I could have waited on this and Inquisition first. It's Inquisition before I had to do the Croxa, right? Because I can't Croxa anyway. Actually, what am I doing? We don't care if they counter this. That's foolish. Well, we'll hold up the Helix like a reasonable Magic player. But I should have just played Croxa. There was no reason to spend the Inquisition, I think. Swing! Well, we've found a threat. We did it. We did it, folks. Yeah, I think maybe third Croxa is what we should do. Like, I like having these really resilient, really synergistic finishers a lot. I don't want to change this. I think I'd even just like the third Croxa, as strange as that sounds. I feel like we're a deck that doesn't mind the extra legends because they're generating golems. I think we should just make this our win condition. And then a bunch of rainbow wonderful nonsense. I think 3 Helixes is more correct. And yeah, maybe we only play a Singleton Boros Charm. It's really just for the sweepers in the format, right? We like the few things that do hit general, Boros would give him protection from, right? Same with the spell skites. They're all trying to do the same thing as just protect the queen, so to speak, protect the king. That's literally why we're running these cards, these 4. We don't need the Scullers. I'm not so sure about them. That was just earlier when I was trying to play Unearth, but I don't think I bothered playing Unearth. I think we just maybe even cut these Scullers and just look more like this. We were playing a couple Grief initially. I liked the Griefs okay, but they don't help me grind very well because we have to spend a card. Do you think this is worse than Niv? I'm not aware of a Niv. Is there a Niv Rockrick build? I don't really like Niv. I think it's powerful. I think it's certainly fun. I've stayed away from that deck even when it had like its big like heyday. And I'll usually brew around and mess with like decks when they come out. I think that deck is cool and powerful. You're doing big silly things. I kind of like this because this is more tightened down to the ground. So I don't know. Do I think that this is just worse than Niv? I don't know. It depends. Like if you're in a meta when doing the big silly thing is more powerful, then I'd say that's better. If you're in a meta that's everybody's playing Affinity, I think maybe having a playset of Command is better. Affinity is kind of the boogeyman for the moment. Cloud Blazer. Speaking of which, should I play Stonies? They affect my Stone Blade opponent as well. Growth, Charm, Needles, maybe. Does going up on Croxa make you want to drop Cavern, or has the Cavern been put in the work to make the general stick? There's a lot of people jamming their Counterspell decks right now. I like being able to stick the general. I kind of wish I had more than one Cavern, actually, to be honest with you. Play the Boars. How's this curving? Play the Kayas. I'm trying to figure out what I'm supposed to be running. Give me a sec, folks. Shadow seems cool here. I'll still play a Guile, but I don't know if it's as good in this matchup. You thought we had 2 last night? No, I only ran 1 from the beginning. Could this deck want Figure? We started talking about 1-drop multicolored shenanigans, or even like Wild Cantor. Because Cantors kind of have a similar... I'd rather play actually something weird like Cantor, maybe. But the problem is it's kind of a non-card, right? We have to alter the mana base. I don't know. We looked into some 1-mana multicolored shenanigans. I'll keep this. None of them really stuck with me, so we're just playing like actual Magic cards on our ones. Except for this Rebirth. That's just a... We're trying it out. I'm trying to include some cards that give us some cushion to the sweepers of the format. Is this the turn 1 Esper guy again? Okay. It's a cute little card. It is annoying. Oh, you know what? Oh, no. I couldn't have. I was saying I should probably lead a Black Source out so that I could have double Inquisition, maybe. No, when they're on the play, it looks great. I mean, I don't want them to draw the extra card. But I'll take 1 for a bit. Ooh, now that's what's actually scary. Them going Sentinel into stone. That's what we actually care about. Go get the Cauldra. Okay, I'm with you. I'm with you, opponent. I might have to let them draw the card, folks. Actually, that's not true. If I Morphos... Like, it only taxes the first. It's the first non-creature spell. I'm trying to concoct... No. Maybe we should even just bore the Mystic. That sucks to let them draw a card. That really sucks. I'm trying to think... If I had a Thoughtseize, we could just take the Cauldra. I think I should just bore the Mystic here and just deal with it. We took game 1, so it sucks, but... This card's cute, isn't it? I mean, it's cool. It has a lot of synergy for equipment. That's why the card is being played. Because if you grow it, it's a lot stronger, the effect. Raven says you're going to have to let them draw. Yeah, I think so. Alright, there's our second black source if we want it. Let's try to tear their hand apart, maybe. Dauntless Escort could be the multicolor protection if we went back to Naya. Thanks for that follow, Menonica. Manionica. Welcome to the Bruce Spice Show. We'll pay for it. And it's only the first time each turn, so this other Inquisition I might want to play. Yeah, I don't know if we're going to find much else that's better. Just getting counterspelled? That's fine. Do it again. I wonder if Death and Taxes is going to consider this card. Are they already considering it? Inquisition again. Don't have to pay the tax this time. This seems great alongside, like, Thalia. I just take the Teferi, right? Granted, if I take the counterspell, then I can Kaya... Yeah, if I take the counterspell, I can Kaya the Esper away. I'm actually going to take the counterspell. They slam Teferi. That's okay. It sucks that they're going to draw some cards on it, but we can pay the Esper Sentinel tax minus the Kaya, get rid of it. Teferi Time Raveler is another thing, by the way, on that list of cards that can affect General. The General. What is it? Ren and 6, Little Teferi, Big Teferi, Lightning Helix, Abrupt Decay, Assassin's Trophy, Kolaghan's Command, the Is It command people are playing. Like, we've spent a lot of extra mana on this Sentinel. Card looked great this game. Certainly. They played that watery. You're imagining a Naya version with Burning Tree? That's actually where we started, Gallagher. If you want to know what the Naya version of General looked like, it was my Wynota deck. Maybe not in perfection, right? Maybe not perfect, of course. Is this just a Battleskull? No, it's a prismatic. Okay. Another Sentinel. A lot less strong now. Card is a little bit less strong now. What about Sentinel and Boros Boombust? Yeah, there you go. That'd be a deck and a half. Ooh, I should have maybe... Oh, no, they don't have enough mana for their permission. Anyway. Strangely enough, I'm going to pay that because I want the Inquisition open, but maybe not. Maybe that was foolish. Unearth. I don't have a target yet. So there's growth. Could kill the Sentinel. I'm I know I can't kill the Cauldra that way, though. Oh, I know that their hand is just Cauldra. Excuse me. Yeah, we may just lose to Cauldra here. If I can't discard it. If I can't draw to the things. Teferi's now high enough that he could bounce a general. Another Esper Sentinel. You got it. These past games have really shown that we want some more threats. Yeah. I want to start with the third Croxa, though, I think. Maybe the first Sedgemoor. I like Sedgemoor if we have, like, Unearths, because she just dies. I mean, General can die, too. Can get countered. Trying to figure out what land I want. It may still have been correct to get a red source. We drew one anyway. So, again, I know my opponent's hand is still Cauldra. Sundering in a Sentinel. That seems not great. Go. So many decks you want to try Sentinel in. I probably should kill one of these, right? Because the Sundering Growth doesn't... Actually, no, we'll wait. We'll wait. If we draw General, this is just really bonkers. Makes 2. They're trying just to get to the 7th land to play this out. Down to 10. What's the equip cost for Cauldra? It's large, right? 7? Well, if they're hardcasting this, then that means perfect. We know that they don't have a counterspell. I'm just trying to calculate to make sure I have enough mana to do this. Yeah. General. We know their hand is Cauldra, so I don't need to play out the Cavern. General, play Sundering Growth off of white. Play... Oh, I do need to play him off of Cavern. Or rather, I just need the last... I could even name God, by the way, instead of General. But anyway. Whoops. We needed the extra mana is why I need to play this out. Because I'm going to toast one of their Sentinels. And maybe I should wait to do it? No, that's not true. I mean, I guess I could do it during their upkeep. Oh, no, I can't because they have a Teferi. Derp. Alright, so let's kill one of these. They both will trigger. Yes. Now we get to populate, which is neat. So I'm actually going to get an extra off this. Which we do. Very cool, very cool. They are not thinning there because they're actually just straight up hoping for the 7th land. See if they got it. Okay, looks like they didn't yet. They might draw a card with Teferi to try to hit the 7th land. Populate trigger. They decide to bounce a Golem instead of my General. Okay. They do hit the Cauldra. I'm maybe just dead. Even if I can get rid of the Germ somehow. We may just have to go game 3. This card's very good if they can get it off. Because both Cauldra and the Germ are indestructible. I need like a path to remove the Germ. I almost need that card that we aren't playing anymore. I mean, I can make lots of blockers. Like we do... Have I tried General's Enforcer? Somebody was talking about that card. I'd rather do that than the Boros Charm, right? Oh, no, somebody did talk about this card. My problem with this guy is he's also a little squish himself. But maybe he's still better than the Boros Charm idea? Maybe he is still better? They probably sacrifice the Sentinel and not the Cauldra. Yep, that's what they do. This thing doesn't have trample, does it? Oh, it does have trample. I'm curious what their last card is, but maybe that's foolish. You got a Fatal Push. So let's kill the Teferi, and do we hang back or do we go face? This thing doesn't gain them life. I guess I'm dead, though, if they hit live and they can remove this golem. It might be correct for me to wait until we have a mass of golems going. We hope to hit some Anamorphoses along the way. I think we settled on Rebirth. Yeah, we put a Rebirth into our mana base. Attacking the golem gave us lethal next turn. Now they have outs. Say it sooner, Arthurk. We need like triple spell. Say it sooner. But like if they drew an answer to one of my golem tokens, we just died. Say it sooner. Oh, you know what? I misplayed. I was only supposed to block with one. I forgot that it has that exile this creature if you block with it. I think I just threw the game then. I totally forgot about that little part of it. So we can't kill this because it's indestructible. Oh, that's so sad. I may have just punted us into oblivion. I was only supposed to block with one. I think I just lost this, and it's okay. I'll learn from it. Sometimes I just think that I know what a new card does, and then I forget like one little detail about it. It's okay. It sucks, but it's okay. We'll learn from it. Don't counter this. Don't remove my blocker. Oh, I meant to do that during their draw step. My bad. I thought I was in their draw step. Okay, so that wasn't actually the card that they drew. Yeah, we could have won if I hadn't punted this. Alright, block so I don't die. Take 1 damage. It would have just taken like me seeing one attack with the Cauldra, even like game 1. So we're just dead. Yeah, we lose. That's my bad. We'll have to go game 3. Gosh, we could have won this if I didn't throw. I don't have anything that exiles that either. I think it's hard for me to remove. We used to have that one thing that would remove the germ token. What is it called? Verse. We used to have a verse. I mean, maybe I should play verses. I do think that Vanishing Verse is a good card. Kai also hits the germ. Oh, thank you. That's true. Maybe we don't want this then. There's a reason I cut this, right? It's because Affinity is so popular, right? No, we could still be playing this. I'm a little frustrated with myself, but it's okay. We'll run it back. Alright, only cards I found for exiling artifact would be Nahiri, Tybalt, Flip. Well, no, we just need to take the germ off. Like, we have Stony Silences. This hand seems okay. Keep it. And this time we're on the play, thankfully, so the Esper guy won't... Like, we got taxed actually pretty hard by that card. They had triple... How many times did they draw that card? Quite a few times. So we got taxed quite a bit by that card last game. So I gotta give credit where credit's due. I did pay for that guy a bunch. I really did. They won't have counterspell up because they led on Godless Shrine. Unfortunately, if I want to push this guy, I won't be able to follow up with Inquisition, so we'll just kick it back. Yeah, we saw 3. Gotcha, just kill the creature, let the equipment live. Pretty much is my plan. Another Sentinel. These are a nuisance. Yes. Third land, our hand was really hoping for regardless. Alright, we don't get there. I could just kill this now. I could also just Inquisition them. We're hoping for third land regardless. Yes, I'll prevent that. Alright, so they do have an out. Their hand's stacked. They can't cast the counterspells yet. I don't care about the push. I do care about the dam. I'm probably just supposed to take a counterspell, though. And ignore all this other stuff until later. I do care about the dam for General Ferris. So maybe I'm supposed to take the dam and play through the counterspells. It's an interesting call we can make here. They're in a similar issue as us, like we're missing lands. Like our hand's kind of gas. It would appear to be gas, except that I'm missing land drops too. Guile will stop a future Croxa. I don't care so much about that. I only have 2 Crocs. Doesn't General have hexproof from Dam? You can do the Wrath side of it. That's later on, though. I think I'm supposed to take a counterspell there, but I'm going to take the thing that beats me later, I suppose. But maybe that's wrong. Kai's Guile also kills General. It does. I have to be careful. What if there are General decks out there that play Hero? Maybe Gallagher. We could negate the effects of their Kaya's Guile with our own Kaya's Guile, except that they have a Fatal Push. We'll see how this shakes out. I think the only other General deck is Niv, though. I'd be interested to see some of their technology, Cloud Blazer. Why don't you show us a list? Because I actually haven't seen it myself. This Plains is killing us. Would love to cast that Croxa. I would really like to see it. You have brought it up several times. I'm not actually aware of the list. I've only been playing against New Affinity and such. Now we're just going to lose to this. Great. Oh, come on, deck. Give us a land. We added a 23rd land. Just let me play the command or the Guile here, please. Alright, I'll take it. I did say please. So we take the Cauldron complete. Now they have a 1-2. You've seen others. This is a 5-0. I've seen others play 2 generals. They took my Kaya earlier. Some of these lists were playing deck on, by the way, the new Esper Planeswalker. They're playing deck on so they could get back Caldra. This card's sweet. Yeah, the indestructibility is very relevant. And we thought Batterskull was pretty insane. Come on, 3rd land. They take my K command. That was not a great draw. I mean, it's whoever draws out of this first, which seems to be my opponent. That stinks. Well, now we got a game. So they've got a Spell Queller. Do we want to just get a Croxa Quellered? Not really. This position certainly favors our opponent. I need to be able to double spell next turn. I need to draw one more land, actually, and it needs to be a red source. I might still get Argyle sucked up into their Spell Queller, or maybe even counterspelled. Perhaps. They don't care. If I Metamorphose, they'd also consider quelling, right? This is a free attack. I can't imagine they'd... I mean, like, we could get them to tap out to play the Guile to block. We could see... Yeah. I don't think we do anything. What a weird game this has been. Well, thanks for joining the Wednesday night stream. Appreciate you folks. So this lets me double spell. We Croxa, right? Croxa, Croxa. They dump a counterspell. This might evoke the Spell Queller. Or not. I think we would accept if they ate up my Spirit with their Queller, right? Because it's a Queller that's not countering something. Now we're just going to get guiled. I'm trying to make this game about the general in my hand, Raven, but maybe that's wrong. Oh, that's very true. I mean, they might just guile here, trade the Spirit tokens off, exile the Croxas. It's very true. But I don't know if I was going to resolve them anyway, right? I think I do attack. Like, because if they go for the Squeller, if they go for the Spell Queller, like, it stinks to lose the Spirit token that way, but then it's not eating up a spell. We might see them end step Guile here. Yes. They ditched a Stoneforge, actually. So they've got Queller, Push, Counterspell, Guile that they're keeping in one unknown. Looks to be Guile. I'll have 6 here because Clock is relevant. So we should start jamming these into their counterspells. So we have an extra. I'm at 11. I imagine they go with the Squeller, actually. That's what they want to do. I want to trade my Spirit token off with theirs since I'm behind, potentially. Although there's a non-zero chance they use their Fatal Push. They already played this. Thanks for that button, Moosey. Thanks for hitting that follow button, Moosey. So I'm going to play a Voidwalker. Go down to 9. If I try to jam another general, I just get counterspelled. Maybe we should Morphos. We've got black here because of... Oh boy. I feel like I'm not supposed to jam. Couldn't we top like a hand disruption spell and get the general through, but then we're just dying to the Voidwalker and the Queller? Thanks for the follow, Flatnose. I don't know if I'm supposed to jam it actually. That's unfortunate to just see another land. I think we may be dead here, folks. We fought the good fight though. I haven't lost to Esper Stoneblade yet. This might be my first loss, and that's okay. Cavern would help indeed. Yes, it would. I was playing too. We changed it to just the Singleton because it was a little tough on my mana, but it is quite good in the meta to have Caverns. Now we just lose it to an Inquisition. I wish I'd just played it. Would have been better to lose it to the Cavern. That's too late. Good games. Oh, and I'll say good luck with the... Certainly good luck with the rest of your league. Give those... if you can. So I said good games, good luck with the rest of your league. Give those affinity players trouble for me if you can. We did have better clock here. Yeah, what else was left in our deck, right? What were some good draws? I mean, I certainly have the tools to give affinity fits. Not sure if they do. All right, let's play the rest of this league out, though. We're 2-2. Not as good as our last league. We went 4-1, which was awesome. This one, let's at least make it a 3-2 if we can. Yeah. I mean, like, I was really high on the deck considering we just had a 4-1 last league. So I was like, yeah, let's play it again. And then now we're 2-2. But that's magic. I think we should have held on to Acroxa. Yeah, I think you're right, Raven. And I think that was, like, in hindsight. Like, I just had a lot of counterspells I needed to play through. But, like, again, a way to alleviate that is just you put more Caverns. The Bloodstains are weaker than my Marsh Flats. I could, like, consider... Ooh, am I a crazy person to cut a fetch? Probably not. Yeah, maybe second Cavern is where it's at. I'd have to pick one up. Might be a little pricey, but it's probably worth it. So that's 23 lands if you count the Rebirth. Yeah, I would like the verse, actually. Not just because we played against Kaldra. How does this curve? I wish we had like more 2 or 1 drops even. Just a thought. Oh, that's right. We were considering even greedily adding a field. I think that's wrong. I only have 2 basics. Is there any reason I'm not playing Bolt or Path? We could be. We could even do a split. Why cut a fetch over a duel? What about Utter End? What about Anguished? I probably want to play the playset of Helix first, right? Or is it just for mana efficiency that you're considering I try to play some bolts? I'd probably play the 4th push before I even play the first bolt, actually. The multicolored is important. Maybe just verse. Sand looks fine. No idea what they're up to. Hey, good luck and have fun. Good luck and have fun. Oh, the same matchup? Is this really popular? Alright, let's see if we can beat it this time. Same matchup. Different player, same matchup. It's better than Helix, but General changes it up, just read the card. Yeah, I'm with you, Loom. I appreciate you checking into it. It's non-creature, right? So I could play out Croxa here. Although it's kind of fun to hold Croxa in our list because of the synergy with General. But I'll just play this out. Gets around what Esper Sentinel does. Sentinel can soak up... Yeah, when they're on the play, it does soak up a lot of resource. I'm ignoring it as long as I can. I think next turn we actually do something about it. I don't know, I could just play out the General if they tap out. It looks like this list plays Teferi, though. So Teferi, 3-mana Teferi can bounce General Ferris. Be different if they had played a Stoneforge last turn. I would have to have acted. But now that we've made a few land drops, I'm less scared of this card. Ah, they're playing Dekon. Sure. Dekon does hit General Ferris with its -3. Which is annoying. It is on the list of cards that does work against General. Can't Helix it away. It's at 4 loyalty. I could Vindicate it and let them draw a card. I don't really want them to untap and be able to protect it. I think I'd be okay letting them... I mean, like, now I'm sad that I didn't kill this turn, too. Dakon will be the main reason to... Yeah, it might be. I don't know. Do I just let them... do I hope to draw to a... let's see. You know what? No. Let's not panic. Let's just slam General. We have the Unearth as well. I know it's an exile, but then the Dakon can just be removed with Helix, which is a lot more mana efficient. I think I'd rather just play the General out, right? I don't want to get basic planes because we have Croxa in the bin, right? It would almost be better if I could play General Rockrick with a fetch and like a Fatal Push and like kill my own General to a -3. Why don't you just Vindicate him off triple blue? Alright, you'd Vindicate and have General go to the grave for Unearth if needed. You'd Vindicate, have General go to the grave. How am I going to put the General in the grave? I really don't want them to draw the extra card. I feel like I just play this. Oh, because it might get countered next turn? So you like Vindicating the Walker? I'm more likely to find black naturally. Let's go Foundry here. Hurts a little, but... Alright, you can draw your card. You can draw your card, opponent. Draw your card. We'll take care of your Walker, though. K command, go. I'm looking to end step kill the Sentinel, I think. Ooh, they're fighting. Push. And I'm more apt to spend my non-multicolored spells. They have 3 cards. I play the general. They counter him, but I unearth him. I think that's fine. Oops. Red, white, colorless. I feel like I'm just in a sea of Esper Stoneblade, right? Oh, resolved. I feel like I'm just in this sea of Stoneblade, right? Because we just played this matchup. It's so sad for you guys as my viewers to go from, like, seeing this matchup to seeing this matchup a second time, I imagine. I mean, not super sad. A little sad. Lowercase sad. Do I just play the other one? Do I Croxa, right? Croxa just seems pretty sweet here. Red, red, black, black. Trigger my general. Esper's everywhere from the stream you've seen. Is it really? People are trying to make it a thing. They're trying to... I mean, Dakon, Sentinel, yeah. Do I just let him die to a Snapcaster block? That seems smart, right? I don't know. I have a backup one in my hand. Maybe I should have attacked. Path, yes. They have 1 card left. Alright, you've seen a lot of control, but not many Stoneblades with Dekon. He would have snapped Counterspell if he had it. Yeah, that's true. Prismatic my Golem. We can't cut them on any colors, right? But if they're colors I want to cut them on, it's damn. I want to cut them on white. If there is a color I want to cut my opponent on. We have a Lightning Helix to trigger our general, and we're going to start to take this game over, right? We should. Good to win game 1, because against our last Esper opponent, we didn't win game 1, which is certainly something I'm hoping to do. Sure. They are probably dead here. What's cool about this card is even if they counter the Helix, I still get the Golem. Awesome. Awesome to get the game. Yeah, those little Sentinels, they get you. They're annoying. Draws I don't have, my pushes, they would be a problem. I'll admit it. The Scullers are maybe good here. I have no problem admitting that to you, folks. I do think that that card is problematic. Needles? Do we want Needles? Do we want... We saw Dakon. Ferris is... Yeah, General Ferris is sweet. It's hard to remove this guy. Like, there are cards that remove it, though. Our opponent is literally playing one. They're playing Dakon. Do we want Stonies? Maybe I've been overkilling it on the Stonies. Maybe I should only be playing 1 in this matchup. I don't know. It's just a thought. Maybe I'm not supposed to play any. It's not like they're Affinity. It's just the equipment. And they just play Batterskull and Cauldra, right? Some builds will play a sword, though. I mean, Guile is interesting, but it's just Snapcaster, right? Also, I don't know if I want to do, like, this much disruption in the matchup like this either. Like, that was something I was thinking about earlier as we played it the first time. I wondered if maybe I just sat on too much disruption, like hand disruption, instead of, like, you know, just playing cards that are more impactful. Interestingly, the last couple of games, opponents have been killing the golems instead of the general. That doesn't surprise me, because they're having a hard time killing the general himself. Think some number of Vindicate should stay in. You like the Vindicate plan? I feel like when they're on the play, I want this disruption more, though, than usual. Maybe 2 and 2. Maybe the first Stony is sweet. Maybe I don't play both. I'll play 1. Because I feel like if I draw... I mean, it's not like they're even... They're not multicolored for... Oh, you know what we could do? We could do Sun and Moon. I hadn't thought about that. Because we don't really want to turn off our graveyard. Especially if I'm going to add the 3rd Croxa. Wheel of Sun and Moon could be sweet for us. White's tough though. That was why I cut the other card, the Populate card. But I do want synergy cards for this. Like our deck should be rather colorful. We want it to be colorful. This hand has no disruption. This hand doesn't even have the... Yeah, this is a mulligan. Keep. It's tempting to try to keep double command and like... We're on the draw to hope for third land. Super greedy what I just did. Doing it. Alright, no turn one. What's his face? Finally. We want this to be a red source, right? Actually, let's just go ahead and fetch it out and do the Thoughtseize and just, you know, Lava Axe myself. But we drew the basic plane, so I kind of need a Blood Crypt, so... Hiya. I don't care about the Rest in Peace so much. I only have a couple of cards that care about the Rip. I have a push for the Mystic, but maybe I still should take the Mystic. Could take the Dakan or the Counterspell. I can double K-Command the Dakan. I mean, I have... Let's see. I don't really want them to get the advantage off of Mystic, which is why I'm tempted to take it. Although we have a lot of ways to answer the equipment. Yeah, we ignore the Rest in Peace. I think we take Mystic. You think you take a Planeswalker here? Yeah, so Jace. Jace or Dakan? Actually gonna take Dakan. Because we might be able to set up for the Jace in between. They probably slam Mystic here, we push it. They choose Bataskull. I'm kind of happy that I took Dakan because shields are down here. I wouldn't have been able to stop it. That's a good suggestion, Flatnose. I appreciate you. They play the Rest in Peace. Go for it. Don't really care. I mean, I guess I care because now I can't, like, K-Command it back. But I think we're all good with that. The amount of artifacts decks running around, Vandal Blast or Fracturing Gust might not be the worst idea. Alright, you're warming up to the idea of Kaldra, seeing how hard it is. Oh yeah, it is. See what they discard. They discard a Path to Exile. Metamorphose. We're looking for... I'd like to... Well, they have Counterspell, though, so it doesn't really matter. I'd like to have taken the Jace out. Or draw to a card that answers the Jace. Red's important for Kroxa, but not really anymore while there's a Rest in Peace. Maybe I just go basic here. Bloodstain, the draw. So we get command again. It seems weak when we know there's a Batterskull coming up. I'll just cycle this. Ooh. Sculler that gets countered. I guess I shouldn't be overly excited because it's a countered Sculler. They're going to slam Jace next turn and maybe we're losing this second game. We did take game one. But it looks like my draw is maybe going to die to this Jace, the Mind Sculptor. Better than all, actually. I don't know if you guys knew that. Did you guys know Jace, the Mind Sculptor? Better than all? Rest in peace means they may not be on Snap. Yeah, they might not be on a full set or any. That's true. That's a possibility. Needle their Jace. Sweet. I was sitting here like complaining about how this is going, and then the deck was just so kind. I should have fetched first, actually. Jace the Mind Sculptor, is he better than all? Jace the Mind Sculptor, better than all. Jace the Mind Sculptor, better than all. I did name the correct Jace, even. Look at me. Look at the pro plays. Guys, look at that. I did name the correct card. Jace the Mind Sculptor, better than all. Alright, Hardcast Batterskull, better than all. Not really, I'm just gonna make... I'm gonna blow that up and make them discard a card, I think. Second white source would be smart, but like, I need more red. Oh, let's get the Foundry. How many Jaces are there, right? Right? Well done, Bruce Spy. Well done. Oh no! Dang it. Alright, well, I got their last card. They exiled a Cryptic. So now we have to do the weird song and dance with the Batterskull. This gets a lot harder now. How do I get that off the table? I need to draw 2 removals for artifacts. Ooh, I did. Cool. I don't have enough mana to do it, though. We're in trouble. We went from maybe we're going to win this to dang it, now we're going to game 3. Ooh, unless they get greedy. And Archmage's Charm. Fantastical. I need them to do something like this to win. Awesome. Haha. You can have 2 random cards instead of your Batterskull. They play another Walker, we vindicate it. Okay, that's not what's happening here. Croxa, which gets eaten up by the... Actually, I could just blow up the Rest in Peace, and then our Croxa is good to go. Hiya. They may fight here. They do. Oh, we got a back and forth going on here, folks. We got a back and forth. I'm a little scared what the rest of their hand is. Stoneforge. Go get Kaldra. That card beats me. Whoa, Sword instead? Are they not playing Kaldra? We haven't seen Kaldra from this one. Yeah, this has indeed been a good game. This has indeed been a good game of Magic. There's no point in me playing out the Croxa there. Not just because of the Rest in Peace, but just because like their hand has plenty. Yeah, they may just not have it. Wow, you didn't put Sword in for your... Huh, okay. Also probably couldn't get one. Yeah, that's very possible. Very plausible. Do a general. Cool, we found a use for our Croxa. Alright, let's get this countered on their counterspell, because I'm not playing enough Caverns of Souls like I should be. Yep, because I'm not playing enough. I can get their last card, but I think that's foolish. Well, no, we're just dead to Sword almost, right? Yeah, I think well, let's see if their last card was anything good. They're not going to discard the Sword, but we'll get the other card perhaps. But we're probably going to be going next game. We don't really care about Rest in Peace, though, do we? I guess I do for my 2 of Croxa. Force of Negation, the card. If you play Counterspell, you should have the decency to play better artwork. I feel like the rep did hurt us a bit. It did. A little bit. I can't imagine we draw out of this. Mix mash is the only way. So I have to draw an out to the Stone Forge. I have to draw a terminus. I don't play terminus. Do we like how we boarded? I like that we had the needle for the Jace the Mind Sculptor better than all. Yeah, I mean, I'm wondering, now that we've seen its sword, I actually think Stoney's fine. You don't think Rip is good against us, though? Yeah, I'm kind of out on that as well. I think the Terminate might actually be what I'm cutting. Those other little dudes are little. I'd rather have the Dreadbores. Yeah, I'm not sure I want Kaya's now that they haven't shown us that they have the other thing. If we didn't have Needle, Jace would have wrecked us. Yes, the Needles are sweet. It's a solid cyber card right now. Maybe we don't want Orzhov because I feel like if they had Kaldra, they would have shown us, right? They're playing Batterskull and Sword. Maybe they're not playing Kaldra. Maybe they refuse to play Kaldra. And if they're not playing Kaldra, I almost just want Vindicates or something. We're also on the play. I don't know, maybe I should still play 2 Inquisition. No, this feels good. This feels good. Let's do it. Kaya exiles Germ. It's also a win con. Yeah, it may have been correct to keep her. OG counterspell. Yeah, that's where you gotta be, right? Inquisition. What do you got? They kept a 7. I might just take the Sentinel. It's tempting, though, to take their Charm and just ignore the Sentinel for a few turns. Do you guys just like taking the better magic card? And I'm sure you're like, no, Bruce Spy, Sentinel is good. But, like, this card's solid. Yeah, I probably should take the Sentinel. It's a while before that Archmage's Charm matters, and we can Vindicate them. That's true, we could Vindicate them. They have so many land drops, so I don't really want to spend the Vindicate on a land, do I? Black Cleave. Probably cycle this Unearth. I will cycle the Unearth. Vindicate. We're going after their white sources, right? Not their black sources. Because they're playing Dam. Nah, don't Vindicate a land. Yeah, I feel like we don't. I mean, it sucks that they're going to get this Archmage's Charm, but that's why I was saying maybe we ignore the Sentinel. But our draw didn't really afford it. They are playing Dam. So that would be a reason to take them off the white mana. Their white mana. Alright, so I'm not just blowing up a land to blow up a land. I'm blowing up a land because I'm trying to cut them on a card that beats us. And I don't know if we can really. They showed us Drowned Catacomb 2 in their hand, so they'll have to fetch into their white sources. We're just drawing a bunch of lands. Oh, come on, deck. I probably should have thinned first, actually, before doing that, what I just did there. Alright. You'll have your Archmage's Charm. Alright, so we want to go after that Hollowed Fountain if we get the opportunity. We did bring in more Vindicates, right? Did we bring them all in, or just some? We brought them all in. Cool. Alright, we had the Foundry in hand, but I'll get Godless here. There's the Vind, but they have a counter spell ready. Your move. Another Vindicate. Okay. I mean, like, committing to this plan is maybe foolhardy, right? Because they may just have enough white sources that they don't care. Speaking of which... they show us the beta skull. Gonna see them fight, perhaps. Is this another charm? Yeah, look at this. Third hollowed fountain. I don't know if we can cut them on the white like I was hoping to. Do you think there's a non-zero chance that I could Vindicate, and they might not have... No, they play they probably do have one last white source that's fetchable off Delta, right? There's a non-zero chance that they might not have Godless Shrine. I feel like we've already pigeonholed ourselves into this line, right? What's the other line I have? Blow up one of them now. Does anybody remember from game 1 if we saw them have Godless Shrine? If they have Damn, Counterspell, and Archmages, they won't be running Godless, in my opinion. Yeah, let's just go for it. And if they have it, they have it, and it's just... Alright. Third Hallowed Fountain makes me think that they might not. Deploy the Landmaster. They also could have... let's make sure that targeted the right land, please. You know what they could have? They could have a force here. They have 6 cards. Yep. Gross. Wow. Force Pitch, Cryptic. This is some real magic, though. Now we're going to have to fight the Bata Skull. We took a line. We chose a line. We chose something. Well, but maybe now they don't have a counterspell for this guy. He is certainly powerful enough potentially to... Well, now I really wish I had a Cavern. Show me another counterspell, opponent. Yeah, they have another one? Goodness me. We weren't winning this one, probably. Well, actually, now I have the opportunity to kill the Mystic, but they can just hardcast the Batterskull. So I don't think that's worth it. I think we save it for a Walker. That's really too bad, but it happens. I really do think more Caverns would be sweet. Not so much for the Croxa, but definitely so that we can resolve the General against these blue decks. They still have 5 cards in their hand. My goodness. Well, of course they do. They resolve the Charm and they resolve the Cryptic. So that's frustrating. Oh, they do have another white source now. Yeah, I think our plan was doomed from the start. I think we should have never committed to that plan. I'm just doing this so we can pass. Yeah, we should have never committed to that plan, but it's good to learn it this way, I suppose. I mean, we could top another General, or... Oh, our Unearth is already down. We need an answer to the sword, like right now. Ooh, okay. So I can't Dreadbore the Stoneforge, but I can resolve our guy here. Fortunately, can't hit this. Probe red. Although my opponent is playing like Dakon, so they do have ways to remove General Ferris, actually. Now, maybe this matchup is tough. Like, we did fight valiantly both times, but we lost both times. Sword will kill General, too. Oh, yeah. Sword is colorless. Sword kills General. Duh. Yeah, Sword doesn't have any color, so it doesn't count. We should have held the general until... It was tempting to resolve it. We should just hold general until we can play. Stoneblade has some better card advantage. I don't know where it sits in the meta. I do want to know, like, if it's... Not for... And please don't take this out of context. I'm not comparing it to my Mardu mess at all. I'm merely comparing it to some of what the other powerful decks in the format are doing. Like all the different Urza decks. That's all I'm getting at. We kill this. We lose. We move on with our lives. We still got some of our play points back. We went from a 4-1 to a 2-3. That's not the greatest, but do we want to make some more tweaks to it? I do feel like we're still not doing something unfair enough. We tried General Rockrick in a Naya build. That was a Wynota build because he makes non-humans. That was awesome. I enjoyed that deck tremendously. You guys know that's what we were playing earlier this month. I do like this deck. I think the most unfair thing we're doing is Manamorphose, but I wish we could find more stuff here. Let's play more Caverns so that we can fight against the blue decks a little bit better. What else? Sure, Gallagher. I'll take it. I'll check it out. Yeah, I wish we had like some like multicolored flashback spells. I don't think there are any. Like, I want something else that's kind of broken. I mean, we could do like some people have been doing like a shardless agent General Rockrick, so there's like 4-color Rockrick. We did try to brew that. I don't think there's any multicolored flashback spells that I'm aware of. How's it going, Buck and Broncos? How you doing, my friend? Welcome back to the show. How have you been? Let me check. Maybe I'll take a quick peek. So are you doing the oh, you're not. I thought I was gonna see you doing the yeah, Venerable Warsinger. I thought I was gonna see you playing if you're playing Naya, why not play the other free spell that this color combination has? Whoa, Tome of the Guild Pack. Spicy. Oh yeah, border posts. I hadn't considered border posts. They do count as casting, don't they? Rather than cast, doesn't it say rather than pay? Yeah, we could be playing border posts. We would need to move away from Stony Silence, which is really good in the meta right now, but yeah, border posts. Huh, I hadn't thought about that. Gallagher, Brain Blast. There's only one border post that's in my colors perfectly, though. Brain Blast. We would need to move away from Stony, which is fine. There are other ways to fight that matchup, the affinity matchup. Nope, you just checked no multicolored flashback. Think Safia would be cool. Yeah, Safia would protect General. These are a really cool idea. Because we can hold them. I had not thought about border posts. Thank you for bringing them to my attention. They may be like really bad in the meta though right now because there's a lot of folks that are gunning for affinity. These may like really hurt us, but that's cool. I guess we could cut the second silent. Cut this random arid mesa, maybe? No, I'll cut another bloodstain. What about multicolored jumpstart cards? Jumpstart. It's 2 words? Ah. It's too bad, like, Fire Ice doesn't, like, count for Rockrick. No, like, now we found something. I didn't realize the border posts work with. I should have realized. I should have thought about them. Are you sure it's 2 words? Don't you need to make more basics, though, to make border posts better? Yeah, we'll need to play a lot more basics. I'll adjust it accordingly. That's coming. We would probably need to start playing the basic mountain. There's Beacon Bolt. And we probably want 2 swamps. We could play like Vista even. Well, no, I don't know if we'd play Vista. Give me second swamp. Maybe we just cut the Urborg. It's jump hyphen start. Dihadas. Ploy? Sonic Assault. They're all bad. Are they? Sonic Assault, Beacon, Dahana's Ploy. Yeah, we may just want to play more like draw advantage. Like somebody earlier was suggesting the pay 3, pay Mardu colors, and you get to draw. If you stay Mardu, I think Tide Hollow or General's Enforcer would be an important way to clear 4 and protect. I've got a couple of Scullers in the board. I like Sculler a lot after board, because my opponents may cut like just general answers they have that don't answer general. I mean, they might keep in some because they do hit the golems. Golems? Why did I say golems? Weird right there. These border posts are kind of neat. They might be terrible for the deck, though. We'll see. I mean, I liked how the deck was running, and now I feel like we're maybe off in a different direction. Let's cut the rando verse, I think. Or at least from the main board. Let's go to brew mode. Let's see. 2 caverns. 21 lands because of the rebirth. 21 lands, 4 border posts. Boros Charm for protection. Yeah, I was playing them for anti-sweeper. They could be just main board. And maybe this extra Crocs is wrong. I wish we could even just like find General Ferris instead of just like, which we could. We could play Snowlands and then we play the new white tutor. Just seems to me like the #1 goal is to untap a general on turn 4. You do that, you probably win. Yeah, I wonder if we should just even be playing like, it's a bad card, but it's gain life, snow, legendary. Like, we just want General Ferris. I feel like this deck just doesn't, like, we can't stand to not have the card. Maybe we should start even just, instead of just running like random draw, why don't we just tutor for it? We wouldn't search for anything other than him or, I guess, Croxa. Lightning Squelemental. Can you elaborate on the border post? I don't get it. Why don't you play more Sedgemoor and Unearths? So border post says you may pay 1 and return a basic you control rather than pay this spell's mana cost. It doesn't just put the border post in, it triggers the general. If you're Naya, there's also Glittering Wish. I'm not going into Naya, I think, Gallagher. I'm pretty sure I want to be Mardudu. Yeah, I'm sorry, Equinox. So this triggers General Ferris, but it's part of our mana base because it's multicolored. It's something else that's similar in my mind to Manamorphose. It's not really taking up space in our deck. Oh, they're going to be awkward, though. But, like, we're squeezing in more relevant, like, more stuff that triggers. And it might be worth... I don't think I would test it in a league, though. I'd probably play it somewhere else first. But that gets us up to 30 multicolored cards. Yeah, but the border posts are sweet. And I want to play the border posts that are on our colors. I don't want to just play random border posts. Equinox says, I wouldn't focus the deck on making general better. Make the deck good even if you don't have general. Yeah, we could. I mean, that was the thought process behind Croxas. Just playing like the Mardu game plan and win with these. Really, it's just path I got to look out for. This gives us more things to be doing on turn 1 that we weren't doing otherwise. General's busted on its own. How many games have you lost while General was on the turn? What about the multicolored looting? Oh yeah, that's an interesting idea, Raven. I think we talked about that card, but we were like, that card sucks. I'm not really getting any value out of it. We'd have to play like Lingering Souls, which I'm totally down for. I think Souls is great. Like maybe instead of the whole border post idea. Well, maybe the first one we could mess around with. But maybe instead of the whole border post plan, we do like, we'll try like 1 or 2, but maybe we do like Lingering Souls and we play that new card. If we're just making the deck better, why don't we just jam, why don't we just play Spyro? Oh, I love me some Spyro. I do like Seasoned Pyromancers. Seasoned Pyros. What about retrace cards? Multicolored retrace cards? I have no idea, Bucking. That's a great idea. shoot, I just forgot the card we were maybe going to add. Oh, darn it. Oh, yeah. The new card that Dredge was playing. Because this multicolor gains me life and digs us. But yeah, we'd have to consider like Lingering Souls, and I don't think Lingering Souls is all that great right now. And again, if we're playing Souls, doesn't that make us want to play like, don't we almost want to be playing Spyros? Thrilling Discovery, thank you. What about Worm Harvest? Or it's either Worm Harvest or Waves of Aggression. Whew. Those are cards and a half. 2 more lands, maybe? There's a lot of people jamming their counterspell decks. Just give me the 3rd Cavern even, maybe. I feel like we don't need as many helixes if I'm playing Thrilling. Now it's coming together. Okay, command. Not this many souls. 2 or 3. Vind. 2 Ks, 1 Vind, 1 Guile. Maybe I don't want any helixes. Maybe these just take the spot that Helix was in. Souls doesn't count as multicolored though, right? No, it does not. If we're playing Thrilling Discovery, I want more than just a couple of Croxa that we're churning over value out of. That we're able to discard and still get some value out of. We're still pretty high on the multicolor. Like, I'm still playing a bunch of reasonable 1-drops, kind of normal, what you might see out of a Mardudu deck, but then we kind of go off the rails with like the Metamorphosis and stuff. So our multicolor count is still 26. That's still pretty good. Oh yeah, we're not playing the creature land anymore. That's probably good. That's probably a good change, actually. So 22 lands, and then 2 of my mana sources are actually straight up border posts. Just because they trigger general. You could always just main deck Lurrus. Speaking about Doo-Doo, what about Angrass Rampage? I do like that card. I do dislike the fact that I don't get to choose what I'm blowing up, though. I mean, with Unearth, I like the Scullers again. I do like the extra Vindicates in the sideboard for matches where we want to blow up lands. I like the Scullers a lot more when I know they're going to live. Hang on, I changed my mind again. Sideboard. One more Vind. What about 2-2 split on the Vinds? The Needles are great. I kind of want to keep them. Yeah, I have like very little graveyard hate. Well, that's not true. I think the wheel is silly. I mean, sure, there's mill, but... We've got 2 Kayas. We've got a Rakdos Charm. We've got... Oh, Kaya's Guile. What are we doing with that? There we go. What about just 2 of everybody until I've decided? And then we'll have an extra copies of some of them in the board. Let's just slim down on that Boros Charm. That's so specific, right? It's basically just sweepers. Although Spellskite helps me against other things. I'm almost back at the point where you put your copies of Stony Silence back into your control sideboards. Oh, yeah? Blade Splicer would give your golems first strike. I know, right? We could go deep, right? We could play like stuff that like synergizes with the golems. I considered that earlier, by the way, Stasis Guy. There's like a few different there's a few different cards that would synergize. I don't think we want to bother though, but that's a cool suggestion, by the way, friend. I do really appreciate you for some of those really creative ideas you come up with on occasion. Let me get the cards we're missing. I don't know if I actually have enough budget to do so. I might have to cut some stuff we're doing. So we want more Cavernous Souls. Because that's been great. We just want to have that more often. The Savai Triome. Malakir Rebirth. Vein Fire. Post. Terminate, number 2. First one was good. Let's play the second one. Thrilling Discovery. Almost makes me wonder if we should be playing like what's that card? Like how many spells do I have? Do we actually like go old school Pyromancer style and just play like Reveler? Is that the name of that card? Bedlam? What about a one of Luris and drop an Inquisition of Thoughtseize? I almost wonder if we have enough spell count for something like Bedlam. And just like move away from Unearth even. What about this card, guys? What's our spell count? Like with Thrilling Discovery, I almost feel like that's more so what I want to be doing. Spell count is 30. The Scholars have been dying a lot. People are still running their removal. Post board. There's also Rick's Mahdi. Reveler seems sweet. Yeah, maybe we should just do Revelers. I know you guys are all disappointed that I cut the Scholar. I like that card a lot, but it's just dying. Just slam 4 of the new monkeys in there. Card's insane. Monkey. Monkey is good in a shell like this where I can clear a path for it. Right, pushes and Inquisitions and Terminates and such. It's also insanely expensive, is it? Yeah, Ragavan is about 63 tickets. Let me see how much monies we've got. I do have enough to get a Ragavan. Do you want to play with it? Honestly, Blood Moon sideboard's been strong too. I don't think our deck is really designed to do Blood Moon as well anymore. We'd have to go higher on our fetches. Like if we were to do a Blood Moon sideboard plan, Don't get me wrong. Like, we can discuss it. I have Blood Moons. What about Soulscar Mage? Yeah, I own moons. Then we wouldn't need necessarily all these extra Vins. I do prefer the Revelers, like when we know it's going to be a grind and we want to refuel. Yeah, not many direct damage spells. We do have K commands, a couple of K commands. This is a land too. I think I'm still going to do a 1-1 split on the Reveler. I do like the less Vindicate. But yeah, I mean, we could try Moon. I just would need to change our mana base. It wouldn't be 3 souls. Cavernous Souls would be like 1. The Vanefire border posts are a black source despite Moon. Alright, we're cutting our 4th Vindicate. We're doing it. This is already looking a lot better, folks. Given what happened versus Esperblade, saying it's a bad matchup, the big port. Should we go on? Oh, K Command is great. I mean, I kind of would wish I was still playing a bunch. I do think that Lingering Souls is like the most vanilla card in our deck. I just wanted some things that synergized with Discovery. But, like, Croxa does, and Croxa's multicolored, so, like, maybe we don't play any Souls. Does this deck still want Cavern anymore with only 9 creatures? You do want to make sure that General resolves. Maybe, yeah, maybe Lingering Souls is just too fair. Maybe this is what we should be doing. Souls is too weak? Yeah. Maybe we want to play Dam, or the new Black-White. Yeah, that's true. We could be playing Dam, although it's not multicolored. Which is, again, a strike against the Lingering Souls in the first place. I'm fine with it just being Croxa. I think the Thrilling Discoveries already have plenty of synergy in the deck. They're going to set us up for Bedlam Reveler. They're gaining us life. But most importantly, they're multicolored. I almost want something bad like a Squee or something, you know? Something that, like... Because, like, this is card disadvantage, right? I'm discarding 2, then drawing 3, but I'm spent a card to do it. It's a loot effect, right? I'm spending 3... Essentially, I'm spending 3 cards to draw 3 cards. So I almost wonder if, like, a Singleton Squee would be interesting. Probably not, though. But just a thought. Now we're getting spicy. That then, it gives me one more card I'm hoping to churn over on the Discoveries. If General were a Knight, you'd say play Hakan. Oh yeah, Hakan is awesome. Now you're talking. Hakan, play, like, Nameless Inversion Hakan. What is this, 22 lands? 22 lands with 2 border posts? I think maybe I already was running enough land, actually. But now you're just playing Discovery to fuel Croxa. No, I'm playing Discovery for the Revelers, too. Which is almost like old school Pyromancer feel. I think it's hard to justify playing just a lot of 3-mana reactive spells. Yeah, I think we should sideboard the 3rd Colligan's Command. And maybe play that one card we were playing, Verse. Just because Verse was bad against Affinity doesn't mean it's a bad card. I think Verse is actually really versatile. Vanishing Verse. All right, no love for the Monkey and the Witch, but you really like these Revelers. Yeah, I think the Revelers are going to be sweet. How's the new list treating you? We're still working on it, Hobo, as you can see. We're trying to do weird, cheeky things like Metamorphose and maybe even Border Post now. Just to squeeze more multicolored stuff into the deck for general. This we're not really going to be casting. I'll leave it in the 3s. Everybody got super excited when I considered throwing a squee in here. Myself included. All the way from Mercadian Masks. Let's just play one more Cavern. Let's play 2 of that card. Let's cut the Ragavan. Thrilling. I already got those. Need a Boros Charm. Wish there was like something else that was multicolored that also protected him. But I think this is fine. Looks good, looks good, looks good. Did we get the Triumph? We did. Awesome. Check out. All this stuff is only 30-something tickets, with most of it being the Cavern. Loan account. So second Terminate. Seems good. Yeah, I think these Thrillings will help us see the General more often. I think you would like Ragavan, though. More than Thrillings, you can cast the General on turn 2. I know, but I don't think I can get my hands on that many Ragavans. I could get my hands on maybe 2. I do think the Ragavan's sweet in a deck like this where we could maybe protect it, right? I can get 1 Ragavan. Can I get 2? I think I can get 1. Actually, I could get 2. I have enough for 2 Rags. I do have enough for 2 Rags. Would we play them? And then what will we cut? I don't know, does that card make sense for our archetype, though? I like the fact that, like, our threats are very resilient and don't die to a lot of different things. Like, Reveler doesn't die to push, nor does it die to bolt. Kroxa and Reveler die to path. Another idea for advantage would be Showdown. Yeah, Showdown of the Scalds is sweet. We'd have to consider, like, Bobble, like a Luris Bobble build. Showdown's awesome. That card's really sweet. But it's free card advantage and mana, says Moose Juicy. I'm with you. I'm with you. I do have enough tickets, or enough loan to get us a couple Rags. Ragavan might not be the best synergy, but with this much removal and discard, it could be powerful. Yeah, we could be the right. I'm not trying to say that we're the right shell. I meant to say we could be a good shell for Rags, right? Just because we have a lot of disruption. Played a league yesterday with Ragavan. Everybody was either playing the monkey or packing ways to kill it. So here are the 2 cards that are up on the chopping block. We could cut the 4th Discovery. We could cut Squee. We could cut Verse. Are we willing to sacrifice Squee on the... Actually, we really don't have... maybe Squee would be better if I also had Spyro. Maybe this is a pipe dream. And we could cut the Verse, too. If we're competitive, it has to go. So what's the next thing that goes? Verse or 4th Discovery? I feel like without Squee, I'm less high on the playset of Discoveries, right? Although I feel like they do set up the Reveler and the Kroxas. We do want to set those cards up, don't we? He has to be answered. Equinox says cut a border post. I would need to add a different land, though. Well, well, well. If it isn't cardboard. What's up, Dry Bormir? I'd have to cut. I do want to test a border post. I think this is cool, but You don't want to get Discovery flooded? You think 3 is a good number? I want to test this card, though. It's part of my mana base in the current iteration. Whoa, 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 whoa. Did I count the Malakir as land? Yeah, it is a land. Ragavan's also kind of giving us some land, too. Like, land count... Okay, let's just count it up. So that's 23, right? Go for 2 posts to test. Yeah, I've got 2. Alright, looks good. Let's get some rags. Let's get some dirty rags. Dirty stinking rags. Doing it. I'll play the monkey, finally. You guys have been waiting to see me play the monkey. Your lack of shushers offends me. Should I be playing shushers? Monkey will play well in a Manamorphose deck. Yeah, because I can cast their stuff more easily. That's funny to think about. You got some rags coming. I do have enough points to put us in another league, I think. No, I don't. Let's open these chesties. Maybe I do. These are our winnings from our 4-1 earlier on the day. We did have a 4-1 with this deck the first time I rolled it out. Nice, now we have enough. Ooh, pretty damn. That's pretty. Ah. And a whole bunch of bupkis. Remember when people were jamming like commandeer decks for a little bit there? That was sweet. I wonder if like we could play Grief again, by the way. Grief with like the border posts. The black border posts. Willis, Sun, and Moon. I was playing Grief in this deck initially. The list that went 4-1 had Griefs in it, but then I cut them. I do like Grief. We're still black, have enough black cards for Grief, certainly. I do still own them. I know you guys are like, oh, Bruce By, test all the new cards. I don't know. I felt like it wasn't a Grief deck, but with the Revelers, I feel like we could reload. Yeah, our black count's still good enough for Grief. Just saying. I have a couple Grief. But, I don't know. Alright, I learned that Grief was one of the most overhyped cards for Modern Massachusetts for now. You only see it in Living End and maybe some black-white Pox. There's like a Grief Ephemerate stuff you can do. I think I still have them. Yeah, Grief Ephemerate is a thing. I do like how this card like gives us the option to play faster Magic in matchups that I need to play faster Magic. Just throwing that out there. I did like the card when I messed around with it. But I don't know what I'd cut for it. Would I have to cut some number of Inquisitions or Thoughtseizes? I just don't know if that's good. And like going down cards is pretty awful. That's what everybody was afraid of. You're still waiting for the Grief Ephemerate lists. Well, it seems like what everybody feels like is busted is, you know, what Affinity's doing, right? Or the Urza decks or whatever. Alright, let's try it like this. Is this good to you guys? Is this ready to run it back in another league? League it up. We ready? I do like that we have a lot more stuff going on turn 1 than before, and we're a little bit less on our 3-drops. You're already throwing out a ban prediction for Urza Saga? Yeah. Urza Saga is the bannable. Alright, you'd say add sweepers to the side, maybe Deafening Clarion. I mean, I considered just Anger the Gods, actually. There's the Vengevine deck. Vengevine Hollow One, of course. The problem with that deck is we wouldn't lose our golems. We would lose our general, but we wouldn't lose our golems. What are we trying to beat with Shadow? Oh, it's just sweet. I just love that card. You bring it in against, like, Titan, I guess. It's cute, but is it really matchup winning? Probably not. We could let it go. Same could be said about the Sundering. It's just cool because it removes an artifact or enchantment and makes the extra. But, like, white is still tough for us. So I think those could be the ones that go. And then we play Angers. What about Wheel of Sun and Moon? Like, our whole deck doesn't have to be multicolored. We could let go of both of these. I do think the Sundering Growth is spicy, but the white has been trouble for us more than once. Granted, the Manamorphosis helped that, but yeah, I'm down for Anger. I think Anger is maybe the sweeper I want because it doesn't kill off my golems. It removes, it helps us against Dredge. It helps us against the Hollow One deck. Anger's also for Affinity, yeah. Yeah, I think Anger is the sweeper I actually want. Turn 3 sweeper because it's fast. It's fast enough for the meta, and yeah, I mean, like, it does kill my generals, but it doesn't kill Bedlam, doesn't kill Kroxa. I think Anger is the sweet spot. It kills Ragavan, but he's probably dead at that point. And I'm sure there are matchups we just take this guy out, right? Maybe? What about Guttural Response? Guttural Response is a multicolored card. Would trigger General. Alright, you could cut Inquisitions for Grief. You can cut an Inquisition for Grief. A 2 to 3 splits common. So that's our first Grief. I thought the Guttural Response was actually really saucy. I hadn't thought about that card. Why did we not talk about that card? Do I need the exile part? If not, play Clarion. We do need the exile part, right? There's Dredge. Don't let your spell count drop too low, though. Reveler will get a lot worse. Yes. Hadn't thought about Guttural Response. I just like that it's multicolored. I hadn't thought about this card. What about Castigate? Well, no. I'm fine playing like some efficient hand disruption. Like I think I want some efficient hand disruption. What about Vexing Shusher, though? Yeah, the Boros is so specific, right? Is it really just there for sweepers? It is just there for sweepers, right? We should run Shatterstorm. Just do this. I like that they can't be regenerated. No. Go for either Shenanigans or the Overload. I mean, it's really important that they can't be regenerated. That's why we were losing. They had the 0 mana. They had Welding Jars. Does Vandal Blast stop the regeneration? I don't think it does. I think we'd be okay with it being 4 mana. Yeah, it's Destroyer you don't control. I do like Vandal Blast, though. But I think, actually, Shatterstorm is the spice. Shatterstorm ×2 is the current playtest for Jund. Okay, cool. 2 Rip Apart, 2 Shatterstorm's been pretty solid. Oh yeah, Rip Apart. Why aren't we playing that? Forgot about that card. This card's great. Can you do a quick count of how many spells you want to board in? Oh, let's cut the purse. There we go. That's easy. What else? I do like the direction we're headed in. Yeah, card is really a nice sideboard card. For sure. For sure. It's too bad that our card types are all over the place. I mean, we've got like what devil horror, human soldier, elder giant. Now, these caverns are going to be stretched, but they'll mostly name soldier or human, I suppose. We can name soldier, and then they're like, "Whoa, what is this guy casting? I don't even know. I don't even know." All right, OG Affinity used to run moons themselves. They aren't that great versus them most of the time. I don't think we'll be bringing those in against Affinity. We died to Titan, Amulet Titan, earlier today. That's why I'm more interested in just playing moons. And I do think the border posts would make us a slightly better moon deck, perhaps, than we would otherwise be. This is certainly version later. All right, Mardudes. So we got a 4-1, then a 2-3. Let's do it. Let's do this, folks. Folks, let's do this. All right, guys. Saddle up. Let's saddle up for another league. Think we're a little light on Grave Hate, but you believe in it? Are you sure? Are you just saying that because you want me to be playing the Sweetness? Graveyard Hate. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, maybe 7 isn't enough. This is a sideboard that screams, I don't want to lose to Affinity. I feel like Mardu is the colors that tries not to lose to Affinity. Alright, I still think the deck is threat light, but it looks sweet. Yeah, it probably still is, but we're running more threats than we were earlier, which is a good direction for us. I'm one of those people that never goes lower than 4 of Grave Hate cards. Dry Boromir, I just pointed to 7, right? 2 Kayas, a Rakdos Charm, 2 Angers. Granted, these are specifically Graveyard Hate for creatures, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You got enough hate, maybe just not fast enough hate. Yeah, that's very plausible. That's very possible. Maybe a Cling to Dust. Yeah, we could play a Cling to Dust. We should have thought about that before we queued. Mulligan? Yeah, this only has one land. We'll mull that. Much better. We put the Reveler back into the deck, right? We're nowhere near ready for this guy. Seems right. I got you, Dry. Squad Chief with the raid of 204? Squad Chief. The Chief himself. Chief, thank you so much for that raid. We're playing some Mardudes. Thank you so much for the raid. Seriously, thanks, friend. Oh, we forgot to good luck and have fun. Our opponent got so distracted. Do we get to push this? Oh, this is truly a pile. Oof. I'm sad we don't have our playset of Helix. But we'll be alright. Hey, Thrilling Discovery. We can't cast you yet, but that's okay. Decent in this match. We're probably going to Vanishing Verse next turn, right? And maybe I should get... even though it's going to hurt to do so, I might want to get Sacred Foundry. Ooh, they don't play anything? We can go get our Triome then. Awesome. Even better. Triome, fix our mana, please. Please. Land. Awesome. So do we shock the Discovery and ditch the Vindicate? Or do I just Vindicate my burn opponent? I feel like I just Discovery that away, right? Maybe I even play General Ferris and get it hit with a Lightning Helix, right? Is that what we do? If they don't have Lightning Helix, we stick it. Just slam General. Alright, doing it. Don't have the Lightning Helix. Don't have the Lightning Helix. Put him to the Helix test. This looks like General. Make him have it. Looks like he has it. If they miss a land drop, I'll consider Vindicating. They did not miss a land drop. Very glad I didn't Vindicate. Lava Spike me. Just looks like burn to me. Alright, let's Inquisition before I Discovery. Ooh, you know what? If they just skill crack me right here, we might be in trouble. We might have to sit on the Vanishing Verse. Oh, we lose. We probably lose now. Are you kidding me? They had the skill crack. The skill crack. They had the skill crack. Oh. Oh no. We needed to gain the life. Thanks for that follow, by the way, Somali. Skewer. You don't lose. They still need to burn spell. Alright, so it's thrilling away the things we don't need. Hey, there's the Rags. I can't cast him in addition to this, though, maybe. Well, maybe we could. Do we keep Rags, or do we keep Vanishing Verse? We keep Rags, right? Or do I try to cut them on their white source? Maybe I'm supposed to keep the Vindicate. I'm gonna keep the Vindicate. Ooh, Manamorphose time? No, not Manamorphose time. I'm at 5. I am running a basic mountain, though. Do we want to die to top deck? Do we want to let them top deck the second Boros Charm? Probably not. Probs not. They do have one card in their hand. Oh, no, it's a mountain. We know it's a mountain. Well, maybe they'll tip their hand. We know their hand is one mountain because we saw it from the Inquisition. So let's not die to Boros Charm, right? Cavern. I'm gonna name Soldier. Let's be edgy. I'm gonna name Soldier. All right. So let's Metamorphose, right? K command, huh? I think we do Vind here. Make a golem. Command in his draw step. I can't do both. Wow, we beat Burn. Sweet. These go out. They're very bad. Thoughtseizes probably leave too. I'm very sad we don't have all of our lightning helixes now. Alright, spell Skittles. Rip apart. Kaya's gain life. Anger can be good when Burn's on the play, by the by. Am I on some sort of Mardu mid-range? We're trying to do things with this card, so we got, like, Metamorphoses. And we're trying Border Posts, as weird as those look. I think they are bizarre, and I think they're bad, but I wanted to try them. Let's cut the commands. Thoughtseize is hard. Technically, it gains you a life. That's true. We could still play the Thoughtseizes. Oh, you know what? Bedlam's too slow. We cut those and play maybe Angers and Thoughtseizes. Good thought, good thought. I mean, K command sometimes can snag a burn spell. But let's run it like this. There's Rags. Dirty Rags. We have a push. We have a Dreadbore. My opponent mulligans to 6. I guess I'll keep. Border Post also will return a land to hand to discard a discovery. That's cool. We're playing it because it triggers our build-around card. We're trying it out. Did not play it when we 4-1'd. We're trying him out because we're build-around is that. All right, draw me a land because you're the Goblin Guide. Draw me a land. Draw me a land because you're the Goblin Guide. Thank you, Goblin Guide. Thank you much. I do have to discard down here. That stinks. I guess I ditched the Dreadbore, right? It's not great in this matchup. Maybe shouldn't have even been in. Did I have other choices? Not really. Nah. We were right to leave it in, but I think it's what I discard here. More interested in the instant speed term. I don't think I'm supposed to cut lands. Draw me another card. Okay, we got a Kaya coming up. Could have just pushed main phase. Why? I want to see if we draw another card. Oh, so I didn't have to discard the Dreadbore. Oh, yeah. Good point, good point. Maybe I'm being greedy to hope the Goblin Guide draws me another card. That's a very good thought. It's a very good point, in fact. So I don't necessarily have to shock on the Blood Crypt, and I could cast Kaya off of this Metamorphose. I do have a basic mountain in this version. Which, I mean, it comes up, certainly in this matchup, right, that I have a basic mountain is useful here. The old basic mountain. Taking 2 regardless. Let's not make it 4, so we're going to shoot the Eidolon here. And they do nothing. Alright, we slam Ferris, right? Like last time. I mean, I have to use my Metamorphose and I have to shock and then we're maybe just dead, but... Don't we just need to get this going like last game and then start gaining some life or something? I can't imagine. I'll play this and maybe we draw a different mana source. I'm most likely to hit black, so we want to float his colors. Awesome, we don't take any damage on this play. I'll still say soldier. Yeah, I think we got to slam general. Play Ragavan and Border Post. That'll gain you some life. Lightning Helix? Nope, they're just cracking a Sunbaked. Bolt my face. Okay, okay. Hopefully they tap down to not have skill crack available. Goblin Guide shows me silent clearing. I'll take it. Fatal Push the draw. So we're going to trigger the general with our border post. Rockrick is just hexproof. Yeah, it's not protection. I can't block like I would like to. I think I just play Rags, right? With Dash. I think we dash the Rags. This card's bonkers. Nah, Kaya life gain's more important here. I know, but they're showing that they might have... maybe they don't have it. Maybe I'm playing scared. A Rift Bolt. Oh, did I just mess up? Hang on, cancel. You have to pay for the full cost. I can't suspend. Suspend is only from hand. I forgot. We let it go. No, I think I was maybe supposed to just go for the Kaya. They have 2 cards in their hand. There isn't a combination other than double Boros Charm plus another burn that beats us. And skill crack. They had the skill crack. I could smell it. I could just smell it on their lips, you know, or their digital lips. I just knew. Boros Charm? Wow. Am I just dead? Do you have the other piece? And a bolt? Whew. Whew. Must be nice. Must be nice. They had us. They had us. Run it back. We couldn't suspend the Ragavan card. That's sad. It's okay. We won game 1. We'll get him this time, folks. Ah, the Exacxies, right? We even, like, didn't take some damage in different spots in our mana base, which was awesome. Wow, the old Thoughtseize Nothing Else hand. This hand has more to it. No basics, so we'll put back the border post. Keep. See ya. Do I just shock in the Rags? Seems ambitious. I like it. We're going to shock on these lands eventually. You just really hate being burned down. Me too. Me too. Guys, we could trade our Rag with their Swifty Spear. I'm not going to. What's up, Nixer? Incoming free bolt. Ooh, I could have an Eidolon. Games are going pretty well. We had a 4-1 with Mardudes. And then we had a 2-3. And now we're trying to keep our head afloat against the Burns. I'm just glad they're not drawing that Eidolon. I'm quite okay with how this turned out. I could just Thrilling Discovery into a different land that doesn't hurt so much. Sucks, but he didn't draw. Just push the Swift Spear and use it against them. I just want a Thrilling Discovery before they can stop me. Kind of tempted to just do it like this. So the Dreadbore and the Metamorphose. I don't know, we're drawing 3 cards. I probably hit a different land, right? Isn't that greedy? So greedy of me to consider ditching these 2. I just don't want shock lands. Can I have different lands, please? Alright, let's ditch the Dreadbore, at least. Maybe the Metamorphose. Maybe I shouldn't ditch the Godless. I'm going Max Greed. Greed! Not punished. Should have been so punished for what I just did there, folks. Not punished. Never punished. Never punished. Hey, Magic's a luck game, okay? It's more than just skill. Sometimes you just need a little bit of luck. We're going to use Dirty Rags to cast this General Ferris. Maybe they'll let us. All right. Let's see if they want to trade, right? I doubt it. But if they let me get the... Yeah, okay. Maybe they give me an answer. Trade check? Yeah, Swift Spear, huh? I think I just play Rockerick. If they don't trade, you won't have to shock. Yeah, exactly. Oh, our Metamorphose plan is very painful when my opponents have an Eidolon. Just saying. Have to draw something different. Decided not to cast the Swift Spear because of the Eidolon, but maybe I should have. What's up, Jade? Dirty Rags. Would I consider trading the General for the Eidolon? Not yet. Maybe I should, actually. Maybe I should. Ragavan's so cracked, to be honest. Maybe I should actually trade General with the Eidolon. You're at 17, says Gallagher. Be brave. Be brave. We know there's only 2 more Eidolons. I exiled one. You'd trade it, to be honest? Yeah, I feel like I should, actually. Nah, you gotta get at least 1 Golem. Another Eidolon incoming. Eidolon number 3. Blazed. 420 blazed. We need a white source now. Ooh, spiked too. Alright, we want the Foundry. Don't need Triome. Build our own Triome. Croxa. Drew Ferris. So let's go Ferris. Yeah, we need white. Feel like not trading helps us race, but the Blaze was rough. Yes. With a top deck like that, block actually ended up being great. Yes, it did. And Lightning Helix coming up. Coming right up on that Lightning Helix. It is funny that like we force them to maybe consider still playing their Lightning Helixes. Because it's normally not very good against this archetype, but like it hits general. Still would have been fine. Blaze was always your worst case. Yeah, Blaze is so good. Blaze is very good. Eidolon. Okay. They have 2 cards remaining. They have 1 card remaining. Doesn't that justify the Croxa? Ooh, or I Dreadbore first. Make 2 golems. Synergy! Synergy! We're gonna get to cast it again next turn. Make more. Make more golems. More golems! They're dead next turn, right? Don't kill me, opponent. Don't kill me. They have a Rift Bolt. Even a Boros Charm doesn't do it. Synergy! Oh, we did it. We did it! I'm trying to think of what they could possibly draw. They have a Sunbaked Canyon draw as well. Oh gosh, why did I say that? What could they possibly draw? No! No, 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 no! Don't do it! No! Yes! We did it! Aha! Alright, next game. Shrapnel Blast could be interesting with this deck as well. Shrapnel Blast. The Dream. The Dream. Burn didn't take us out. Yeah, that was fun. That was interesting magic. Guys, we never saw the Grief. Look at us in our Vanefire border post meme. Oh boy. This is a real brew and a half, I gotta tell you. The Cavernous Souls made us not take so much damage a couple times on Rockrick. That was sweet. That it was like a not painful white source. That was cool. I like it. Like it. Like it a lot. I'm sure there's going to be spots where we have to name one of Crox's creature types, though, because, like, that's a lot of... Yeah. So, let's keep that in mind. This seriously reminds me of, like, the old-school Pyromancer decks, except we're just doing something a little bit more powerful, maybe. It's certainly more expensive, but the hexproof is sweet. Alright, so I've been having a heck of a night and missed almost everything. How is it since it went 4-1? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Jade. I'm sorry to hear that you're having a heck of a night. So we did 4-1. We crushed it, and then I got crushed. We went 2-3. Still got 50 play points, but it didn't feel great. And now we're trying to, like, actually win the Affinity matchup, so I've got, like, a bunch of Shatterstorms. Hey, if there's a color combination that can really hate on Affinity, it's us, right? Mardu? We could even be playing Stony Silence, but I'm not. The Stony Silence actually, like, it does do a lot, but it doesn't do enough necessarily against Urza's, the Urza land. So Shatterstorm seems to be where it's at. Oh yeah, you can always tell me, Jade. Has it mostly just been Affinity? We played Affinity twice in the league that we... Sorry, we played Affinity twice when we went 4-1. I beat it the first round we played it, and I lost in the finals of that league to Affinity. We haven't played it all that much since. We played Esper Stoneblade a bunch in the other league, but we were losing. We were already losing by the time I ran into a bunch of Stoneblades, so I'm not sure if Stoneblade's where it's at. Maybe if they could find a way to incorporate Urza's into their Stoneblade deck. I'm just kidding. The card's absurd, though. Hey, good luck and have fun. We keep this in the dark, right? Like, maybe that's true what MTG Bot's trying to tell me, but I don't ship this hand. This hand seems fine. Doesn't look like they're playing a Jund to me. Looks like they're playing Panza. Whew. Looks like Heliod, actually. If you have any regrets, it's that we aren't running white-bordered Shatterstorms. Whoa, double Bedlam. We Morphos here, right? I might just play the Blood Crypt tapped. I'm not in a hurry. This is starting to look more and more like old-school Mardo Pyro. I know, right? With the Bedlams we're trying out, I do think it's starting to look more and more like that, which I love. I did like that deck. There's got to be a Heliod combo, right? Temple Garden, Arbor Elf deck. Could be Enchantress, but probably Heliod. Utopia Sprawl. We thought it was. It was indeed Heliod. How do we do in this matchup? I think we do pull them apart. I rags, right? I dash rag and then play rag, right? Oh no, it's end step. It goes back into my hand. We want to dash it here, though, right? Heliod Enchantress. We want to dash this, right? Nah, just drop him. Don't dash. No, I misplayed. Misplayed. I can't cast that, even if I Manamorphosed. At least I have this Manamorphose ready to go. I mean, the Terminate ready to go. Collect a Company is a good magic card. I may terminate that. If I terminate here using the treasure mana, does it change my next turn? Slightly. Slightly. Kaya's Guile, okay. I mean, now I should just do the right play, which is just play him naturally, right? Skyclave. Bye, monkey. That's why we don't play. That's why we dash him, because they play Skyclave. Ooh. Guess what you can't Skyclave? My build around. Don't have the combo, opponent. Just don't have it. Just don't have the combo. I can match their board. General Ferris will explode onto the scene with this Metamorphose play. We can do it, guys. We can do it. We're gonna make a illusion in the process, maybe. All right, so they have the combo rolled up. Is there anything I can do? I don't think so. I think we're just dead, actually. Yay, magic. We're just dead, right? That's not true. I could Metamorphose into a hand disruption. Morphos into hand disruption or grief. Let's do it. Oh yeah, Croxa. Why am I sitting here like I need to do more? The Croxa does it. Derp. Sweet. Although since I floated white, I can't also Dreadbore, which may cost me. We've got a couple of 4/4s. We're not actually that bad off now. We've got a game, folks. We've got a game. We've got good blocks. Ish. The Heliod changes that a little bit because of the life gain. Conclave. Okay. Just the Heliod? I think I should just take it. Why didn't they gain life? Oh, it's another target creature. Huh. Oh, I should have gotten the Triome there, maybe. Champion has protection or not? Which champion? Which champion are you referring to? No, General doesn't have protection. It's a weird card, to be perfectly honest. So we kill the apparition that has the Ragavan under it, right? Hold up Guile. We'd probably kill this one, right? Get our token on. Shove 8 damage. Wish I had Call Against Command, maybe. I guess if they top decked a company, I couldn't do much. Just take it. Okay. They could crack their Ranger in response to me fetching, by the way. They could sacrifice their Ranger. Honestly, I think we may have wanted to save it for the Ballista. Sweet, we got there. Wow. Am I playing a deck that's powerful enough to beat Heliod? Holy guacamole, I think I am. Guys. Bedlam Reveler didn't get there because we didn't see these. If you're wondering why these were stuck in my hand. We still won, though. Deck was doing powerful things. It's just this card. This card's stupid. They don't have a way to remove it that I'm aware of. Their deck just doesn't remove this card. The Heliod deck? Oh, no, that's not true. Rocking Ballista kills General Ferris, but they play 2 Ballistas. Needle is Profound Stonks. Oh, yeah, we could needle the Ballista. Yeah. What else do we want? Vindicate seems wrong here. Anger seems good, maybe. Or you just needle the Heliod? Yeah, that's true. I could needle Heliod. Good call, main phase fetch. Might have gotten... Good call would have been main phase fetch. Yeah. I did not. You can also needle the Spike Feeder. Don't you just needle Heliod? Blood Moon sometimes makes their Utopia Sprawls fall off, but not often enough to be worth it. Kaya has targets, doesn't she? No, not really. She hits Utopia Sprawl and Arbor Elf. That's maybe wrong. Maybe Rip Apart? These are a little slow. Maybe Bedlam Reveler isn't for this matchup when they're on the play, right? I feel like our General Ferris is just such a strong plan. I don't think I need to grind. Like, we'll want the Revelers in certain matchups. I don't think this is one of them. I think I'd rather just have, like, No, Needle Heliod doesn't stop Spike Feeder. It does not. That's very true. But I also don't scoop to Infinite Life because the clock is a real thing on Moto. And since we took game 1, I would play it out. I'd force them to kill us. You might be sitting there like, that's rude, Bruce Spy, especially if you're a Heliod player, but, like, Magic Online uses a chess clock. Kai sniping permanents isn't bad. Alright. She also can hit the Ballista itself. Speaking of which, do we want to just play K-Command? I think Guile is weaker in this matchup than K-Command. I think K-Commands are fine. Am I really only playing 2 K-Commands in this whole list? No, there's one more. Good. Yeah, maybe just 1 Kaya. Let's run it back. Let's do it. Look at these angers already maybe doing something. Let's get angry. I am excited. Alright, we keep the sand because it has some really busted and a half cards. Let's do it. Opponent mulligans to 5. Neither Utopia nor the other. Do you want to just Inquisition them instead of getting Rags on the table? Monkey on one, this match is won. Yeah, we probably do just slam Ragavan, don't we? Arbor Elf, huh? Oh, are they gonna path my rags? Looks like they might be pathing rags. Ooh, no, Veil of Summer. Oh, in response, I was supposed to push the Arbor Elf, my bad. Oof, I just messed up hard. I meant to, I pushed through my hotkey. I meant to kill the Arbor Elf. Do it on upkeep. Nope, we're just doing all the punts now. Alright, let's do it before the sprawl goes off, at least. Definitely was supposed to upkeep push. And I'm throwing it now, folks. I was all excited about that win, and now I'm just like throwing it. This is maybe Knight, could be Skyclave. Nope, it's a Heliod. Alright. Let's attack before I do anything, right? Temple Garden. You can't play the garden, right? I didn't think so. It's a cast. You may cast that card. So if I play out General Ferris, I think our opponent doesn't have quite enough mana to Ballista and also go for the kill all at once. I think we should just slam General Ferris. Oh, wait, we have a treasure token, which is bonkers, right? I can still do this. This card's broken, I forgot. Yeah, I messed that up with the Dryad Arbor heavily. Alright, they're drawing cards. Is this Spike Feeder? So this is Ranger, go get the Ballista. I'm hoping to find a disruption instead. It's a dead Ranger, because, yeah. Let's thin and then do things. Thin and do things, right? Thin and do some things. Let's combat first. Planes, okay. Morphos. Morphos. Another general. We're building an army. Am I just dead? I mean, we're not dead. They have it next turn, so we need to do something now. Oh, Pithing Needle. We just name Walking Ballista, right? Or do you name Heliod? Ballista, right? Ballista shoots General Ferris. Yeah, the Needle was a great draw there. I'm just trying to figure out if it's Heliod that I name or if it's Ballista. Ballista because it shoots General, though, right? Their last card is Walking Ballista. Anyone? Bueller? I don't want them to know my last card after I play this as Foundry. You still think it's Ballista? I think so, too. Ballista for sure. Swing first. Rags just gets killed, right? You also think Ballista? I think I just swing with the golems, right? We just crunch here. They have to do some blocking. Don't you have lethal? Yes. I'm being an idiot. I just needed to swing the general and then Rags, didn't I? Thank goodness this is the end of the stream, right? I am tired. I am making some silly mistakes. Walking Ballista. I'm sorry, folks. I am making some mistakes. Yeah, full swing was lethal. It was definitely lethal. They had only 2 blockers. Never punished. Never punished. Guys, just play powerful cards. You get rewarded even when you're tired like me and play poorly. I'm kidding. Yeah, sorry about that, folks. That was a very clear swing with everybody. Let me eat something. Maybe that's what's going on. Low blood sugar. I'll cue us and let me grab like a drink or something. Looks like we're still waiting for an opponent. Oh, good timing. He would have lived, but still gotten a token. That was full swing. Would have lived. This could be Affinity. They play Giganta. This looks like the Domain Zoo list. If you're going wooded. Yeah, wooded, flooded. This looks like Domain Zoo. I wonder how this match shapes up. There's the Kav. The Kavu. So I could Discovery. Can't play my border post still. It might be correct, though, for me to just play my Triome down. Yes, that's a 5/5. Yeah, it might be correct just to play out the Triome and say go, slam General. Like, we could Thrilling Discovery. Certainly no attack with Rags. Rags, what are you doing? I mean, it helped that the opponent won the die roll for them to... Yeah. Certainly helps. Shardless. Another Kavu. They're 5/5s. They're bigger than the golems I'm trying to make. At some point, do I have to consider blocking with the Ragavan? And if so, shouldn't it be earlier than later so they don't have a removal spell for it? Imagine it being on the play this game. I know, right? Down to 13. Yeah, it's fun to think about, right? Maybe I was supposed to terminate one of them. Opponent's playing 5-color Niv. No, this is just a shardless value. It's Domain Zoo. may very well be dead. They play Tribal Flames as a 4F. Yeah, I may have just wanted to terminate a Kavu. I'm dead to a lot of things. I think if my plan was to chump with Ragavan this turn, I should have chumped last turn. I think we're just dead. They're sculpting their hand, trying to find their, dumping another land. Dumping a Manamorphose. Block. Again, dead to Tribal. Tribal Flames, show it to me. I'm at 5. Alright, this is Shardless to try to hit the Tribal Flames. Which they do. Alright. Must be nice. Alright, well now at least we get to be playing Magic. So Spellskite eats a Tribal Flames. Vindicate kind of slow, but their mana's so greedy, so tempting. No. They're not a grind matchup. I don't even know if I want Rags. Well, no, we're on the play. We want Rags. Maybe I'd cut these when I'm not on the play, actually, in this matchup. Kaya's, no. Rip Apart, no. Oh yeah, Blood Moons for sure. Their mana's super greed. Vanishing Verse doesn't hit all that much, right? They actually a very colorful deck, so the Vanishing Verse is bad. Yeah, definitely Blood Moon. I agree with you there, Time Lord. K-Command can help us grind against the Shardlesses, right? Let's bring in the third K-Command. Kai's Guile is also okay, I think. Maybe I'll play one Bedlam Reveler if I can't find anything else I want, which I can't. Maybe I'll play one. Vindicate will be okay. Gal can be bad if they have their dorks. Okay. Yeah, maybe I don't want to bother with Bedlam. Like, they do have removal for my general. They play Helix, don't they? I think they do have some multicolored removal, so I'm not sold that this guy's gonna go the distance, but maybe this is just not a Bedlam Leveler matchup. Alright, Rags. Do your thing. Do your stuff. People have been telling me you're a good card, so do your stuff, little buddy. I'm kidding. I know it's a good card. I realize it's a good card, folks. Relax. I do. Especially with it getting to connect. Oh, so connect. Oh. 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 That's how we win. Guys, I found our 5th general. I found the 5th general. I found it. Sure. That was awesome. Whee! Oh wait, did I skip through? I meant to Inquisition them. I meant to Inquisition my opponent. Are they going to play a general? Go for it. Nope. Alright, maybe this is where the party ends. Tribal Flames. That's a big one. They kill my golem instead of my face. That's a good sign. Alright, let's Inquisition because I messed up earlier. You have lethal? Super lethal? K-Command wins? Oh, it does win. Alright, well, I just want to see what's going on. At least. Ah, Mantis Rider. We do have lethal. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeedy. If I do the right modes, we have lethal. Alright, destroy artifact, deal 2 damage. Black. Kablam, kaboom, kacha, hiya. Chet lethal, hope I'm not wrong. Alright. Chet lethal. No one's referred to grief as force C's. Alright, Vegan says, looks like they might not have mana dorks. I guess Guile should be in. That was awesome. Thanks for that follow, Aaron. And Samani, I missed you earlier. Thanks for those follows, folks. Welcome to the Bruce by the Magic Guy show. We're jamming. We are jamming. We are jamming tonight. Being on the play confirmed OP. Yeah. We change anything? Ooh, sorry, my Steam is doing things. Steam! Why you be? Why you be doing that to me? Ah! My goodness. My goodness. These windows connect. Alright, so I don't know if we change anything. Ragavan's kind of like the Goblin Lackey of Modern. It's telling you look at Hydealion, you should collect your rewards. Monkey will just punish every deck with that early removal. Yeah. We don't change anything, right, folks? Monkey just punishes decks. One of anger, perhaps? What am I angering? Oh, if they have like a nice wide draw of, yeah, maybe I do want the anger. That was so awesome that we took their general and won with it. That was just bonkers. We could keep this. We need to play out the Maliki Rebirth as a land. We could keep this. We don't have a Ragavan draw this time. Meyer, go. This would be a similar start if I was just getting the Triome. I mean, well, minus having all colors, right? Post-monkey lunge. Yes. Shadow with 4 monkey and a bunch of post-mortem lunges. There you go. Modern format solved, right? Alright, is it a Kabu? No, it's a Scion. I can Dreadbore it. Do we want to just Dreadbore that? This is, any of his modes give haste. We could just take it. Like a champ. There are 4 cards left. I think I might be fine Dreadboring that. I mean, I'd love to dig into their hand with this Inquisition and then push whatever else they play. I might just let them deal 4. I feel like... No. We can just kill it. We can just kill it. Let's kill it anyway. We'll just kill it. Why would I take a bunch when I have the removal spell for it? Especially with us on the draw. Vegan says Dreadbort. Yeah, I think it's defensible. Watch them have like their little silly Mantis Rider here, but I mean it's not so silly. My hand doesn't handle it very well yet. Looks like that's what they're casting. No, it's a general. Alright, that's not good. Now I'm gonna lose to the general, right? I don't actually have another multicolored removal here. This card's hard to remove. I guess I just gotta take... We probably need a Morphos, right? Before I cast... For sure we're floating black. I guess we go black-red for Terminate and hope for Terminate. Alright, so we drew an Urborg. I can Inquisition, and I can't play this Thrilling Discovery, though. But I can Inquisition to start. Alright, so they have Helix and they have Agent. So we leave them with Helix, we take the Agent. Yeah, so we take the Agent for sure. Crocs. They're going to ditch the Tribal Flames, probably. Oh, we're in trouble. I need to remove that ASAP. We're on the receiving end for once. Powerful hand for them. Yes, it was. Indeed. I can handle the first Golem. We have plenty of pushes, but it's going to get out of hand sooner or later, so we need to Thrilling into the goods. So we're going to Thrilling away the Border Post and the Marsh Flats. Yeah. Oops, I'm going to tap properly. Be good if I tapped correctly. Oh, you know what? I do need to play the Marsh Flats. I need another white source. Fetch for Revolt. I don't need the Revolt. I can't hit the General, Brian. You can't push General. That doesn't work like that, my friend. Alright, Plains. Red, white. I could do the Vein Fire, but I think I'd rather get rid of... Ooh, we also did have Croxa. Hang on, did I just mess up there? Did I have everything I need for Croxa? I do. Whoops. Alright, a general of my own. I messed up. I think I should have just played Croxa. So if they don't draw live here, which I hope they don't, but their deck is rather colorful, but I hope they don't draw live. We hope they don't draw live. Oh, they drew live. Yes, they drew live. Dang it. We're going to kill a Golem. The one that's attacking me. And then, leave the Territorial alone for now. Go down to 9. Alright, so I have some Generals to cast, but I have nothing else behind it. If I play General, I just lose. If I play Croxa, I have a good block. So we Crocs. I need a red source. Dang, I need a red source. Darn it. Dang it all. I think we're losing this one, folks. I think if I'd saw that I could Crocs last turn, I think I wouldn't have maybe lost necessarily. That's just my bad. Like, there's a lot of cards in their deck that just kill us right here. And we move on. I enjoyed this match just for the nonsense, right? That we got to take their general and do things with it. That was so cool. They're taking a really long time, which makes me wonder if the card doesn't help so much. Alright, another Kavu. Alright, Crocs is strong, but can it catch up our life? They shove everybody. Yeah, if I'd Crocs it on time, I actually think we would have been alright. Not only did we take their general, we played it on turn 2. Yeah, it was nutso. I mean, there could be a very amazeballs draw off the top. So we have to consider killing the Kabu here, because that's not lethal. I go to 1. Manamorphose would do it. Like, general into Manamorphose into more stuff. Push almost does it. Seriously, like, push is close. Push was close. It needed to be a multicolored card. This is a close game. This is interesting. We maybe hit a little bit too much mana. If only this was a Terminate. I know, right? I've considered that, right? I've considered not running so many pushes. We're just running pushes to, like, slow down some of the format. Like, maybe 3 pushes even too many for us. The correct thing to push would be the Kav. We get to kill him here, but then we're dead. Doesn't really matter how we block. Good games. No fear. Hey, Blood Moon coming up. Punish their super greedy land mana base. So we beat 2 real decks, and then I'm kidding. Their deck's real. Their deck's real. People are doing it. People are doing what they're doing. Yeah. Like, game 1, it was very, very close, right? The Tribal Flames they hit was Xaxes. I made, like, one little misstep that last game. I think I had exactly enough cards to play Kroxa, and I didn't realize it soon enough. And I think if I had done that, I would have had one more relevant block. But we never found the answer to their General Ferris. We did not find more of our, terms or dreads. We did have K-Command and stuff. I mean, like, we had a lot of other things that would hit it. We have a lot of different multicolored answers to that card. We just didn't see them. So Magic is not just a skill game, it is also a luck game. Now you might be saying, like, but Bruce Spy, how can you say that your opponent was... No, they were both. I'm saying that I'm sure they were sequencing their hands properly. That's the skill part of when you play Zoo, is sequencing. It's a sequencing deck. Sometimes there's nuances, right, with when to hang back, like for a sweeper. I don't know if those decks have much more that I can think of skills that you need to learn to play them. Saying someone was lucky isn't saying that they weren't good. Exactly. I think that they were maybe both, right? If you're going to be jamming Zoo in a format where people are just doing very powerful artifact things, right, which we've seen, right? If you're playing Zoo, hopefully you've got some, good sequencing brain. All right, let's go. Keeping it. It's our first loss, though, this league. And they were very close games, I want to say. I think they were very enjoyable games. I will also say that. Maybe I don't turn 1 Rags, right? Like, we have the disruption. We have some disruption. But since I decided to fetch first, I actually don't know if I have that benefit, because, like, so much of my hand is white. I think we just jam Ragavan, because if I was going to lead Inquisition, I needed to do it with the Swamp. It's okay. We'll learn our lesson. This guy's going to probably die. But if he doesn't die... But yeah, I think I should have led Inquisition, maybe. This is the no fear play. Ooh. They don't have it. They're playing Heliod. Again, are we playing Heliod? Maybe I should just Vanishing Verse this Sprawl. Let's attack first. I could just verse this Utopia Sprawl. Wooded Foothills. Yeah, I think I just... Actually, we can just do all the things, can't we? Let's see if this Utopia is really important. Yeah, we're playing this matchup again. It's lame. I was kind of hoping to play a different matchup. So... Could just take the Heliod and then blow up the Sprawl. Wait to Vindicate the land. Oh, yeah, I have a Vindicate in my hand. Truth. I can exile the Heliod. Maybe I just take them off Ranger. Ranger represents 2 cards, whereas Heliod I can just Vanishing Verse this. Yeah, I think we take Ranger, actually. Yeah, good call. Good call. I also could have played out Rockerick, actually. I wonder if that was even better. Like, I do care about them getting to company, right? I don't want that to be a thing, so I do think that we Vindicate the Yavi. Well, they have second Utopia Sprawl. Maybe that's not a thing anymore. There's the Heliod. I mean, Vindicating might still be okay. We know their hand is Company, Mentor, Plains, because they drew the Utopia Sprawl. Perhaps one of these for the board if it's Heliod City, Necromentia. Yeah, I'm kind of regretting that I didn't just slam General. I can take them off of the company for 1 or more turns if I do Vindicate. Well, let's attack with Ragavan and do the things. We have a lot of extra mana. Let's see what treasures it brings. A Sanctum Prelate. I can just name company. That's insane. I can Prelate for 4. That's nutso. Isn't that what I just do? Don't I just use their card against them? Prelate for 4? Pretty sure I just do that, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright. What else do we do? We kick it back, right? Vanishing Verse on the Heliod. We could. I don't need to do it right now. Okay, Mentor. I mean, what I want to do is play Rockerick and maybe kill their threat and continue to make mana. They played out the Plains. Their hand is 2. Gosh, we're just doing some really powerful stuff. Man. What was I doing before this card? Alright, Rockerick. Term the Mentor. Continue to get in with my busted card. Seems good to me. Like, I'm seeing why people are high on this card. I really am. Maybe Ragavan should be a 4. I don't have enough monies to do that yet. But, yes. But yes is the answer. Swing for 4. I do like stealing my opponent's stuff and like playing Magic with it, which is fun. Auric Champion. I don't think I pop my treasures to play a champion. I think I'd rather just end step, maybe toast the Heliod. We don't really want to play this champion, right? Do I? Because like end step versing the Heliod also makes a golem. Yeah. I have a lot of reasons why I want to do Vanishing Verse with these treasures. We'll let the Auric Champion go. There was no counter. You don't like Champ? Yeah, I think Champ is, yeah. This is probably a Prelate. Do you think they'd name 2? I'll respect that they might name 2. I'll consider versing the Heliod now. I think there's a non-zero chance that they would name 2. Let's make our token. Vanishing Burst looks great against Heliod, doesn't it? I wasn't running it originally. We added it. And they are going to name 2. Okay. They're like, yep, I'm naming 2. Don't we just kill their blocker? Okay. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Give me Heliod all night. Looks like our deck kind of picks them apart. That was awesome. That was a very different game if I didn't steal their prelate, though, wasn't it? But, like, again, that's like the incidental, whoops, Ragavan won the game for us again. Whoops. Alright, Revelers probably out. Needle in. We just boarded for this game. We know what to do, right? We know what to do. Angers. Vind. Somebody said Kaya's good. I guess Kaya could be good. Rip Apart? Rip Apart doesn't take care of Heliod, though. Verse does. Needle. I have 5 cuts to make. Whew. What are they? These are kind of slow. The Dreadbores are slow in this matchup. We playing Exile removal? Nah, I just have Vanishing Verse. Wonder if Heliod will move down in the meta. I don't know about that. I think it's weaker on Magic Online. I don't know how much of these we're going to play. I think I cut the Boars. No, maybe not. They're on the play. Let's play them. Heliod's get worse as blue decks get less played. Okay, so what do we want, folks? What do you think? I have 2 slots left. I'm not sure I'm supposed to play these, though. Kai's Guile is weak. Vindicate doesn't even blow up Heliod. I think I play the K commands, right? K command? I think we're playing the K commands. This is an anger hand. We probably keep it. Metamorphose General Ferris hand. Monkey would have been a sweet draw right there, wouldn't he? Maybe. Maybe not. At what point does Rakdos play Ragavan and Dalthi? At what point do we play Rakdos and Dalthi to play our opponent's deck? That's a great question. I do not have removal unless I want to try to Metamorphose into it on their Utopia Sprawl. So if they have the company, which they always do, hopefully we can anger some of what they're getting away. I'd like to anger before I play General Ferris. Let's go get our Triumph. I'm a crazy person for not fetching it as much as I don't. Is this choke? I'm kidding, they don't have choke in against us. What are you doing? What are you casting over there, friend? Something for me to terminate? Ah, yes, the Heliod. Yes. Let's get the Triome. I really should get it more often than I do. And now look how happy our mana is, right? So I could slam General and hope that I don't have to fire off the anger too quickly. Famous last words. Go. We'll double spell next turn. Triple spell, actually, because of Metamorphose. And they won't die to the anger. So opponent has infinite life. Go for it. I don't scoop to infinite life. Well, we might actually, because I have less clock than them. Because Infinite Life isn't Infinite Life on Magic Online also. They do eventually run out of the ability to make it, to do it. Being able to blow up their Sprawl Enchanted Land seems mean. I didn't bring in the Vindicates. But of course this is different in paper, right? Because you can have a judge come over to the table and say, I name 1,000,000. My life points will be 1,000,000. And then you do actually, like, you know, scratch pad and work off of 1,000,000. That's not how it works on Magic Online. So we'll let them spend as much as their clock as they want to. Once they're happy with the number they've chosen, we'll go back to playing and we'll try to pick them apart. Try to assemble an army of golems. Terminate would also prevent this combo. Yeah, I think we were supposed to slam General, though. We can take them off the combo next turn. It's not a done deal. I wish my life to be 1 to the 200th power. That should be enough life, right? For me, like when I'm playing decks, if I was playing something like Heliod on Magic Online, I would want to just do it as many times as I possibly could until our clocks were about the same. So right now they're at 20 minutes and 11 seconds, but I'm at 19:39. Some of that has to do with the fact that I'm streaming. I know that I waste some clock when I stream because I want to talk through lines with you guys and such. They might be shooting for 200. I'm not sure what number exactly they're looking for. But that's their prerogative, right? Like, I would certainly be sitting there making a lot of life if, like, we have, you know, a fistful of 6 cards. They have 3. Their hand might not do much more than what's happening right now, folks. So I do think we play it out. Their clock is now less than ours. They may stop there. And that's the risk of playing like infinite life decks on Moto, is your opponents don't have to scoop. My issue with the Vindicates is, like, yes, it's sweet to hit like a Temple Garden that has a Utopia Sprawl on it. My issue with Vindicates has to do with the fact that it can't hit the Heliod. It's just a lot of mana. Alright, Jade says, I don't think it's even bad to force him to do it and have to worry about a clock. You don't play paper. You do play Magic Online. They aren't the same thing. Yes, they are not quite the same thing. Infinite combos take time in Moto. This is very true, Aaron. Smiley says, I love the convenience of Magic Online and Arena, but man, there's nothing like playing with paper. That's so true. I feel like if I was playing Heliod, I would be used to my opponents, like, saying, all right. It'd be different if my clock was a lot less than his, right? However, I would like Wizards to introduce something so you could set how many loops to perform. Yes. I mean, like, remember we were playing Squirrel Combo last week, Jade? Do you remember that? And something that went wrong was, I didn't realize this, when we were goldfishing it, if I set it to an infinite loop, eventually it did let us stop the infinite loop. But when we did that, yeah, then we lost due to the loop, which was hilarious. Yeah, it made infinite squirrels and we couldn't stop, and it crashed Moto and we lost. So I do think that loops are loops. Or rather, loops are interesting. I just don't think we're ever going to see them do it. It'd be good, right? It'd be good if you could set like an infinite loop. It'd be good if we had more commands, more control over different things, right? Squirrel loop is just one thing. I'm sure there's other people who will also discover the issue with squirrel loop as we did on Magic Online. Moto only allows 200 objects. Yeah. Yeah, well, I couldn't stop it. So, like, it didn't let me stop the yielding. I'm sure at some point they're going to realize they only have 15 minutes to win game 3, right? I think them making life was good when now the hard part is how many golems can I realistically make, right? To equate to 416 or whatever. Maybe he's going for 420. No, he's going past 420. Have a bet for when they stop loop how many life. You left cubes. Started to do well in paper. What's up, Boss Rush? They're at 450 now. 500's a nice round number. Yeah, clock is superior to infinite life on Moto. We don't have to respect it, so I'm not. That's what you walked into, Boss Rush. You love cubes, but it's so much harder to do well in paper compared to arena. Wait a bit until he finds the ink moth. All right, so we do need to play quickly though ourselves. All right, so let's do the things. All right, so let's Metamorphose. If it was paper, I'd have to consider it L. All right, let's see. What do we need here? Yeah, we don't have to concede because the opponent does not indeed have the win. They also only have 3 cards, so if I just kill Feeder or Heliod, we can work through this. Vanishing Verse the Heliod. It's also tempting to hit the Utopia Sprawl, but I'm going to hit the Heliod. Let's auto yield here. Go for it. Like, we're removing their combo piece. Actually, hang on. Turn off auto yields. I'll just terminate this. I'm planning on killing it anyway. I was going to use a different removal spell. All right, they're 490. Do I think they'll gain another 500? No, I don't think so. All right, they have 13 minutes. We've got 18, though. We can do it. We'll make a lot of golems. I'll swing more and more each turn, I think. So, I mean, I will. They could have company. Company would be worst case scenario. Yeah, I hope they don't have company. Elf. Okay, so they don't have company. Cavern, I'm actually going to name God right here, or Golem, or what's Croxus types again? Just want to make a silly mistake. Elder? We'll go with Giant. Because Croxus is harder to cast. Whoops. Discovery? Right? We Discovery, or do we just push the Elf? I think I Discovery away the Anger, right? Yes. Ditch this. Ditch this. Rags. Actually, no. Before we do that, let's Thoughtseize. Yes, it's tempting to just Kaya tick down the Arbor Elf. Ooh, they have a Veil. Gross. Okay. We'll play the Ragavan then. They don't need to worry about blocking with the Arbor Elf because they have a lot of life. Just swinging the golems. 17 minutes for me. Smiley says 500 life's easy to beat in a deck that makes a bunch of 4/4s. This match is not over yet. They do have some powerful top deck potential. There's Conclave. Drizzle says, Bruce By, actually we don't lose to Infinite Life. Ragavan can deck them. Alright, we can assemble the Infinite combo ourselves. Alright, Company. That's a little scary that they had Company. But all they hit is an Auric Champion. Okay. Now, Champion is a nuisance for us. But we can swing through it eventually. Okay, Command. Because they have one card left in their hand. One card left in their hand. I kind of want to get it with the Collected Company. Red, black. So this is me not playing the Dreadbore. I think that's fine. Discard, kill. No, I think it's fine, Jade. Not everybody is gonna be on board with. Alright, let's see. Swing, but not these. Hiya. It's not because he's saying it, it's because he's spamming it. Auric Champion's a good block for these golems, because these actually do have the color red. I probably cycle a Silent Clearing. Silent thinks he's the opponent ghosting 100%. Well, me timing them out doesn't let them not ghost us. Ghosting is the issue with being a streamer, is it not? Alright, so they top deck the Ranger. Ballista is a good play for them. Ballista, try to shoot my general. That's what they do. We have more, though. Not over yet. Sometimes we can damage the opponent's whole life. It's a funny way to put that. So we have term for the Ranger. Ghosting's only so good because you're behind me by a good amount of time, but it's okay if they are. It's quite alright. So can we get through with the Ragavan? No, because of the Auric Champion. We might want to get the Kaya going and start like exiling. I want to save this border post for more generals, right? Alright, let's see. Dread the captain. That's fine. Swing. Kaya attack the mana. That's what I'm thinking about next turn, maybe. Which would have been play out the border post for more mana, right? I probably should have actually done the border post. Like, we're playing this in the deck because we want to get the extra value when it comes to general. Captain Altitude says, even Pepper, you don't concede. That's different. In paper, I think I do. But teach their own. We're still up by 4 minutes. Oh, that's true. Ragavan. That's true. They're going to let me get the Ragavan in, actually, it looks like. We drew the Urborg. They could have a collected company. I mean, one way to find out would be if I grab the Sprawl, there's a good chance that maybe they still could company right here. I don't think they have it, though. Famous last words. Doesn't look like they do. Canopy, cycle. Sprawl, I'm with you. Mentor. Auric on the Kaya. Yeah, we kind of just want to get this Ragavan going, though, don't we? Kill the Mentor. Maybe I'll give my Kaya away to remove the blocker this turn. That seems bad, right? Let's see what we draw instead. Inquisition, pretty much dead. Would I give the Kaya to just start getting my Ragavan in? I think I should, right? I have most of the necessary colors to cast stuff that I would find from them. I think, funny enough, I'm okay with this. Attack, get the Ragavan going. Doubles my draw steps, seems good. She's going to be dead to the champion unless I plus. I could have plussed. Ranger, sweet. Cast. Ranger, go get my other Ragavan. Go ahead. And now I have a relevant blocker for the champion. Champion's going to check the Ragavan from now on, right? This is a company off the top? Ooh, gross. No, it's a ballista for 2. Okay. They shoot my rags. I could play another one. The Ranger's going to make them not want to attack with their champion. Discovery. Alright, so let's do the discovery thing. Get rid of these two. So we don't want to general because of walking ballista, but maybe they would consider. Let's see. Let's do this. it comes. I do like that the Thrillings let us dump, you know, dead hand hate. We did draw one, but... This is probably Grow Ballista. Oof. Company? Gross. See what they hit. Maybe I was supposed to... Ooh, a Spike Feeder. Maybe I was supposed to Manamorphose and see what we hit. It's tempting to keep it. As long as we stay ahead on time. That's the plan. That's the plan, man. I am going to Morphose, even though I have a General in my hand. I'm just looking for an answer to the Ballista, I think. I didn't draw it yet. Okay. I think that's my swing. Servial says, I don't concede an infinite life, even if it's like game 3, if I can draw them out or something. Yeah. Another General. So they're going to start pumping up the jams on their ballistas. So I may never get to do the General thing until we remove this. You guys swing. Thanks for the vote of confidence, Brave Mustache. I appreciate you. 348. Is this another company? Gross. Probably just growing Ballista. Doing Spike Feedery things. Maybe moving them to the... Oh, they put it on the champion. That's gross. So then putting on the champion, they're trying to get the champion big enough that it can start not just blocking with protection, but also killing the golems. Do we have enough mana to go for it this turn is the question. Gain life, put it on the Ballista. I think they've got us. Shouldn't they put that have put that counter on the Ballista and just killed me? They have 7 minutes left. Go for it. This is another way that I can win. Like, us playing on and trying to win off the Golem attack bought us another 7 minutes, right? They should just kill us with the Ballista. Like, on the list of things that kill General Ferris, right? It's Walking Ballista, Abrupt Decay, that new 3-drop that some of these Through the Breach decks are playing, right? Or were playing. I can never think of that spell. Let's see. Yeah, Abrupt Decay, Assassin's Trophy, Lightning Helix. Like, he does die to a few different things in the format, right? Ballista being one of them. All right, so he's moving the counters to the Ballista correctly. Now you just got to shoot us. There you go. They'll win, but it's taking time. No, they've got us. Yeah, Prismari Command. Bolt, Revolted Push, Lava Dart. None of those things kill Ferris. What are you talking about? Hexproof from Monocolored. Bolt, Lava Dart, Revolted Push don't kill. Servial. Yeah. Renin 6 does kill him. You had no idea it has hexproof? Yeah, the card's actually pretty solid. Let's do better next game. They need to win in 5 minutes and 47 seconds. Ooh, yeah, Plague Engineer also beats him. Plague Engineer beats. It sucks to run into the same matchup twice in a league. I was disappointed earlier, too, when we played against... Affinity earlier today. I wonder if we should have had Reveler in, right? That ended up just being a grind. Making me wonder a lot of things right now. Is Culligan's Command just not going to get the double value? Maybe we should just be playing Vindicates. Makes me wonder. Maybe Grief is too much disadvantage as well. Maybe that's wrong for this matchup. Like especially when I'm on the play, I don't think I need to spend the extra card to dig into their hand more quickly. Let's make those corrections and run it back. Vindicate on a Utopia Sprawled land is actually quite nice. Yes. This hand is just a bunch of Terminates and a bunch of land. I think I'll look at a 6. I like the 6 a little bit more because of the Inquisition. I'll put back a Swampy. Guile would have killed the Auric there. Would it, though? I would have also needed to remove all their other blockers. Veil, Sprawl, Mentor. Okay. Their hand's quite a bit slower if I just take the Utopia. If I'm not taking Utopia, I guess I take Ranger. They do already have 3 lands in the hand. Guess I take Ranger. Let's not forget about the Veil of Summer. We gotta play quick. We gotta play quick too. Not as quick, but we gotta play quick. Maybe I push the Mentor? I think I do. I mean, not here because of Veil, but... Discovery. Sweet. That's a good way to remove. Alright. Awesome. So play Wooded Foothills. Are they playing Herd Baloth? I did not see any. I don't think so. It looks like stock Heliod. They're in the red zone on their clock. Ooh, is this a company off the top? Gross. Ooh, they just have it. And I don't have Revolt. They've got 4 mana. They've also got the Veil, so I can't even go for the Fatal Push. Dang, they just win. I think, right? Ooh, was I supposed to kill the Mentor? I mean, they have the Veil and everything, though. I think I was supposed to kill the Mentor. Or no, I can't, because they had the Veil. They didn't even sack the Ranger to silence me. I feel like I would do that. That's game. Nice. Almost got there. Almost. You could have killed him last turn. Killed the Conclave. Did we, I know all that just to still lose. I'm sorry, folks. That sucks. It's okay, though. Yeah, the Mentor. I think did we have a window? They did have Veil. I can't remember. Did we have a window to do it, Yag? And I make no promises to play very well when this is well past my usual bedtime. Good luck and have fun. Keep. All right, last game of the league. Let's try to make it a 3-2. So we had a 4-1. Got a little bit hosed. You went AFK and things took a turn. I could have maybe mulliganed to 5 and tried to find a more active hand. I think R6 was fine, though. Opponent mulligans down to 5. Are they playing Dredge? Is their opponent on Dredge? We have 2 tap lands in this opener. I mean, like, I'm just keeping this because it's Rag's Dreadbore, right? Might have been right just to take the Veil, honestly. Yeah, maybe I took the wrong card. I took Ranger, but maybe I was supposed to take Veil. It's hard to say, right? Collected Company really can like turn that match around very quickly. A top deck company can really just turn it around. Because it's different if they're playing out their threats, sorcery speed. I have no idea what the opponent's on. We have plenty of colors. I think in the dark, I might even just go get our basic. We have a basic mountain now. All right, Rags. That's good to know that Ragavan is something we could do even if our opponents had infinite life. I didn't think about that originally. Kill my Ragavan. No, Stitcher Supplier. I really don't want to have to kill that so that I can get through. So it is some sort of Vengevine build. I mean, I do want to get my Ragavan on, though. Main deck Force of Vigor. Is that where we're at in Modern because of Affinity? What a weird, bizarro world we're living in, folks. I do want to give us access to the Kaya's Guile, though. Kaya's Guile will be important in this matchup. It's a Vengevine matchup. So Godless Shrine, maybe? And we'll just dread this out of the way. Just get on out of the way so I can do my thing. I know, how kind of us to set them up. How kind of us. So we had a Feasting Troll shown. So they're playing the Feasting Troll Foods build. Deck is sweet. I'm a little terrified. Would like to have access to the Kaya's Guile, like, now. They're on the discard featuring deck. Alright, Noble. Ignoble. There is not a Vengevine in the yard, so I'm not that scared. Certainly scared. We can always be scared. Alright, so if I just... So they don't have good blocks here. They may still block Ragavan. They don't have great blocks here. I think we just play our Triome or the Malakir. Poggers, we just have to needle the troll. Oh. Well, we just hold up Kaya's Guile and we're good. This is our main board Yard Hate, which is great to draw. Would I cycle this instead? There's a universe where I would. Maybe I will. We have all our colors. Oh, they're letting me Ragavan. Vengevine. I could cast that. Would I do that instead of holding up my Kaya's Guile? Would I cast a Vengevine? They have 2 cards left. I don't think I do. You like just letting it get exiled? I think I'm not supposed to let go of the Kaya's Guile, right? They could pop off next turn if they hit the right cards. Case and point. Here they go. A Satyr Wayfinder. There's a Vengevine that they don't pop off. Am I just supposed to grab their yard right here? They have 1 card in their hand. Don't think they're running any flash creatures, but I mean, this guy is main decking Force of Vigor. Maybe they are playing Endurance. Just lord it over them. I do kind of want to remove their legit only blocker for my Ragavan. And that would still let me hold the Guile. Alright, General... attack. It's a non-zero chance they let me in again. Wow, they're letting me in. That lets me play General and hold up Ferris. I mean, hold up Gaia's Guile. Ragavan, right? Satyr Wayfinder. General? Let's play the Triome. I don't think they have any removal, though. I feel like their deck's all in. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. What's this? Ah, making a food token. I'm just making sure that the troll isn't in their yard. It's not. We finally play out one of these, right? I guess I don't even really need to. I'd rather have access to the cycle or the spell. Monkey, super good. Like, these lands have some utility. Whoa, Urza's. Okay. That's what we're doing. So we're just playing all the busted things. Monka carry. Monk carry. Oh, wow, we drew the border post for this synergy. Watch this. This is super cool. Guys, it's super cool. It's actually float black. Trigger General Ferris. Play our land. Alright, so... hope they don't have, like, Dryad Arbor. That would be funny. Synergy. Our mana base has synergy. I guess with Ragavan we're already committing to some amount of artifact mana. Pilfer finds Blooming Marsh. By the power of by the power of Grayskull, and by the power of Border Post, we make one token. This is a big dude. Alright, we win. It's very important that I win that first game, right? Is it too slow? Oh, no, sorry. We still play Grief, absolutely. So wait, Needle, what do we needle? The troll? We needle the troll, right? What's the name of that troll? It's the food troll. It's the food king. It's like sacrifice 3 food. Feasting troll king? Is that the name of it? If I'm going to bring in Pithy Needle, I want to make sure I know what I'm naming. Feasting. Name troll or cookbook. Yeah, this card's sweet. Yeah, you just bring it back with 3 foods. And this deck makes tons of food. That's awesome. And it's vigilant and trampling. Wow. That's a cool deck my opponent's doing. Alright, hopefully we can stop them. Vindicate's way too slow. Kaya's come in. Rakdos Charm. This removal too fair. Vanishing Verse is an exile. These are too fair. Croxus could stay, maybe. We need win conditions. This hits Cookbook. Do we want to hit the Cookbook? Do we want to do that? Guys, we just play Shatterstorm, we kill all their food, right? I'm kidding. Anger's exile Vengevine. If we fell behind, they could maybe be a light in the darkness. Kolaghan's Command also hits Cookbook, but maybe these are wrong. Let's see. Pushes are kind of weak, but we could slow their mana down because they play Dorks. You guys like the K commands even still? We need a certain number of black cards anyway. Because I'm playing Grief. I really think we should just play 2 Grief if we're going to play it at all. We couldn't find room for the second Grief yet. But I do have a second Grief we could be playing. 23 black cards currently. That's another benefit to the border post. It's more than just the synergy for Ferris. The border posts actually also have synergy for the griefs, which is why I want to play more of this card. Maybe we'll cut even one more Thoughtseize or Inquisition and just play more synergy stuff. All right, let's run it like so. All right, Troll or Cookbook can wipe your board with a Cookbook. Yeah. Alright, so this hand has a Guile, but they're on the play. Yeah, I don't have a lot of fast graveyard hate, right? They began with a 7. What's my fastest yard hate? Is it just the Charm or Needle? These are my fastest pieces of hate. Do we want a mulligan to try to find some faster stuff? Or some, like, disruption, some, like, hand hate? I think we do, right? I think that Kai's Guile actually isn't enough. Oh, wow, we just have the Needle. Sweet. Alright, keep. Fatal Push isn't enough, right? We let that go. Yeah, I think we let that go. I'll keep our win con. You wonder why Cookbook deals damage? Well, she has, so it's as that Asmora does, right? And Asmora makes yeah, exactly, food poisoning. Alright, so let's Inquisition here. See what we can find. So push. They have a Karn? Ah, okay. Okay. I don't care about the Fatal Push. We leave it. What are they doing with the Finale? How do they pay for this? Oh. It goes and gets Asmora. What? That's really awesome. I didn't realize. I did not realize. This thing is green, go get Asmora, isn't it? Oh, that's awesome. I like a lot of what I'm seeing about this deck. They have Force of Vigor for my Needle, just saying. Alright, we'll take that. That's awesome. That's really cool. We'll Thoughtseize their Karn, maybe. Could name Karn with Needle, but we want to name other things, don't we? It's essentially a Green Sun Zenith. Yeah. That's awesome. Alright, Satyr. See what they churn over. Swear the Asmo shell is literally just Asmo 4 books and at least 8 mill effects and whatever is in your trade binder. That's great. This is a fun deck for us to run into in the last round, right? And like these aren't just like, these aren't Tutor Karns. These are Scion of Urza. That's awesome. It's not Great Creator Karn. Scion of Urza. Just wow. Just wow. Okay, they didn't hit anything. Nice. Good news for us. They hit me for 1 though. Ooh, we drew the Kaya's Guile. Thoughtseize you. Alright, so what do you take? Karn? Yeah, we probably just take Karn. What am I naming on Needle? We gonna name the Troll King? Or do we want to just stop the book? I think we just want to stop the book. They have a hard time making food. They can do it very slowly with like Gilded Geese. But I feel like we should just name the cookbook. That's the better piece, isn't it? Am I wrong to name cookbook? I want to make sure I know. Wrong book. Isn't it like Book of the Underworld? There we go. Underworld Cookbook. Don't we want to just name this? Don't they need discard outlets? You just like naming book? Yeah. Doing it. Doing it. All right, we need a 3rd land, please. Deck. Give me the goods. By the way, we're gonna get beat down by these sagas a little bit here. Let's not forget about the Force of Vigor or the push. take 2. All right, land, please. Didn't quite turn out to be a land. Rough. We were so excited about the border post till basically just this moment. It's not like I didn't not fetch a basic. These are the lands we just drew naturally. There's one construct. It's a 1/1, little bitty bitty baby. Gonna activate it again, probably. And they're gonna go get Cookbook. That's another reason to name Cookbook with Needle, so they can go get Cookbook with the Saga. Could have just named Saga. He wouldn't get tokens. Oh, that's true. Yeah, maybe that was better than turning off Cookbook. Good point. Gosh, we're in trouble. Yeah, maybe I should have named, because we really need a 3rd land. Maybe that was foolish of me to name Cookbook. If we named Saga, yeah, he wouldn't have made the constructs. Good point, Spice Chai. Didn't we want the post to ensure the mana? Didn't want to play post. I can't play post. I don't have a basic. That gets pushed. Also, they have a force. Not that they can cast it yet, and they probably won't be able to. We're probably just dying to the beatdown. Yeah, we died to the beatdown. My bad. I was supposed to name Urza Saga. Whoops. I mean, it's a hindsight move. Hey, before we started this match, I did give you guys that nice disclaimer of I'm tired and I'm sure I won't play great. So there you have it. That was by definition of me playing tired and not playing great. It's entirely possible we should just play Shatterstorm for food. Yeah, maybe we should be. But this also hits all of their artifact tokens too. Alright, we're on the play. That's great. This hand is pretty straightforward. Seems good to me. Has a piece of Graveyard Hate. Has Ferris. Cool. Joke's on you, Sean. Yeah. Yeah, say it sooner if you see something. I don't. I'm a little on the tired side, so forgive me there, chat. I appreciate when you guys help me. My big brain moments have left. I mean, it's funny. Like, seriously, like, we had the 4-1 at the beginning of the night, then we had 2-3, and it's like, is it the matchups? Oh, yeah. Is it Sean getting more and more tired? Yes, it's both. It's both and. They mulligan to 5. It's both and. And I know that to be true. I'm still trying to play my best despite... What time even is it? Oh my goodness, it's 3:55 in the morning for me. Oh gosh. This is it. This is it for us. Mardudes. Mardudes will live again. My hand has Thrilling Discovery. I kind of want to lead off Black Cleave. Sorry, Blood Crypt. Alright. Check the goods. Take us home, sprint to the finish. Alright, so they have a tutor. They just have Cookbook. Oh, they have the Daredevil too. They need a land though for this hand to function. For them to cast Finale, I mean. And it needs to be specifically a green source. I probably just take Cookbook because Cookbook plus Chase Devil is insane. Yeah. That's so cool that they work together. I want to take them off this recursive 4-2, right? Yeah, we just take the Cookbook here. I can't imagine I'd take anything else. Sweet. Kaya's good in this matchup too. She hits Constructs, she hits Underworld. You could also Kaya on the Cookbook. We could, but taking Finale keeps them off Asmo. Yeah, maybe I was wrong. Silence says, but she hits Asmo. She does hit Asmo. Alright, let's see. So now let's take a little bit less damages here. So I'm gonna Thrilling. Or do I Thrilling or do I wait until I've got General on the table? What am I Thrilling for? Am I Thrilling away the Cavern and the Colligan's Command? I guess I am. We're digging. We're digging, right? Yes. It is cool that you can always Thrilling and you don't have to. You don't have to actually do the card. You can just gain the life, which is really neat, actually. Especially with General Ferris. Sometimes we just want the 2 life and the token. We don't want to do the draw discard. So they're going to Finale here. We Kaya Asmo, but then they play Cookbook and they're going to start getting the Daredevil going. That's so cool that Finale gets Asmo. That's neat. They have 3 cards. It's, sorry, 4 cards. We don't know one of them. They played that land. We took the cookbook, right? Oh, no, they just tutored for 1. Oh, we drew Rags, and I wish I could consider doing it, but I can't. I'm pretty sure we just take out the Asmo, right? Do we maybe? Yeah, maybe I'm supposed to Rags and not... Well, it's awkward. If I had, instead of having drawn the basic planes... Or did I tutor for planes? Maybe... Oh, no, you know what? I tutored for planes. I did this to us. I don't have red for Croxa plus Rags. Can you Kai's Guile in response? What, to them trying to do the Daredevil? I mean, I probably minus the cookbook, and then in response they pitch the Daredevil, and then we Kai's Guile, right? Seems good. We know their last card is Fatal Push, so they can't actually stop me here. Alright, so... exile all cards, make a token. We could protect Kaya, potentially. I imagine they're going to push my Spirit. I imagine they want to push the Spirit and hit Kaya, but it's okay. We just wanted to stop them doing that shenanigan. Yep. Lostwall says forcing the action is sick. I don't know. Like, they're gonna have this. They still have Urza Saga. So they're gonna get 2 constructs off this. I'm not convinced that this is the best, but General Ferris should be able to carry the day since we disrupted their yard. Oh, I get to do both General Ferris and Rags. Even better. Good. This guy will have an edict mode. Oh, that would have been better. I'm an idiot. I mean, I'm not an idiot. I made a misplay. Yeah, I should have killed off their ignoble. Yeah, I should have done make them sacrifice and exile their yard instead of making this. I don't know why I decided to make the Spirit. Yeah, it would have been better. Lost Walt. My bad. It does indeed have an edict mode, so they get another cookbook. Can't stop, won't stop cookbooking. They decide to swing for 5. I take it. Ragavan may just be this late in the game a blocker. 8 hours in, he tired. We've been up for 8? No way. No way. What's our uptime? Can we know that from, Oh, yeah. Almost. Almost 8. Get 2 cards in their hand. I can't Crocs. I can Crocs General, make 2 tokens. Seems good. This card's... You know this card's good when, like, you don't even mind having the legendary, a thing come into effect. And we will, we do have enough black and red to Croxa again next turn. That also makes another Golem. They already have a discard outlet. I don't care that I'm making them discard. Croxa is awkward in this matchup, but I feel like I'm so threat light in this build. I'll auto yield to this. I feel like we're so threat light that keep 1. Yeah, I feel as though we are very threat light. So I don't think I want to cut the Croxus, but yes, Croxa is awkward for this matchup because I give them a discard outlet, which sometimes they don't have. Ooh, Feasting? That's terrifying. We're going to be fighting a 7-6 with my army of golems in a second here. Hopefully the golems plus Kroxa is good enough to do battle with the king. I think we eventually beat that. I don't know. I'm not so sure. Yeah, make a food token. But if they do that, their constructs shrink a lot. Oh, wow, they just do it. They maybe should have waited. We're very happy with that decision. They should have maybe attacked first while the constructs were still big. So now we win at blocks. Awesome. They don't attack. That's huge. I don't want them to know I just drew that. That stinks. Oops. Black. We still got a game, folks. This is still a game of Magic: The Gathering. We're going to trigger... It's awesome that Kroxa triggers General twice. There are very few cards that work as well with General that I found. They're going to take 3. Do we have good swings? Not really. We don't have good attacks yet. An attack from the opponent there would have been rather yikes. Yes, it would have been. I don't think we attack yet, right? I can't really justify throwing golems under, although their constructs are going to be bigger next turn. Maybe I'm supposed to let a golem get eaten up by the feasting and we get in. They're at 13. They can gain a lot of life, though, in this deck. Their deck's pretty awesome. What would a swing here do for us, really? I have enough cards in our bin, I could actually recast the Kroxa and make another golem if they do swing. I just block Kroxa onto the feasting. So maybe we should swing because they're at 13. I mean, yes, I'm at 9, but we're not dead on their crackback. They're going to make the constructs 4/4s, though. But we're probably just chumping with Ragavan anyway. I have 1 good block, 2 chumps. Or 1 trade potential. Aren't we 1 card short for Kroxa? I'm hoping to draw a card, Blade Mustache. I'm hoping to draw a card to do it again, yes. Hoping for a card. Hoping for a fetch or a card. Something low to the ground. I think I'm supposed to swing. We put them to 9 if I swing. I think I'm supposed to swing, folks. Like, I don't know if we're going to win this if it goes lengthy. Lostwell says I don't think these 4/4s are going to have a chance. Alright, put them to 9. We do lose a golem in the process. Does take them a few turns to do the feasting troll again. Maybe we'll hit some graveyard hate in the meantime. That's another reason to go after the feasting troll. Blues for the Red Sun. Blues for the Red Sun. Thanks for the follow. Welcome to the Bruce by the Magic Eye Show. A little tired, but we're playing it out. But thanks for that. Welcome to the show. Interesting game for sure. Wonder what's in their hand. Whatever it is, they're not sure they want to turn it into food. Whatever it is. Seems like they're deciding, do I play this or do I make it food? Let's not forget that we're probably just chumping with Rag. The Feasting Troll does have trample, so that's dangerous. We should keep that in mind. They decide that they want to not make it a food token. Ooh, they found a Daredevil. That's not good. They found a Daredevil, folks. Just the Feasting Troll. So Feasting Troll, actually with the Exalted, grows here. We'd have to throw the Ragavan under this too. I'm considering it. That gives us our extra card that we need to guarantee that we Crocs. This will be 8 damage from these two. I think this is the block we make and then we cast the Croxa again. Cool. Sorry, Rags. He has protection. He has hexproof from monocolored, actually. Why does everybody think General has protection? A lot of folks come in and think he has that's not me making fun of you. I'm wondering where everybody's getting this from. It is a newer card. It's not protection. I wish it was. Protection would be so busted. Wait. Okay, he did it in such a way that the Ragavan doesn't die. Okay, well, cool. We have the legend rule to pull this off. Awesome. So we just do that, right? And then we can cavern for giant. They blocked in that way so that I couldn't get the Croxa back, but I think we're just gonna die to the Daredevil. Now I can Crocs, cancel. Cavern, giant. So there's all these for red. Oh, we win. Why did they scoop? They were gonna bring back the okay. Huh. I guess I jammed there. Yeah, the math was actually in our favor. Sweet. I'm so tired, guys. 4-1-2-3 and a 3-2. Awesome. He discards his draw for Daredevil, then it does nothing. Let's open the chesty. Chesty. Whoa, thought they had it though. Ooh, this is a pretty clear water. That's a pretty land. Demonic Embrace. Oh, I just made a big mess. I'll pick it up tomorrow. I dropped the cards I was shuffling. 5 play points. You know what? We never really got to do the Bedlam Reveler thing. I feel like Reveler should be like, if we played at all, a 1-1 split or a sideboard plan, because like we do pull them off. But I feel like the Croxa is also fighting them. I'm thinking this was actually a wrong call. Like, it's cool because it looks like old school Pyro, but Croxa just has so much synergy for General Ferris. I think we're shooting ourselves in the foot. I know. I just said I'll pick it up in the morning, but I'm gonna grab it now because I just don't want to leave a mess. Okay. So let's cut the Bedlam Revelers. I liked that, but I mean, you and I both saw it wasn't that great. Maybe we just play Griefs. This deck is sweet. Thanks, Gumanu. We've been working on this for the last couple days. Been having a lot of help from my chat. I do not take full credit for decks brewed on the Brew Spy channel because they are community efforts. You guys help me. If you want to brew decks with... Oh, yeah, Boros Charm we could bring back. If you guys want to brew decks with me, or you have decks you want to submit and get other people's eyeballs in front of, consider going to the Discord. If you want to watch us more consistently on the Brew Spy channel, you got to hit that follow like Spiced Chai 11 just did. Thank you for that, Spiced Chai. I also missed you earlier. Oh, no, I didn't, Blues. I got your follow as well. Thank you guys for all the new follows tonight. Lots of generous hosts and raids from a lot of dear friends of the stream. Thank you guys so much for that. As you can see, Brew Spy, very tired. Very tired, Brew Spy. A lot of new names down there. Lots of DBZ characters and Pokemons and all sorts. Anyway, maybe we play more Grief. I liked Grief in this deck, actually. I know we didn't see it very much. Blackheart. Blackheart's so OP. Maybe we play the second Grief. I like a 2 of. I think our black count is good enough, right? Certainly with the border posts, our black count is fine. Right, net 15... 18... 26. Yeah, black count for 2 Grief is probably great. What about the white one? Would it be worth playing? I wish they were multicolored. Talking about Solitude? What about Fury? Fury, huh? I feel like Fury's just trying to be a bad pyrokinesis, though. I mean, Grief isn't usually for mid-range strats anyway, unless you're playing Ephemerate, in fairness. Maybe this is just the wrong call as well. I wonder if we should be greedy and do what the I wish we were in the right colors for a Cascader. I mean, we are. They're just the bad ones. Goomanoob with the follow. Thank you, Goomanoob. I wish there was some Cascades in our colors that were actually good. I mean, like, Shardless would take us into 2 colors I'm not. What about Bituminius Blast? What about even just, like, Dread? That card's bad. Never mind. Yeah, Blast is interesting. Bituminius. Would it be spicy to have, like, a singleton Bituminius at the top of our curve? Be a spicy decision. I mean, like, we want Bloodbraid Elf. We're just not in the right colors. Bit Blast would be hilarious. Like, it could be, like, a singleton. Just mess around with it. I don't know. I just don't know what the top of the curve is supposed to be. It has to have a creature to target. It is instant. What about, like, what were those cards? Like, Yeva's, what is it? Yeva, or not Yeva. Oh, gosh, Yahenni's. Like, the expertise cards. None of those were multicolored, right? Honestly, I could see us playing... With all the trial buffs I see, we could play Plague Engineer. This doesn't quite do what we want. This just kills my General Ferris. There's got to be, like, something. I do think the border posts were neat. They kind of had a similar feel to, like, how the Metamorphosis felt good with General as well. In a sense. The Guttural response was sweet. I feel like I might even want a second one because the blue matchup can be tough for us. Maybe we do that instead. Maybe we just play a second Guttural. Because if we don't draw the Cavern of Souls, I kind of need this. Or draw more of my Disruption. This is cool synergy for General. Like a legitimate 1-mana multicolored card that we don't mind. And then we could main deck another Vindicate. The Thrilling Discoveries were nice, but I think a 3-of was good. There's a lot that I could say I like about this list, but I mean, I'm sure it's still just a meme and we have to have more people test it. So take this list for a spin, especially if you already own a lot of the cards for it. I really do just need more Rags also for this list, don't I? I do like him in this shell because we have a lot of disruption. We have quite a bit of disruption. Oh, that's what I did. I cut the 4th Inquisition because we were playing Grief. Let's put the 4th Inquisition back in. I think that was a mistake. Let's do that. I think there's something to be said in our league experience having a board like Deicide or Necromentia, or more proactive Graveyard Hate. Isn't Necromentia the one that makes them zombies? I mean, maybe we don't care. I thought this one makes them zombies. Yeah, that's true. We did play against Heliod. Maybe we should have like a split of Necro and Deicide. Deicide's good. Well, no. They only get a zombie if you make them discard it. Ah. You love the border post, General? Yeah, that was not my idea. That was Gallagher. I think it was you, Gallagher, right, that came up with that? So I don't take credit for that. That was awesome. I got as far as Manamorphose, General. That's as far as I got. I do wish there was some Cascades in Mardu colors. There just aren't. Or it's too much mana, right? It's Bituminous. Bituminous. Bituminous? I think it's Bituminous Blast is how you pronounce that, but I could be wrong. Yeah, more proactive Graveyard Hate. We could play just like Spellbomb. Nile Spellbomb. Like maybe we already have all the cards we need, right? And we just main deck the Colligan's Command. We main deck the other Vindicate. Like maybe this is just it. Maybe this is just what it looks like. Necro might even be good versus food. Just name Feasting Troll King. Yeah. Oh, I'm sure it's gonna have other applications. Maybe I just cut the Spellskite. Like we're winning. We're getting the generals back when they die. It's only if they get exiled, and most things that kill general don't exile him. I actually think. And like we're playing a Malakir Rebirth. I think we don't maybe need the Spellskite. Famous last words. Obviously, there's burn, and it's useful there. But I think we have. I don't know. We had a lot more life gain when we were playing Helixes. I did like the first Helix. I'm not playing it right now. Let's just cut the Spellskite. What's beneath? Oh, those are two Dreadbores. So we're playing 2 Dreads, 2 Terms, 1 Vanishing Verse. I do like Verse a lot because like this has been sweet. This was useful against Heliod too, even though we ended up losing. We played against Heliod twice. We beat it the first time, lost to it the second time. So maybe something like this could be version 1.3. I'm really enjoying this deck. This is playing... Yes, this is kind of sort of playing fair Magic, but then anytime we have general Manamorphose, it feels like we're not playing fair Magic. So like the deck... Let me say it again. The deck feels very, very fair until we go general Morphos, 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 Morphos. Like, even just like 2 Morphoses is sweet. Fair Magic's nice too. No, like, we are playing fair Magic until I do what I just described. 2 Dreadbore seems like a lot. Shouldn't you do some Helixes? Deck could always have some more for... I don't actually have access to 2 more Rags yet. I don't even know if I like the first 2. No, I did like the first 2. They were pretty nutty. So you think these are too slow? Okay. Yeah, I mean, like, I'll try to get my hands on more Ragavan. And the Ragavans make the Manamorphoses even sweeter because I can, like, cast even stuff that my opponents... Like, even stuff that's outside of our colors. That's the nice thing about Morphos. You like Degenerated a lot, but you like Fair as well. I feel like this is a nice mix of Fair and Degenerate. Rebirth is actually one of our lands. In theory. Maybe we cut a Discovery. I liked it. It's pretty much just here because it's both multicolored and helps us refuel if I draw too many, like, Thoughtseizes in the late game. Maybe just 2 Thrillings. Like, I do like Ragavan in a shell like this where we have a lot of disruption and removal to make sure he gets in. I do like that about the deck. I'd much rather try to win with this than Jund, which is comically low bar. Yeah. Well, right, we want to be in white because of general. I'd like to cut something from here. Maybe we sideboard the 3rd Vind. What about Showdown? I think Showdown's maybe too much. I do like Showdown maybe as a sideboard engine, though. Great shell. I think this is a good shell for Rags. We saw that tonight. Yeah, I like Showdown, maybe in the sideboard when we need to grind. Yeah, Showdown might be the grind engine we need, but it's so much better in like a Mox build, but... Maybe we'll actually cast the stuff. This is like a new grindy Jund. The Rakdos Charm hardly came up. We just wanted it to be exile pretty much every time. Rip Apart seems like better in a lot of spots. I don't know. I do like the Showdown plan. So maybe we don't want that anymore. Maybe this is too much guttural. Hang on. That'd be a 16. I'm just trying to shrink the curve down. We could do a 1-1 split on Showdown. At first. It's just a very grindy card. It's multicolored. I mean, guttural response, we also just have hand disruption. Like, I don't necessarily need to maybe play more than one a fun of. Yeah, this looks good to me. Maybe only one Shatterstorm. Were you here 2 leagues ago? I think I want to keep playing 2. I had back-to-back Affinity. I think I want 2. Stevie Sugar Wonder Man. Stevie Sugar Wonder Man, if that is your name. It's at least your Twitch username. Welcome to the Bruce Spy Show. Thanks for hitting that button. What did you want to cascade for? I was not. Did they go nuts? Yes. Oh, it was awesome and terrifying. There's also the 2-mana Bloodbraid. I'd have to play a Delirium Shell. The 2-mana Bloodbraid also doesn't hit Manamorphose. Like, I just want to hit Manamorphose, right? We need to be playing, like, I don't know. It's a lot of mana for Impulse twice. What, Showdown? Yeah, I'm not sure that we're a Showdown of the Scald's deck, even still. You're not real keen on it either? I think there's, like, builds that can do some really stupid stuff with this card, though. Let's put it in the think pile. We're just brewing now, guys. I'm too tired to play games, but let's brew a little bit and then I'll head to bed. Like, I don't think we need another engine is what I'm getting at. Maybe I should just be playing Unearth. The Singleton Unearth and just Unearth back General Ferris. But the issue was we lost several games where I never found General Ferris. So that's where the thrilling discoveries came in. Oh yeah, Cling to Dust. Thank you. Thank you. We were going to play a Cling to Dust. Yes. 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 Thank you. I have one already. Awesome. That's what we should be playing, perhaps. You just run more Thrillings then? I think this looks good, actually. Maybe we just play the 4th Vindicate, like against like the Trons and such. Well, no, we have 2 Blood Moon. I think maybe this is even overkill to have a 3rd Vindicate in the 75. I do think the Colligan's command's really good right now, and also lets me get back my engine, right, General Ferris. If they do die, which they do die, they do that sometimes. So I like having. Yeah, maybe we don't need this 3rd Vindicate. Maybe I just want that card to be good in Modern, and it's just not. It's just very slow. So we have room for the Deicide now. I mean, we are a little soft to combo. Like, the Necromencia would help us not just against Heliod. We could use it against, like, Nauseam. You name their 2-drop, right? I can't think of it, but it has implications in that matchup and other types of combo. I don't know. We'll have to see how the meta shakes out. 3 rag might be the right number because of the legendary clause. Maybe. Maybe. What about Chandra Awakened Inferno? Was that what I was thinking of? Yeah, Oracle. Just play more Unearths. Well, you can also Unearth Ragavan. Yeah, do we like the first Unearth? Maybe we like the first Unearth before we play a 4th rag. The 4th rag. 3 seems pretty good. Freak with the raid of 24. Thank you, Freak You Nasty. Thanks, friend. Welcome, Freak You Nasty's viewers from Freak's channel. Thank you for that. How's it going? We're brewing now, but we played 3 leagues with the deck, and we tweaked it along the way. We had a 4-1 at the start. I was really running hot, and then like we kind of started to fall off. I had a 2-3, and then we just finished a 3-2. As far as 4-drops go, if you looked for grindy value, what about Sorin, Lord of Innistrad? Thank you for the follow, Tron Walker. I appreciate you. Welcome to the Brew Spy Show. Welcome to the Brew Crew. Welcome. Yeah, Chandra's kind of sweet drive because it's got the uncounterability. I do wonder if there are any Planeswalkers besides Kaya that I want right now. I am curious. You went 4-1, 3-2. What are you playing, Freak? What I saw you streaming the other night. What are you up to? What are you playing? What are you playing? What's your plan? What's your plan? That's what it sounds like I'm saying, but I'm saying, what are you playing? Yeah, Chandra's interesting. Even though she's not multicolored, she is. I love the way the deck's curving now. Look at that. It's nice. What does Showdown of the Scalds actually do? Showdown is interesting. Ooh, wait, there's this new Reanimate creature that's multicolored. What about this card? This card's grindy. Huh. It's a think card. Big think. Forgot about Priest of Fell Rights. So Showdown of the Scalds, it is 4 mana for a saga. Exile the top 4 cards of your library until the end of your next turn. You may play those cards. So we have to pay for the Showdown, then I need to pay for the... Like, this plays best with free spells like Mox. Not Mox. Well, yeah, Mox, but Mishra's Bauble. So you do that for 2 turns. Sorry, you do that for 1 turn. So still, during the next turn, you have a whole turn to cast it. So it still could work in this deck, but you're tapping out for this, and then you don't do anything the turn that you do it, unless you're playing Baubles. Whenever you cast a spell this turn, put a 1/1 counter on target creature you control. So we can put a bunch of counters on stuff. Yeah, it's the next 2 turns. It could be the right engine. He's playing Blue-White Stoneblade. Nice. I like that you're not necessarily playing the Black Splash. I like that you're just clean blue-white. That's nice. It is the next 2 turns, so you do have time to gain the value. Seems slightly too intensive. Yeah, it's very close. We could play, like, I wish it was multicolored. I would be interested in just some draw that's multicolored besides Thrilling. I can't really think of any, though. Felt really good too. Didn't feel like I missed the black cards at all. Yeah, I think that might be the right direction for Stoneblade, and just everybody thinks that you need black. I don't know if you do, actually. I think they just want an excuse to play with the new Planeswalker, and it's like, I don't even think he's all that wonderful. I think he's very good when you're getting back your Batterskull or whatever, but I think his other modes are very mediocre. Yes, it's a 3-mana walker. I get it, but just my 2 cents. Oh yeah, Caldra's so good. I had trouble with Caldra. I have to like Vanishing Verse the Germ and then make it so they can't re-equip it. We had to like make them discard it. Yeah, we had a hard time with that card. You think he's better in a control deck, but he seems overrated, probably. You really like the new Grixis Walker? Should we just splash for her? What's her name again? I'm kidding. It's just fun to look at the spoilers with you guys. Maybe that's like what we're missing, right? Maybe there's something from... I mean, like, I was looking at Priest of Fell Rights a little bit there. I forget what her name is. Oh, you know what? Recruiter doesn't find him. I was going to say, yeah, we'll just play Recruiter. That's how we go get our build-around card. Yeah, the Dahada. Yeah, she does the whole corruption thing. Yeah, it's cool. Yeah, she's kind of sweet. If you need the general, play Spoils. Yeah. I wish we did have like a legitimate tutor for this card, but I don't think we will. Just curious what else is out there. It's fun to look at what's going on. There weren't that many multicolored cards in this set, were there? I guess there were. Reasonable number. It's too bad like split cards like this don't count. For Rockrick. Guys, she's multicolored. There you go. We'll just blend that deck into our deck. Orzhov Charm gets back Ragavan. Ooh, that's spicy. Does put it on the table. That's kind of cute. I wish that it also hit General Ferris though. Guys, we'll just blend the food deck into this deck, right? Because she's multicolored. Kind of half joking. I'm only half joking. And we'll just play the black 4-drop, the 4/2 that comes back when you do food things. How many humans am I playing? You suggesting Wynota? That's actually the deck I was working on for the last month, SSA. I was playing a Wynota deck for a long time. We're not playing enough humans here. We were playing Wynota for about a whole month. And actually, that's where General Ferris came from for me. I actually started working on a Naya build of Wynota that was playing Metamorphoses, and then we just realized we should just be doing this. If you want to see that deck, it's down here. I keep my lists. I don't delete them. So I have so many lists. Rockerick, here we go. We stopped Wynota castables on the 57th version. This is where we stopped with Wynota. This deck was sweet. I really enjoyed it. But I think you need to be playing more reactionary. So yeah, Wynota Joiner Forces. Oh, you were thinking Dire Tactics, actually. Oh. Well, I'll screenshot this for the folks because everybody loves this deck. I still kind of wish this deck was what I was doing. Dire Tactics. I've also got a Shark Tank deck that we're working on. Dire Tactics. I don't know about that. Rakdos Charm isn't unplayable. I know, but it's just more of a sideboard card. Just seeing if there's any tech here that we may have thought about. So this list was running Burning Tree Emissary as the other freebie. The problem is the card was really bad after you got the value out of it. I wish there were other cards that were like that. That like gave us the general Ferris value. Yeah, Rakdos Charm we used to have in our sideboard. I think I'd rather play Vanishing Verse before I play Dire Tactics, like more Vanishing Verses. Yeah, Rakdos Charm is sweet. We had one. What did I cut? This is a Think card. Yeah. So let's try to get our hands on another Ragavan. I'll try to optimize what I'm renting and see if I can get a third Ragavan. Maybe Mardu Charm even. Yeah, there's Crackling Doom, there's Mardudu Charm. Like, all these cards are so much better when you also think about the fact that they're making me a 5/5, right? So Mardudu Charm, unfortunately, is a choose one. There is the new charm. Somebody was trying to tell me about it, the one that's got, like, Helix stapled to it. Crackling Doom. What is that card that everybody was hoping would do something? The 5 mana. It is an instant. Lorehold Command. Yeah, this card. It's a lot of mana, but it's pretty sweet if you can get it off. Choose 2. Creatures you control get indestructible in haste. Deals 3. So it's got Helix. I don't know. Probably not. The more I look at that card, I'm like, eh. Isn't there also that guy that just makes tons and tons and tons? There was like a combo deck I was working on a little bit ago. But I built it like Red-White Prison. I think it was from Strixhaven. It was like the 4 or 5 drop elephant that did things. Let's see if I can't find that card. There is Warsinger. Somebody was talking about with me. This guy, Quintus. I wish you were less mana. Whenever one or more cards leave your graveyard, make tokens. There's got to be a way to combo with this card, but anyway. What about Silverquill Command? Silverquill is kind of... I think it's 1 less mana. I think it's 4. Yeah, it's 4. So it's only 1 creature gains the flying, but yeah, we could make, like, somebody fly. Return target creature card with mana 2 or less. Target player draws, lose a life, target opponent sacrifices. Yeah, I mean, like, maybe Silverquill Command. Maybe. Pump something and fly over. Return something. Returns Kroxa in our list currently. Doesn't do all that much. Plarg is interesting. Oh, until you reveal a non-legendary. Yeah. Wasn't there like the we could try to have synergy for the golems too. Somebody was suggesting that. Okay, creature tokens you control. Whenever one or more non-token creatures you control dies, make tokens. No. There's yeah, there's Sedgemoor Witch we could build around as well. She's just a lot more vulnerable than he is. I feel like we're just not going to find another engine quite like this card. I'd almost rather just tutor to it. This guy's Mardu colored. Remember this guy? Not Lily. Where is it? Sorry, I'm sure that's hurting somebody's eyeballs. This guy. Executus. Non-legendary creature from your graveyard to hand. Okay, I'm less excited by this card. I mean, he's multicolored. May sacrifice any number of creatures. Spell cost 2 less. Each opponent sacrifice a creature. Make an avatar token with haste. What about Soren? I feel like if we played this card, I would just want it for the Awakened side, and it's not even that great. I give up some creatures, and they just have to sacrifice a creature. It's really not that great. It's a fun card, but... I'd love to find some synergy for... like, we talked about Populate. We did do some stuff with Populate already, actually. Think you have a pretty good shell already? Yeah. We were playing the Populate removal. There's some cool synergy with, what is it called? The one that's multicolored. This one, Sundering Growth. So you remove an enchantment or artifact or enchantment, and then you make an extra... You get to make 2 golems with this card. So this had some cool synergy for our sideboard. Just slam Witch and a bunch of unearths, hope for the best. We could just run Nahiri the Harbinger. We can ult into Kroxa. Yeah, I mean, there's Nahiri. She's grindy. That's true. If we're just looking for a grindy engine. Not that Nahiri. Oh, that's a funny looking Nahiri. Whoa, anime Nahiri? What? Anime Nahiri. That's hilarious art. Did they make one for, that's Air the Agents, though. Storm of Stone. I guess they don't have more than one Harbinger version. That's funny that they have all these different ones. These all arts on Moto are funny. What about Saheeli? Ooh. Thank you. I think you just broke the deck. I know which one you're referring to, too. This one, right? Ooh, that's pretty. I kind of like that stained glass version. Could also play anime Saheeli. That her face is kind of weird. What do you guys think? Stained glass Saheeli? What do we like? Man, they're multicolored and they're 3-drop? Holy cow. And I can even copy. Target artifact I control becomes a copy. I can make the servo into a golem. You like the stained glass one? Why did we not think about this card? I guess because I wasn't thinking about blue cards. I mean, it's a red card, essentially. This is great for us. This is wonderful for us. Good thinking. Anime all day. You like the anime one? I think they're both pretty. I think this one's very pretty. I think this makes a very pretty stained glass planeswalker. But it's so bright. I don't think we should ever play more than one. I don't think we need to. But the first copy would be huge. Yeah, that's sweet. And then maybe we just move the something over into sideboard. What it is, I don't know. The main deck cling? No, main deck cling's fine. Maybe the third K command. That is awesome. I don't know why I didn't think. One enough is indeed enough. One is indeed enough. Why did I not think of Saheeli? Thank you guys. That's awesome. Yeah, I like that her -2 is relevant. We're playing her just because when we cast non-creature, we just want to make tokens, right? And she's resilient, similar to General, just hard to interact with. But the fact that her -2 is relevant, the fact that we can like copy Kroxa, we don't want to copy Kroxa unless it says non-legendary. It doesn't. We can copy the golems. My border post is a 5/5 on guard. Somebody was saying even like playing Shrapnel Blast. I don't know about that. That Saheeli's exciting. I want to like play more games already, but I need to sleep, folks. We should pass it on to another streamer. My treasure is a 5/5. Why are you saying 5/5s? I thought we make 4/4s. Sleep, time to sleep. Yeah, it is time to sleep. That's cool. So yeah, we're starting to add more win conditions, right? We're at 7. 7 win cons. Guys, Rags is a win con. Guys. He's a win con too. You said 5/5 at one point. I'm sorry, Dry. Make your border post a 4/4. I don't know why I said 5/5. I'm sorry. We're doing it. This list is fire. Like, the fact that we've gotten some like positive. We technically we ended up with play points every time we played it today. Just not as many as I would have liked in the second league, but the third league was fine. First league was the best league. We were running hot from the beginning. Do kind of want to still play the Sundering Growth, but I feel like Rip Apart's just so much more flexible. So as cool as this is, as the synergy is with General Ferris, I think we shouldn't do it. Somebody was saying instead of playing 2 Angers, I should just play a split, or what is it? The Boros colored sweeper. That's a cool idea. They're similar in what they do to a board state. The problem is Clarion is missing, the exile side. But what about just playing Dam? Dam's interesting. The Boros sweeper. I'd rather just play Wrath at this point. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, we're playing Anger because I don't want to kill my golems, but I want to kill their stuff, but I also want to exile their stuff. There are Vengevine decks and Dredge floating around. So I think I do want to, I think if I'm going to run a sweeper, I think I want it to be Anger. You can also use this against Affinity, and they can't regenerate. Like, we have 4 sweepers for Affinity in the current build. Granted, Anger won't clean up everything necessarily, but Shatterstorm would. Anger seems great. Yeah, I think Anger's really good. Sure, I might kill off a Rag or a General, but we don't care. I think Anger is very good right now. I think faster sweepers are where it's at right now. The format's kind of adjusting to the warpage of Modern Horizons 2, so I think faster sweepers is where we want to be, and relevant sweepers for the format. And I'm sure you're like, but Bruce Spy, Shatterstorm kills all your golems. I know it does. It's okay. It's okay that it does that. It's okay. We'd rather live than not live. I do think that Mardu might be one of the better shells for General, because like Kroxa has so much synergy with him. It kills our golem and their chances of winning. Yes. Agreed. The only issue will be the domain deck. We did have trouble with the domain list, didn't we? We played against it. They were also playing General. Actually, we beat them one round because we stole their General off of a Ragavan trigger. But anyway, I'll screenshot this. We'll save this. You guys got to get some sleep too. Version 1.3. Do you guys want to see Shark Tank real quick? Somebody in here, I bet, wants to see Shark Tank. You want to see my Shark Tank deck? It's very, very much a prototype, so please feel free to throw it under the bus, and it doesn't even need to be constructive criticism. Just get angry. Get angry with it. You'll sleep when I'm dead. I refuse. Copy. So this is the initial shell. I slapped this together, in fairness, but I'm working on a Resurgent Belief Shark Tank. So there is already a Shark Tank deck that was being played in Legacy, and I actually did play it for a time. That's my spice from crossed over from my Legacy deck. These are over here. And cool. I think there's one more card, right? Nope. All right, so let's bring it over. Prismatics, Engineered, Lay Claims. These are being cycled at 2. Shark Typhoons in this list also get cycled on 2. They're not necessarily... we're not necessarily worried about making sharks. But it's kind of like a blue-white control meets a combo deck. Kind of neat. Alright, this is happening here. These are happening here. This is here. Talaria West is here. Vantress is over here. Maybe we should even be playing, what is that card? I saw somebody playing, what is that 2-drop enchantment? It's just really slow and grindy. Discard Shark Typhoons. Yeah. Yeah, so the Legacy deck was built around this card, Replenish. Well, the Legacy deck already, you could already have done a Replenish deck in Legacy. It just, because of Shark Typhoon, it started becoming a legitimate archetype. So this is the sorcery, return all enchantment cards from your graveyard to the battlefield. What does Resurgent Belief do? Return all enchantment cards from your graveyard to the battlefield. So the point of this deck, and the reason why I switched into Remands over Place at a Counterspell, I don't even know if this deck wants any Counterspell, is just because I'm trying to suspend this, live long enough to get a bunch of Shark Typhoons and cast outs, and I don't know, get this back, get these back, get these back, get this back, cycle some more stuff, get more things. That's how the deck works. You're playing kind of a blue-white control kind of feel, but you're playing out these enchantments, cycling these enchantments. You also could play Porphyry Nodes. Porphyry Nodes, of course, sacrifices itself, but clears the board. And then you get them all back. I don't know how many Resurgents we're supposed to play. The Talaria West is kind of the 5th Resurgent. It's kind of just playing like a control matchup. And like the Forces and the Vendilions might want to be in the side. I haven't decided yet. Maybe the way that the meta looks now, I actually just want like third path main. Maybe I just want the Porphyry Nodes in the main. Maybe I want not Rest in Peace, but like Wheel of Sun and Moon. I don't know. Maybe more As Fortolds. Yeah, we could play more As Fortolds. The problem is I do like the idea of maybe more As Fortolds, perhaps. If we play a lot more As Fortolds, then I would want this deck to maybe even consider Ancestral. So you're banding you're building a standstill deck from Legacy without the good cards. I mean, 2 mana. I don't know. I think this deck could do something. Is it called Shark Still? No, Shark Tank. What about Search for Iskanta? Yeah, we could play a Search for Iskanta. Maybe Search is sweet. Maybe it is sweet. We play 1 or 2 copies. Now, we probably want the second As Foretold before we want a second Search. You'd recommend Jace for In's Prodigy. You can discard the enchantments. Oh, that's super cool, except he gets toasted in the format. I love Jace for In's Prodigy. I tried to make like an Espergorios work for so long. I don't think I'm going to play it. I know it has synergy with As Foretold and everything. I've actually tried to do that before. I don't think I'm going to play it, though. But I do appreciate the suggestion. Honestly, in the meta, like, more Stonies would be better. More Stony Silence. And maybe 4th Path isn't needed, because we do have, like, Nodes and Soul Snare and stuff. Alright, so maybe not a 4th Path, but I certainly want 1 more path from the side. Maybe that extra Seal of Removal is cute. Maybe just the first Seal of Removal is all that the deck wants. Just because of its synergy, really. I think the first one's kind of cool. Less mana intensive than Soul Snare. Soul Snare is 2 mana to do the thing we want it to do, and it only hits attacking creatures. Maybe we don't even want to bother with a Supreme Verdict out of the side. Maybe. I don't know. I'd have to fiddle with this. This is just an initial, like, thought bubble. Maybe we don't have enough blue for all that force, by the way. Let me check our blue count. 9. Oh, the gifts is really greedy, by the way. The gifts to, like, go get a bunch of the pieces. I think maybe that could go. That was kind of a cutesy inclusion. Didn't you go to Star City games with an Espergoria's Vengeance? I went to a Star City, yeah, I think so. I've been to a couple different, I went to Vegas with a bug. What were we playing at Vegas? Yeah, I think I did take, no, I thought I took Tin Fins to the Star City event. That deck does play Goryo's Vengeance, but it's a Legacy Goryo's Vengeance deck. What did I play at Vegas? My brain is thinking Modern. I don't think I have enough blue for that many forces, actually, if I look at the numbers. Yeah, what did I take? I took a, so that's 20, it's 19. We're not going to play the gifts, I think. I don't think I can play that many forces. Let's just play 2. Cool. We figured it out, and we have room for 1 more thing in the main. Maybe even 1 more As Foretold. Again, if we start playing enough As Fortolds, I kind of want to just be playing Ancestral, but maybe not. It was a Modern Team event. Ah, yeah. I was working with my buddy Patrick and my buddy Duncan. Patrick played Goblins. Duncan played Shardless. That was a really cool event. We got smashed, but that was cool. I was the combo player on our team. Patrick was playing Goblins and Duncan was playing Shardless in Legacy. I know it's weird to say that now, that I have to quantify that it's in Legacy. What a weird world we're living in. So room for one more card. Yeah, maybe third Astrotold is smart. Like, it's tempting to do the second Search for Kanta, but maybe we should just have the third Astrotold so that we don't always have to suspend the Resurgence. Because these are here on the curve. And they don't go off until turn 4. So it's like you suspend this turn 2, and then I have to cycle a bunch of stuff into the yard, and it goes off turn 4. So maybe third Astrotold is smart. Is big brain. At least you never went to a team open to 0-3. Yeah. I'm sure there are lots of other things about this list. Like, I didn't look at a lot of blue-white control, and I think there's a lot of like hints I could take from what blue-white control looks like these days. We could even just play the second counterspell. My opponent couldn't win a match. Oh man, that's sad. Yeah, maybe we play the second counterspell. I'm not sure though. I'm not positive. Like, I kind of want the deck to be able to not hard control the opponent. It's not like I'm playing sweepers. Like, I want to lightly control my opponent, and then once we've established like some of this stuff onto the table, I do want to be able to follow up with some more hard pieces of counter magic. So I do think that having like 4 or 5 hard counter spells is a good idea. I do think it's more of a remand deck though, perhaps, but. So yeah, this is maybe Shark Tank. I say maybe because I'm not sure about the numbers, as you can see. But I was playing Seagate because of the third force. I think I'd cut it. I don't think we made it there. I mean, 24 land might be correct, honestly, with the remands. Maybe I was playing too many lands, actually. It's not like we're blue-eye control in that sense. So maybe that would be room for the third Astrotold or a second search. Would love some more cycling for the unpredictable. What about a D-Sphere? D-Sphere could be good. Maybe the deck we just want some Omen of the Sea. Ooh. Whoa, 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 whoa. Why did I not think of that card? It puts itself into the graveyard. Holy cajoles. Guacamoles. Brilliant. Brilliant. That's awesome. And maybe we don't want the Teferis in the main board. I kind of like the 1-1 split, actually. But maybe we can't afford that. Holy guacamole. No, you want the Teferis? Do I want them both in the main? No, I like that many path. I don't know. As you can see, I'm not quite sure about some of the numbers. Spreading Seas would be an option. It doesn't go to the graveyard, though. Oh, you know what? I probably should be playing some, though. Look, I don't have, like, any hate for Tron. Oh, no, we were doing the whole Field of Ruin thing. Playset. Omen of the Sea is awesome. What about an Ashiok's Erasure? Well, thanks for helping me work on my decks, guys. Do appreciate that. But yeah, this deck could be sweet. Yeah, the Omen of the Sea is sweet. I just don't know how many things. Yeah, it's awesome that it sacrifices itself. Kind of want 2. I like that synergy. Don't know why I didn't think of this card. Like, maybe we do want 2 Teferi in our list overall, but, like, they're in the sideboard. Maybe I don't want that many Vendilion Click, actually. Maybe just the first one. But yeah, something like this could be sweet. So there you go, Shark Tank. Modern Shark Tank. So yeah, we've had a bunch of different decks we've been working on lately. But soon, I'll be working on your decks. So stay tuned for that. I'm going to be rolling out a program where essentially you guys will be... people call it like dono deck lists, all that kind of stuff. Essentially, I'll be working on your guys' deck lists. So I'm a brewer, so it's a little bit different approach. I don't want to just take a list. You could do that. There are lots of streamers that already do that. That's a very popular thing on other streams. That's not what this is going to be about. It's going to be more like you have a deck concept or you have a deck list, but you maybe want to see what I would do with it and how I would change things and tweak things, alter the sideboard, all that kind of stuff. Maybe I think of an engine you hadn't thought of. So that's the treatment that I offer. And so I wouldn't necessarily call it like a dono deck list. It's more like you would submit a deck concept. You would submit a deck shell to me, and then I kind of just do my Bruce by the Magic Guy thing. So that's going to be coming up soon in the next few weeks is when I'm trying to roll out that program. It's also something that the nice thing about it is when I run out of ideas, we can just kind of cycle through the subscribers on the channel. It's something I've done in the past. I think the last time I did it was something like college. So it's been a while since we've done it, but I think I have the free time to do it, and I have missed doing it. So I think that'll be a lot of fun. So hopefully you guys are looking forward to that. It'll be fun. It'll be a little different. Than your typical... Not that there's anything wrong with that. I'm not trying to throw shade at what some other streamers are doing. I think that's very good. There's a desire for that. There's a lot of people that they're like, here, that you throw your deck at the streamer. It's your beloved deck. You don't want them to change any cards. That's not me. I'm gonna change it maybe from top to bottom if I think there's a better deck in there. So let's host over to another stream. Affinity. Where do you guys want to go? There's a lot of cool decks on right now. Somebody's playing Sagas. Ooh. Is this Saga Hollow one? This is the Asmo deck. I'm trying to see if there are any friends. Folks that I know well. Let's actually put the Mardude deck back on the screen while I find us another streamer. Forgive me, folks. I'm taking a little more time to host us than I'd like to. Gosh, this Saheeli is so exciting to me. I really want to jam this deck maybe next league or next stream with some of the changes. I do think we've got something cool going on here, like General Ferris plus Metamorphose. I think you start there, and then the rest, we just have to figure out the rest. Mr. Toddy is playing Mono Hammers. Whoa. Toddy playing the hams. It's an interesting concept. Prismatic Seas, blue-white control. Vintage prelim, and now we're playing modern leagues. Maybe we host this guy. Yeah, this was a very good time. I enjoyed the stream, guys. This is a fun 8-hour stream, right? We got there. We made it. I didn't fall asleep on stream. I think I'm gonna host this friend. His name is Kane, and he is doing. Do you guys want to go here? I think this is where we're going, right? We're 1-1, and we're doing Urza Saga things. Snaring Bridge. What is this deck doing? I want to see. This is a different take on the Urza Saga. Is this just like straight up Lantern? This looks like Lantern to me. I see Snaring Bridge and I see Stirrings. I think they're playing Lantern. That sounds sweet. All right, I'll host over to this guy and you guys can watch him play Lantern. Go ahead and say hi from me, folks. Say hi to our friend Kane. New friend Kane. Sneaky Misato. I'll see you guys on the next Bruce by the Magic Guy. Have a nice night. Hit that button. Hit that button. Let's go raid. Let's go raid Sneaky. Let's go raid. Let's go raid our new, maybe about to be new friend Kane. You got 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second. Let's go. Let's do it. I'll see you guys over there.
I really feel like that macro stays. Bruce by the Magic Guy coming in